It's the lead play in our offense. We ask our YN or a tight end to open up somewhere between 6 feet and 9 feet, get an isolation with the linebacker. We tell the tackle to take the defensive end if he's over him. If he's not, to drive down on the first man to his inside. If the YN has the linebacker taken out, he cuts inside. If the YN has the linebacker in, he comes all the way around. If you look at this play, what we're trying to get is a seal here and a seal here. Try to run this play in the alley.
What's up, guys? Welcome into the PackerNet PTA Draft Extravaganza. Night 2, day 2, whatever you want to call it. We're doing rounds 2 and 3. And the Packers have a flurry of picks. We're excited to be joined alongside everyone here, a room full of heroes. We got Jacob the Beard up in Wisconsin on the Minnesota border. We got Tim live in the Mecca, Green Bay, Wisconsin. We got Emilio in-house here. Hello, Emilio.
Present.
Good to see you.
Woo.
Glad you made it.
Yeah.
We've been down here slamming authentic Italian pizza, New York-style pizza.
Like
we're hurting
4
right
slices.
now. We're hurting. But we've also got Ryan Schlip from PackerNet Podcast along with his sidekick, Colin, in the house. So good to see everybody, man. I'll tell you, everybody got a chance to sleep on the pick last night, and I was good with it yesterday. I woke up this morning and felt even better about it. So let's just why don't we start there? Everybody had a chance to sleep on it. Ryan, if it's cool, we'll start with you, man. Anything changed? Did you find anything out? I did see your message that you were going to record a pod and you dozed off. Is that right?
I literally fell asleep as I was recording and said, I got to go to bed, man. This is crazy. No, but I think the only thing that's really changed is I think they really want him to play left tackle. I kind of assumed they were going to kick him into guard, but I don't think that's the case. I think they really want him to be the left tackle. But no, I'm still feeling good about it. I think he's a good football player, and I'm excited to get him in there and see him compete.
Yeah, and again, when you look at the draft, it happens every year. I don't try to project. I'm just like, okay, what are the numbers? Where were the snaps at in college? And go with that, right? I know many people like to say, oh, he projects as a right guard. He projects as a left guard. I try to stay away from that stuff because I'm an idiot. I'm a moron. But hearing Belichick say that about left tackle, he's a real left tackle, right? He's a true left tackle. We like to all think that if someone can play left tackle in the NFL, that's probably the most difficult position to play on the offensive line. So hopefully coming in his first year, maybe he can kick in the guard and help out a little bit. But I know this, Rasheed Walker, I think you're going to get the best version of Rasheed Walker this year, man, because he's going to have someone on his heels that can possibly jump right in there. I'm excited about it. Jacob, how do you feel about it, man? I know you were a little lukewarm at the time. We talked this morning. Feeling better about the Jordan Morgan pick there at 40 or at 25?
Yeah. Again, I think I reiterated it last night that I don't have no problem with Jordan Morgan, the player. I just was a little perturbed at the fact that we had so many of the cornerbacks that I never thought were going to fall to us right at our fingertips. But like you, I kind of took a deep breath, looked into some information, listened to Bill Belichick, listened to what pretty much every single database had to say on him. I think two that we didn't mention it yesterday. I think he's one of only 2 tackles, the other one being Joe Alt. It graded above, I believe it was some arbitrary number. It was like a 85 in both the run and pass PFF grades. So he was literally, in my opinion, was the best. I mean, like Belichick said, a true left tackle, and he was number 2 on his board. Belichick seemed, I can't remember what the guy's name is on the Pack McAfee panel, but he's like, the Packer fan. He's like, oh, I feel better now at the end of that little clip.
After Belichick, right?
That's exactly how I felt too, man. So, yeah.
Love it. Tim, what do you think, man? How you liking Jordan Morgan here moving forward with the Packers?
Oh, I'm happy. I've always felt that if we were going to stick and pick there at 25, that it was going to be O-line or D-line. I'm happy that we've got another weapon there to watch Jordan Love's back as he hopefully signs a massive, gigantic contract here in the near future and officially becomes the heir apparent for the next hopefully 20 years here in Green Bay as QB1. So investing in that O-line is huge. And, I just don't want to hear about Jordan Morgan's arm size and arm length anymore. Like it's not as big a deal as I think people are making it out to be. anyone who plays that position plays well. Mike Wall will echo this sentiment. It starts with your footwork. And that's one thing that Jordan Morgan has as a strong suit is he's got great feet, great footwork. And I think he's going to be, a pretty quick plug and play on the offensive line, whether they kick him inside for a little bit or he does move, in fact, over to left tackle.
Yeah, definitely.
That's it.
What do you think, Emilio?
I mean, with Morgan being a two-time captain at Arizona, that's huge, right? So the dude has leadership qualities. It's something, Goody and the Packers love. I also think that if Goody had faith in him enough to pull the trigger on him ahead of schedule and everybody's thought, then there's something there to it, right? We can slide him in if at all to slide him into guard, but there's also the other keyword of competition that he just wants throughout the franchise. So I'm excited about it, really.
Yeah, I'm fired up, man. So he actually sent a video out earlier today, he being Jordan Morgan. It's just real quick here. Hopefully it don't come in too hot with the volume, but usually they're down a little bit. But this is just a little message to Packer Nation from Jordan Morgan.
Nation, this is your new offensive lineman, Jordan Morgan. Can't wait to get to Green Bay and get to work. Go, Pack, go.
Love it. He got that lettuce flowing, too. Look at that lettuce right there.
That thing is
I'm jealous, man.
got a waterfall. Tim, who else do we have on here that's got a waterfall kind of like that? I can't
He's got Jacob's beard coming out of the back of his hat there.
I love it. Love it. So there's your rookie, Jordan Morgan. And many people were referencing the Bill Belichick comment. I've got that video real quick. Bill Belichick just talking about Jordan Morgan real quick. I know we're going to get kicked off here in round 2. We got roughly 23 minutes. So let's check out what the GOAT had to say about this Jordan Morgan pick here for the Packers at 25.
Okay, so the Packers pick is in. It is officially the tackle out of Arizona.
Select Jordan Morgan.
Yeah.
Hey,
way to go.
Yeah. Good pick. Good pick.
Hey, that's a smart pick.
Smart.
Offensive lineman hit at a higher rate than any other position in the first round. That's a smart play by Gutekunst.
Protect Jordan Love.
Right, so but he's a left tackle all the way. He tore his ACL and then came back and played his senior year at Arizona last year for Jed Fish. And of course, Fish did a great job of that Arizona program, put him in the top 10 after being the worst team in college football when he took over in 2021. But Jordan is really a high-quality kid, very smart, good pass protector, very athletic, and he'll be he's a good football player. He's a left tackle, and so I don't think there's any doubt about that. And he just needs to get a little bit stronger in the lower body, but this is a good football player. He's got a good future.
You think he needs to relax a little bit over there? The Green Bay Packers fan, Mad Mel, you think maybe relax just a tiny bit?
Well, I'm just saying, you know what the problem is when you don't have a tackle. They don't grow on trees. I mean, these guys that are 6'5", 315 pounds that are really athletic, this draft has a bunch of them, so this isn't a bad time to take one. And he's a good player. Morgan's a good player.
Okay, so we saw the Packers go with the tackle.
I'd say there's no way he was getting out of the first round. Okay. I think there were other teams that would have taken him if they didn't, so they probably,
Sounds like you like him a lot, is what that sounds like, Matt. No, so maybe you're
making me feel a lot better.
Yeah.
Made me feel a lot better. So that's the other thing, too. Michael Lombardi, I don't know if you guys get a chance, go back and watch VSiN's live draft coverage. VSiN, obviously, the gambling website. They got a YouTube channel. He nailed everything on that live show. He said when he sat down in the chair, he said 6 quarterbacks taken in the first round. Those guys looked at him like he had 3 heads.
He also roasted Dan Orlovsky today.
multiple times. So, yeah, one thing he said, too, as they got into the later part of the round, he name-dropped Jordan Morgan. This was before the Packers pick. This was like 2 or 3 picks before. He said another tackle that I don't expect to fall out of the first round is Jordan Morgan.
That's big.
And listening to it the second, like on playback after we already obviously seen him draft Jordan Morgan, I was just like feeling a lot better about it. So, obviously, Bill Belichick, the resume speaks for itself. I'll just leave it at that. That dude, many people were like, oh, well, he can't draft. He drafted the greatest quarterback of all time. Like, everybody says Tom Brady's the reason they won, but you look up and go, okay, why is he in New England? Belichick found him, right? You know what I mean? So it's just, I don't know. It gets to me a little bit. Everybody misses on picks. That's the moral of the story. Ryan, we've talked about it. People will bash the heck out of Goody, won't they, when he misses on picks? And it's like, bro, have you looked at the success rate?
Yeah, well, and that's the thing. Everybody's upset with the pick, and they're just waiting for it to fail. And if it doesn't, well, and it's funny because somebody said today, are these people ever going to learn? They haven't learned to begin with. They still hate Rashawn Gary. They still hate everybody that we drafted that they said wasn't a good pick. They refuse to move on anyway. So even if he's a good pick, it's not going to matter. They're going to say he sucks. He's a bum. So there's no point anymore. I give up.
And again, you can look at the numbers. You can look at the percentages and see, all right, what's the hit rate? And there is a way that you can grade GMs in that regard. And you kind of grade them against each other rather than just going, okay, this percentage is the success rate. I think Goody, he hit this one. I'm excited to see what he does today because we have a ton of draft capital.
Yeah, he could miss on this pick, miss on the next pick, hit on maybe 3 mid-round picks, and it's still a good draft. But nobody's going to acknowledge that. They're going to say, oh, look at this miss, look at this miss, look at this. Right. Who cares? That's not the goal. Nobody comes into this with the goal of hitting on every single pick. That's dumb.
What I love doing is mentioning 2 words to those people, too. I just say Zach Tom, and they get quiet. Well, you hear crickets. Yeah. It's straight crickets. So I know on Packers.com, they did a thing today, 3 things, just kind of talking about the round 1 recap. We can hit it real quick. We'll play that video, and then we're going to get to the best prospects available according to the 33rd team and Daniel Jeremiah, and we'll kind of compare those. But let's see what the guys over at Packers.com had to say about the pick yesterday. They're more specifically round 1. And again, you guys can check this out for free on Packers.com. You can find it on their Twitter page, all that stuff. Make sure you go like it, share it, retweet it, all that good stuff. Let's see what they had to say.
Hey, everybody, it's 3 guys with 3 things from the 2024 Packers draft. And Mike, you are up.
Well, Larry, Brian Gutekunst is a happy man, and I think he was a happy
Spofford
man
so
for
awkward?
much of Thursday night in the first round because he's sitting at the 25th pick, and 10 of the first 13 selections in this draft were quarterbacks, receivers, and a tight end. 3 positions that weren't really draft targets for the Packers in the opening round. So the kinds of guys Gutekunst was looking at kept getting pushed further and further down. They were going to be available late in the first round. It was pick 25, but Jordan Morgan, the offensive tackle from Arizona, I think he was more like probably a top 10 or top 12 guy on Goody's board.
All right, Wes, how about you?
Well, here's what I like about Morgan, because this is a young man that fought through a lot at the University of Arizona, but when he tore his ACL in November of 22, he was thinking about the draft. He wanted to go to the National Football League, but he mentioned in his conference call with us, he thought about his teammates. This guy was a 2-time team captain. He didn't want to leave everybody stranded. He wanted to be out there, 37 starts at left tackle, and he had to fight his way back, and he did that. He was an all Pac-12 selection this past year, and now a first-round pick for the Green Bay Packers.
You know what I like about Jordan is he's a typical Packers offensive lineman that they've had so much success with. Played left tackle at Arizona, but believe it or not, he's got position versatility. He could move inside. It all depends on what the Packers need. And you mentioned the thing about the 2-time captain. That says he's the type of guy, as Goody put, that will put the team ahead of himself. Now, one other thing, guys, before we leave, you think about tomorrow, 4 picks in rounds 2 and 3. Now, those are premium picks. Think about last year, Luke Musgrave, Jaden Reed, Tucker Kraft. Those are all fine football players, and they all came on day 2. Should be exciting. And that's 3 guys with 3 things. See you next time. Probably tomorrow.
He looked exhausted, didn't he? Right? There it is. Right there. That's hanging on for dear life. Elevated Shot says, bro, in the middle is on another planet, right?
It did look so awkward.
Ryan was like, why is it so awkward? I'm thinking it could be this. I mean,
don't look down.
He just can't get over it every time they do a video together.
He said, "Don't look down." Whatever. Spoffer's going.
Yeah. He had the postcard in it. He had the postcard cover in it.
Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. So let's do this. I know someone asked Tim about Tim a question here. Did you have it marked, Jacob? That question for Tim?
I got a couple of them marked. Yeah, Tim. Here you go.
Let's run through them.
Jake G126. Tim, what defender would you take if all were available at Green Bay's next pick?
I'm assuming that Ennis Rakestraw Jr. won't be on board. So,
boy,
I got to be honest. I like linebacker here. I really do. I'm a little biased towards the defense. I feel like that's a spot we got to address. I believe Edefrian Cooper still on the board. Junior Colson still on the board. Those are a couple of names that come to mind. So something defense, probably linebacker. But I'm sorry I didn't say Cooper DeJean. Don't roast me too hard. But yeah, that's where I would go right here. But I'm not a GM, so I'm just looking forward to seeing what we do. There's also I have this strong feeling that we may trade it up or down also. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I can see that. Cooper DeJean, man, that mug shot right there. I'm telling you. I knew a half a dozen kids in the trailer park growing up that looked just like Cooper DeJean. I'm just telling you right now.
Hey, that's just the way we talk in the clink.
He looks like he's been out stealing hubcaps. I ain't gonna lie. So, anyway, here's Daniel Jeremiah's best still available. Okay, so he had Cooper DeJean as the 24th best prospect. Then it goes Johnny Newton at 25, Adonai Mitchell at 27, Kool-Aid McKinstry at 28, Edefrian Cooper at 29. He's really high on Edefrian Cooper. At 30, they have Ladd McConkey, wide receiver out of Georgia. At 32, Mr. Ennis Rakestraw Jr. out of Missouri. We've heard of him a couple times. At 34, you got Jackson Powers Johnson, interior offensive line. At 37, you got Zach Frazier. Again, big wrestling background with Zach Frazier. Just a phenomenal athlete in that regard. He's sitting in the 37 spot. You got Braden Fisk at 38. Daniel Jeremiah is big on Braden Fisk. I remember the combine, watching the combine live, and Daniel Jeremiah said, hey, guys, you're probably going to want to watch this one. And Braden Fisk ran his 40, and it was just like, whoa. Mm-hmm. Like he called it right off the bat. And then we got Peyton Wilson at 41, Keon Coleman at 42, and then my boy Junior Colson at 43. You guys know that's my top linebacker. I would love to see him. Take him. Ryan, we've kind of talked about Peyton Wilson a little bit. If it come down to you had to choose a linebacker at 41, would it be Peyton Wilson or Junior Colson for you? How do you feel about that?
That'd be Colson. Not really close.
Really? So What is it you don't like about Peyton, if you don't mind me asking, man?
I wasn't huge on the way Peyton Wilson played before I found out he was like 25 and has an unbelievably massive injury situation going on. So I don't know. I for a guy that's supposed to be lighter, but he's real fast and athletic, I didn't see that. That's like his only attribute. He's not very strong. He's not very physical. So he's supposed to fly around the field, and I'm sorry. I didn't see him running near as fast as everyone claims he does on the football field. So you take away the fact that you got guys that can do both, that can cover a lot of ground, and they're heavy hitters. I would just rather have somebody that can do everything and isn't as old and doesn't have a massive injury history. I'm sure it's me that's missing something because everybody has this guy way up here, but I genuinely have no interest in him like at all.
Well, the 33rd team agrees with you. They've got Junior Colson 1, Cedric Gray 2, Peyton Wilson 3, and then Trayvon Wallace 4 as their top linebackers. So they're right there on par with you. There was someone else. Oh, Edefrian Cooper. I wanted to ask you about him, and then we'll go around the table with this. Edefrian Cooper, how do you feel about him? Because I know the 33rd team isn't big on him at all. He's significantly lower on my board, but I also you hear Greg Cosell talk about him. It's like he's the best linebacker in the draft. It's just going to take a year or two. So it sounds like he's got the most upside. Kind of feels like Quay Walker. Again, to be honest with you. But
you say that, I don't like him anymore. No, I'm just kidding. No, I didn't like him the first run through. Looks good, Riley. I didn't like him the first run through, but the second time through, I just feel like he's the best and most well-rounded guy. He's got the speed. I mean, I saw him going up in LSU against Jaden Daniels and track him down and hit him behind the line of scrimmage as he's trying to run away. I mean, he's got incredible range and speed. He can cover. He's very physical, very strong, good tackler. So, I mean, it's just very few guys. It's not a super strong linebacker class. Very few guys seemingly can just do all the things. And I feel like he's maybe the one guy that can do kind of everything.
Yeah. The one thing I'm noticing, too, is like when you look at the linebackers in this draft and where they're ranked and how it is kind of a light linebacker class as far as it not being top heavy, to me, it justifies PFF. Like the more I dig into this stuff, it's like, yep, you can see that on PFF. Mm-hmm. Like when you look at the grades, Junior Colson, 142nd graded linebacker in 2022, the 52nd graded linebacker in 2023. Peyton Wilson, the 287th graded linebacker in 2022, the 6th highest graded linebacker in 2023. Like, I don't know, man. It's just every time I look at PFF and more specifically here with the draft coverage, it just seems like they know what the heck they're talking about. I kind of feel like the slander is starting to thin out a little bit when it comes to PFF. I remember when you first started covering PFF, Ron, like everybody was, you would have to put the disclaimer out there. I know it's not everything. I know it's not everything.
It was once a week I would go on a diatribe about why PFF is actually a really good resource and better than your fake tape watching, which nobody was actually doing. They would just say that they were just to get into an art. Well, what's better than PFF? Well, how about you watch the tape? Bro, you sitting on Sunday eating a bag of potato chips, pretending you're watching the tape. Like, be quiet.
It's true though, man. You've got people who watch tape, and then you got people who watch tape.
Right.
Yeah.
And but let alone PFF, you got SIS sitting right here.
Right.
And the 33rd team is SIS data, and they're hitting. They're like what 90%, I would say, almost 100% on their board. Like
it's
crazy.
Spot on, man. They nailed the quarterbacks. Absolutely nailed them. So let's go around. Jacob, Tim, what do you guys think about linebacker? Best. Your favorite linebacker, I should say. We got 8 minutes before this thing kicks off here. Start with you, Jacob. Who's your favorite linebacker in this draft?
Sure. Wanted to say shout out to Jake Shavank. He's wishing us a good show. I don't know if he's doing a show, but if he is, have a good one as well.
Shut up, Jake.
So I personally like Colson, I think, better, but in the last week I've kind of edged a little bit more towards Cooper just because I don't know, man. I think Colson be a better Mike, but I just don't know what we're going to do with Quay. I just feel like if we had a guy like Cooper, he's a little more versatile, where maybe we could see, like once we get into the season, if McDuffie for some reason is really shining at a position and Quay can be moved to Will or Sam, and maybe Cooper just fills whatever gap we need him to, then that sounds more ideal. But I love Colson. I just think that at 41, it's a really great kind of you guys know I'm cheap, so if I can get a guy at a discount, what is he, 29th? Cooper's the 29th overall.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd be fine with that. I honestly do think that we are going to trade up, though, quite early in this draft. I just have that weird feeling.
Yeah. Tim, what do you think about linebacker, Bub? Who's your favorite there?
I'm Junior Colson right now. It's a guy, the more I've just dove into his body of work, the more I'm just enamored with this dude. And I feel like if we're going linebacker, I feel like Mike is what we need. And I feel like that's a guy that can play the Mike. I'd like to see Quay on the outside a little more. So I think that's a step in the right direction. But, Cedric Gray is another name that has been kind of popping off and on my radar lately. I think 41 is probably a bit early for him. But, third or fourth round, maybe? I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens positionally where the Packers decide to go, because, positional need is one thing, but best available is another thing. And we know Goody's not afraid to make the necessary moves. So we'll see what happens. But if you had to make me choose right now, I'm taking Junior Colson.
Yeah, that's me, man. That's kind of where I'm at. And I feel the same way with Cedric Gray. There were some times we got him in the 4th and 5th round. I think that's a little unrealistic, but he is a true mock according to the 33rd team. What you essentially have is you've got 3 mock backers in this draft that are kind of above everyone else according to the 33rd team. And that, of course, is Junior Colson, 1. You've got who is it, number 2? Let's see, we had Junior Colson, then Cedric Gray, and then Trayvon Wallace were the ones they had listed as mocks. Mm-hmm. And it's crazy too, because Jeremiah Trotter Jr., if he was 2 inches taller, he may be a first-round pick. That's just wild to me, absolutely wild. But his tape is that good. I've heard no one say they didn't like Jeremiah Trotter's tape. So,
right.
All right, let's do this as we get ready to kick off here. We got 5 minutes until the round gets kicked off. Like Pedro says here in the chat, says, guys, don't forget to like the stream to help the algorithm. We appreciate that. If you guys would hit like, share, all that good stuff, sub to the channels, both Ryan's and ours here. That'll kind of help boost the algorithm so other Packer fans can find this channel and find this content. We appreciate y'all. Let's give a quick shout out to our sponsors tonight, and that's Ticket King, the official ticket provider of Packer Fan Total Access and Packernet Podcast. Wisconsin-based since 1992, specializing in Packers tickets. They are Wisconsin's largest ticket source with offices next to Lambeau Field as well as in Milwaukee. You can click on the link in the video description. That'll send you to theticketking.com. That'll get yourself set up for the you can register for free and get yourself ready for the schedule release next month there. When May drops, they're going to have the schedule come out for the Packers, and you can kind of get your tickets squared away. Make sure you use theticketking.com. They're going to be able to save you money. Again, that's the official ticket provider of Packernet Podcast and Packer Fan Total Access. We appreciate them supporting the show. Ryan, is there anything else you want to hit on here, man, before we get this thing cranked up? Any other prospects that kind of catches your eye, or maybe a specific position?
Yes. If I could, I just saw his name and I'm like, bro, I gotta get that name out there.
Sam Hartman.
Nah. Hold up. This sucks so much because I was like, this is my guy. And now I can't even claim he's my guy because I don't even know his name. Dang it.
While you're
Pass rusher. Help me out.
Pass rusher.
Not Chop Robinson, the other guy I've been screaming about.
Braylon Trice.
Braylon Trice.
Yes.
That's the one.
There's a guy.
Well, it's funny too because everybody. So there's a contingent of people that are really upset about this pick, and their favorite thing to do right now is to show like the 2 clips of him getting beat. Guess who the only one that's been beating that guy? It's Braylon Trice. He beat Law too. He whooped everybody, but Braylon Trice threw him on his back like 15 times, and so they're like, "Look, he sucks." It's like, no, it's just that guy, and he's going to be on our team anyway, so don't worry about it.
Exactly. I've got Braylon Trice. He's sitting in the 40 spot on my overall vertical board. But as far as prospects that are still available, I mean, let's see how close he is. That'd be what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, about the 14th best prospect. Braylon Trice, edge defender out of Washington, 15th overall edge defender in 2022, 21st overall edge defender in 2023. He was 25th on the early consensus big board. He was 53rd with the 33rd team. Say that 3 times fast. And then Daniel Jeremiah had him in the 87 spot. So Daniel Jeremiah a little bit lower on him. That's really what kind of drug him down on mine a little bit. Scored a 7+ RAS, so pretty decent there when you look at and put everything kind of into perspective. I'd be totally fine with Braylon Trice, no doubt about it. And again, I'm trying to see exactly where. Yeah, so the 33rd team has him sitting with a 65 grade. He is the 4th best edge defender available right now, but keep in mind, if he's got a trade or two that you like better than Booker or Isaac in the 65 grade column, then obviously you would take Trice over those 2 guys. So essentially you could justify him being the 2nd best edge defender according to the 33rd team. They've got Broswell just a little bit higher than him. So there you go. That's a good name there, Ryan. One that sticks out to me, man, he's this year's Puka Nacua for me. And we talked about him a lot. Have you done anything on Hayden Hatton, wide receiver out of Idaho?
I know the name. I've seen it a few times. I think I talked about him the other day when I was going through some of the SIS data. Mm-hmm. But the only reason it sticks out is because I remember it. I always want to pronounce it Hayden because it reminds me of the old corner. But right. No, I haven't watched him or anything.
Yeah, he's the guy. Like last year, it was like this Puka Nacua guy. We talked about him a couple times on the pod and was like, he just sticks out to me. He pops out, right? Hayden Hatton, wide receiver from Idaho. I've got him in the 100 spot. Look at his PFF. The 2nd highest graded wide receiver in 2022. To the best of my knowledge, he was only 2nd behind Puka Nacua. Yep. And then 2023, he was the 5th highest graded wide receiver. Now, the consensus big board had him at 167. Daniel Jeremiah, he didn't make Daniel Jeremiah's top 150 list. So that's a name. I think he's like, what is he, 6'1", 6'2"? Is that what we came up with, Tim? Do you remember, Jacob? You guys remember what his height was? Somewhere around there, right?
Yeah, I thought he was like 6'1" and 200. He was real solid. It's like almost prototypical.
Definitely. So that's one that kind of grabs my attention at wide receiver. There was a couple times I took him in the 200s. I don't know if that's realistic, but the fact that he played for Idaho obviously is going to drive him down the board just a touch. So anybody else got any sleepers as we wait for this thing to kick off? Let's go, Emilio. You got one that come to mind? If not, we'll go to Jacob. Jacob's got all kinds of sleepers.
Yeah, I'm sure he does. If we're talking early in the rounds, I do like Murphy, the other edge rusher from UCLA there, going alongside Latu.
Gabriel Murphy.
Right, yep. And if we're talking a little bit later rounds, I do like Jalix Hunt.
Yes.
He went to, what was it? Holy Cross or something.
Yeah, small school.
Yeah, small school. He played safety at Cornell, and then they brought him down to edge rusher. I mean, dude is a freak athlete. So
it was Houston Christian.
That's what it was, Houston Christian. Yeah. So I'm kind of excited to see some of those sleepers come off, but really just kind of excited to see what Goody does in these first. If we don't move up, we will have to wait 9 picks, and the top 15 that are remaining are anyone I would like, right? So it's exciting.
Definitely. Jacob, you got one, man. I know you got a handful. You're like, how much time do we got?
Yeah, I mean, right now it does kind of feel like I just Goody's got to be salivating over a few of these picks. And I'm looking at, now that Ryan was talking about Braylon Trice, that just kind of makes sense, because in my head, that's such a perfect, maybe not a perfect, but it's a good replacement for Preston Smith. If he gets a little long in the tooth, I think the same thing for like Kenny Clark. If a guy like Newton is still there, I could see Nealand at 41. And then I don't want to get into the point where I'm going to get all mad and pissy if we don't pick the guys I pick. So I don't want to like go out on any limbs tonight. I'm just gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna let the draft picks just wash over me like a waterfall, and I'm gonna be positive, and I'm not gonna say nothing unless it's positive.
There you go. Tim, do you got a sleeper other than the name Rakestraw?
Oh, he's not a sleeper.
Yeah, but he should have been the number 1 overall pick.
No, in all seriousness, I'm just looking at my first draft vertical board. Late round guys, like not today guys. Dallas Gant out of Toledo, Omar Brown out of Nebraska.
Jacob's so mad at you right now.
It's like if I started talking up 8 Rakestraw, son of a beat.
But I guess for today, don't sleep on Cole Bishop.
Yeah,
we talked about Ray Davis, Sweet Baby Ray, the running back.
What about Jaden Hicks? You think he could be one of those surprise picks, 3rd round? Jaden Hicks.
Yeah, yeesh.
What about Max? Are we bringing Max Melton to town?
Did y'all see what Max posted? Or he had all the hats ready of the prospect teams that he could get signed.
Yeah. Dude, if they take him at 91, I'm gonna jump up and down.
5 Green Bay hats. It's the only team that has multiple hats. He's got 5 Green Bay ones.
For real.
Yeesh.
I like it.
Yeah.
So that's why we passed on the corner in the first round. Goody's already talked to Max. He already brought him in. We're good to go.
Makes sense for sure. We got a super chat here from Mike Hebring, aka Packer Superfan, says trade up from 41 to 33 for Cooper and back about 10 spots from 58 and take a linebacker of choice. So Mike's already got this thing drawn out, man. We're gonna be climbing up and back down. Goody's going to trade 3 picks and just defer to next year, and we're all going to have to lock it. That's the way it works. But that would be kind of cool, though, to see him hop up, get a guy, and then grab a little bit of capital moving back. The cool thing about trading back at this point now, as you guys, I'm sure you're well aware too, Ron, like the chart is just so, like, it doesn't cost much to move around now, right? The first round is just so expensive as far as the trade chart, right?
Yeah, I was looking at it. I think if we gave up our 2nd, 3rd round pick, that more or less gets us all the way to the top of the order right now. So yeah, it's starting to get a little cheaper to move around.
Got it. Stuff, man. All right, so we got Buffalo going to be on the clock here any second, right? They're going to drag it out as long as they can. I do want to give you guys a pretty funny story here. I shared it with the guys earlier today. Last night on the live stream, if you'll remember, I got a text message from a random number I didn't know, and it was for business insurance, right? I get bombarded. You guys know we got several businesses, and I get bombarded with these guys and gals. They're calling, hey, we could save you money on your business insurance and this and that. So we're in the middle of the draft, and I had 2 people in Lambeau Field last night that's a part of the media group that they were going to try to hop on the pod if they got a little bit of time, right? And obviously it was too hectic. They couldn't get on. So I get a text from a random number, and I'm like, oh, who is it? All right, we may have somebody. We can get them on the pod. And I go to the text, and it says, Clayton, this is Lee. There are low-cost healthcare options built specifically for business owners. May I text you a quick quote? Cease to be removed, right? So I just hit him back and said, Lee, I said, who are the Steelers taking here at the 20 spot? Well, this morning at 9 o'clock, Lee hit me back, and he put Troy, talking about Troy Fontenot. Bro, I texted Ryan earlier. I was like, this cat's going to earn my business. You what? That's the type of stuff that I go, you know what? Let's have a cup of coffee. Let's hop on Skype and see if you can save me a little bit of money. I may give you that business. I love it. That cracked me that he took the time to do the research and find out that the draft pick's first name for the Pittsburgh Steelers at the 20 spot was Troy. So
knew it.
Love it. All right. Let's see how we're doing so far. All right. I'm seeing it now, Tim. So you said so far so good. You sound just a little lower than Clayton, but we can still hear you talking about you, Emilio.
Yeah.
Cool. Tim's like, I put it in a private chat. Why'd you read it out loud?
I could have just checked on that, but it's all good.
It's all right. You're a little bit further from the screen. So
Yeah.
if you speak a little louder, we should be good.
Cool.
For those of you wondering, we had a bad echo issue, so we're just sharing a mic. And rather than us be cuddled up over here like a couple fruitcakes, we're just gonna talk a little bit louder. So that's the way it is.
Say it with your chest.
Yeah, say it with your chest. So, all right, what are we thinking here with the Buffalo Bills? Are they officially on the clock? Or are they still doing the festivities? Festivities, right?
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. I don't know if we're on the delay or not. Which stream are you watching? You watching McAfee again?
I'm on NFL Network.
Okay.
Yeah.
It looks like they're just kicking it off right now.
Woo-hoo. All right, cool. Mandy snuck up here as if y'all couldn't hear her whispering. This thing, I'll tell you what, this is a well-oiled machine. Yeah. You killed your camera like, okay, they'll never know.
Yeah,
She's going, hey, tell him, I gotta go do this. All right, you got it. So,
what do you guys think is going on with the Bills? I'm thinking Ladd McConkey. Yeah.
well, let's see their needs here according to CBS Tracker. Tim, thank you so much for sharing that, Bub. It says Buffalo's needs are cornerback, Enos Rakestraw Jr., edge, offensive.
Don't you dare! Don't say that.
Edge defender, offensive tackle, interior offensive lineman. I usually don't read past the first 3 or 4 needs, to be honest with you. So cornerback, edge, offensive tackle. If we were to look at my board and kind of the best available, if they went the cornerback route, obviously you got Kool-Aid McKinstry, you got Cooper DeJean, you got Enos Rakestraw Jr. Those are the top 3 on my board. You got Mike Sainristil still down there as well from Michigan. And then if we were to go edge defender, best available on my board would be, like we had talked about just a second ago, Braylon Trice. That would be a heck of a pick for them. There's no doubt about that. And then also you've got Chris Braswell coming in just a little bit behind him. And then the next edge defender looks like Marshawn Nealon out of Western Michigan, which we had a visit with them. So let's just try to guess that. What do you guys? What direction you think Buffalo's going in, Ryan? You got any idea here, man? I know they do need a receiver too, though, right?
I think they're going to kick it off with a heartbreaker and just take Cooper.
Cooper right off the bat.
I feel like we just, everybody's been sitting all day like, oh man, all these guys are still here, and they're just going to start going boom, boom, boom right now.
Right, that's fair. They lost.
And Cooper DeJean, obviously played at Iowa. Micah Hyde's been there for a while, right?
Yeah, he's a Micah Hyde guy.
Same type of hybrid player that coming out of Iowa. So I could see that. I could totally see that being the case, seeing that they need a corner. And Cooper can play on the outside. He played the majority of his snaps on the outside. That's a big misconception, I think. But Jacob, what do you think, man? What do you think Buffalo's going to do here?
I don't think they're going McConkey. There's an interesting theory here, though, from Eldegrim. I can't say this dude's name. Eldegrim. It says that the Bills trading 33 to San Francisco for Debo. That would be a very interesting.
There's been a lot of talk about that.
There has, yeah.
Let's do up the conspiracy for that one. All right, so Jacob thinks that the Buffalo Bills are trading for Debo. Who'd you say? You say Debo?
Yeah, man, Debo.
Isn't it Ayuk that's ticked off out there though? Am I thinking right?
Oh, I'm sorry. That's what I meant.
No, it's both actually. There's rumors about both those guys getting.
Really?
Yeah.
It's so weird. Apparently there was some actual smoke to the fire of the comment that Herbert was going to get traded or whatever, but apparently a bunch of teams either called or I don't know. It's did you also see that Sean Payton basically admitted that he completely was lying to get the Vikings to move up and take JJ where they did?
Oh, for real?
He said it at a press conference, and the Bills,
love it.
The Broncos 365, like their actual Broncos Instagram account released it, like laughing emojis too. I was like,
oh man, that's amazing.
Michael Lombardi said that too yesterday, that they were all over Bo Nix the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
That was their quarterback that
Yep.
they were going to take.
Yeah.
Even if they were able to trade up, right? They were going to take Bo Nix.
They already had the plan. They just sit and pick. And why waste it, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Tom Young this weekend.
What's that?
Yeesh.
Tom's just checking to see if he can comment from Twitter. Just wanted him to know.
Hey, pull that back up. I need to know what kind of sandwich he's eating. What's in that sandwich? That's what I need. I love how Jacob works.
Panini, Clayton. They call it a panini, okay?
Jacob knew to get that comment off the screen because my obese self will get hungry up here real quick. Yeah. So, we got some cannolis over here we're going to smash in a little bit. I'm excited about those.
What is a cannoli? I don't even know what it is.
Did you just say that?
Oh, cannoli.
I'm done with you, Jay.
He said I'm done with you.
German and Irish. We don't eat cannolis.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, but listen, I'm actually Irish and Eastern Germanic, so I eat the hell out of cannoli. Just so you know,
What are
cannolis are unbelievable, man. They're like let's see. Let me think of how to explain it.
See, it's not that easy.
It's a pizza pocket. That's what it is.
All right. Imagine an egg roll with 2 open ends and cream filled inside.
Yeah.
Just for a baseline, Jacob. But it's a pastry and it's absolutely
Just
delicious.
for a baseline.
Just to give you an idea what it would look like. I don't know. I don't even know how to steer you in the right direction if you don't know what a cannoli is. I'm trying to give you a ballpark here.
Yeah.
I'll have the gabagool.
Yeah.
So, to me, would you say that the filling of a cannoli is similar to a cheesecake?
Yeah.
Because that's kind of what I come up with. Do you like cheesecake, Jacob?
Yeah.
All right. So imagine like a cheesecake top filling with chocolate chips in it, but it's a little more.
So it's a dessert?
It's less. Yeah, it's a dessert.
Yeah.
I know Ryan said pizza pocket, right? So
Sorry, I threw everybody off.
Emilio's going to show you right now. They are so good. Matter of fact, give me one of those right now.
Da-da-dun, da-da-dun. The Bills are on the clock, Tim. Can I get a little chime in my life?
Doesn't matter.
The pick's not in yet.
I'm gonna give you a close up on the cake so you can see what it looks like. All right.
Yeah, Emilio, don't show me none of your cannolis, all right? Oh,
is it too?
Look at that cannoli right there, bro. Look at that. That is just.
That's a healthy looking one.
So excellent, bro. Chocolate chips in it. Come on, man.
I promise all 700 you watching right now that we'll get back to being a football podcast here in a minute.
Not going to happen.
There you go.
Wow.
We got a shout out to.
Here, listen.
You guys are crushing it. The super chat is for Ryan's son only. This is for you, Colin.
Yeah, $10. There you go. Say thank you.
Nice.
Thank you.
Hey, if we get some time to earlier in the show, I put this up, but we were kind of ranting and raving. Pedro, who is from Brazil, says, give us a rundown on Colin's big board situation. Other than Goots, that's the only board that matters. And then somebody else said that Colin's the only good panelist on the pack. Man.
I love it.
So he's got a pile of running backs and wide receivers right now.
Let's go. How's he feel about Trey Benson?
Trey Benson's his third highest that's available right now. But he's also got Troy Franklin. We got Ladd McConkey, Adonai Mitchell. So if any of these wide receivers go, he's going to be happy.
Dude, that thing is unreal. Jacob, you're missing out. I'm going to be honest, man. You are missing
so good. How does someone not know what to call? I don't know, man. Live under a bridge.
Someone, thank you.
He said, I'm from Hudson, Wisconsin, not Sicily.
Doug says Emilio is informing the chat on cream-filled pastries. I got nothing. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, pick is in. Pick is in.
About time, man. Get us back on track here.
I'm with Ryan Schlip here, though. I think
got it.
Buffalo goes corner.
Who we got, Brian?
Yeah.
You got it, Ryan?
Said you got it right.
Is it in yet?
The Bills select Keon Coleman.
Whoa!
Man, I told you they were going wide receiver.
Whoa!
Called it.
Called it.
Nailed it.
That's 6'8".
It's in the ballpark.
Yep. So on my vertical board, we had Keon Coleman. I know he's kind of toward the top, if I remember correctly. One of the better wide receivers. Yeah, I've got him in the 48 spot. So 133rd PFF in 2022, 285th in 2023. Everybody absolutely loved him. He killed the RAS score of a 9+, but Keon Coleman going to Buffalo. So,
well, we all knew that was going to happen. So if we're being honest, this is when the draft gets interesting.
right.
Nice. We got a super chat from Michael Lazuski. So yeah, thank you, Mike. $9.99.
Mike.
Just wanted to give us a $10. That's also for Colin too, I guess.
Yeah, Colin gets all the money today.
Look at you, Dad.
I need a kid. Yeah.
Is there any way that we could do the 5 wide on the left-hand side so it doesn't cover up Ryan? We got the thing going on. I don't know how to do that.
What do you need? What do you need now, Jacob?
Do the 5. There you go. Thank you, Emilio. That way we don't cut him off.
Well, you're cutting into my cannoli time, buddy.
Yeah, seriously.
I can hear y'all munching, dude.
You have no idea. I mean, honestly, it's even better than a cheesecake. It's more of like a cream, Jacob. You would absolutely.
Okay, thanks, buddy. You're really selling the cream. I got that part.
We'll send you one in the mail. We'll
That'd be great.
bubble wrap it for you.
Oof. Insert kitty laugh here. So yeah, this is shaping up still all right for us, in my opinion. Right? We don't.
Another receiver off the board.
Keon Coleman wasn't he an interesting guy? Didn't he raise up pretty high at one point and then kind of fall back down the mountain a little bit?
I think so.
Oh boy, look at Mike. He really is giving it to you there, Colin. You got another.
There you go.
Wow.
Look at Colin here.
All right. I think we're sensing the theme of the night. Colin's going to get rich.
Colin's up to $20.
Colin's like, I should be up tonight.
He's just giggling to himself.
Hey, Colin, how old are you, Colin?
9.
Not.
Oh.
You're not taking any taxes, buddy. Keep getting that.
That's right, buddy.
Oh, he's getting taxed, all right. He's buying pizza for this stream, I think. Go tell Mom we want pizza and you're buying.
Yeah. There you go. Starting Colin's 529.
Yeah, exactly.
You're nice.
Oh boy.
All right.
The dad tax. There you go.
Yeah.
The dad tax.
Yeesh.
I thought that only happened during Halloween.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right.
That's right. Just making sure it doesn't have all the nails and staples in it.
Yeah, right. This one looks like it's got a nail in it. Let me take that one.
Try it. Did you guys see this announcement too? That they're giving the players the option to wear those. I don't remember what they call them, like the skull helmets or the whatever. It just.
Yep.
I mean, I understand player safety, but it looks. It looks so.
So they're actually going to wear those diapers over their helmets instead of actually having like a helmet with a logo on it and everything?
Yep.
That's great. That's wonderful. Well done.
They're not using their head more with those things. Like, I mean, you got more cushion in your head, you're going to start swinging that thing around.
That's what I'm saying. We're just encouraging them to keep doing it.
That's a good point, man.
I mean, when
Use
you
less padding in the helmets.
All right. Too old for this is going to be the best comment tonight so far. It's because the money goes to Kellen's cannoli stand. Cannolis.
Cannolis. You can open a cannoli stand, Colin.
I will keep you in business, brother.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
You ship those things.
It's called a guardian cap.
Yeah, guardian cap. There you go.
That
Well,
doesn't
and
make it
even
look
with
like
that,
stupid.
when you go to hit somebody, you start with the shoulder, but your head ends up there anyway. I mean, when you're trying to knock the wind out of somebody, that's what you're going for.
All the Grimm saying Caleb Williams is going to be the first to wear one.
So we got a trade, don't we? Chargers?
Was there? Oh, yeah. Chargers move up.
What are they going for here,
They
boys?
got to go wide receiver too, then, right? They are bleeding wide receivers.
That's
That's a
true.
great point. Let's get this run on wide receivers.
Yep.
So, LA Chargers. Let's see.
Ooh, so it looks like Patriots traded 34 and 137, and Chargers gave them 37 and 110.
All right, so
Pick is in.
best available on my board is Lad McConkey, Malachi Corley, and Troy Franklin.
I wonder if they're going to break hearts here and take Lad.
Yeah.
Yep, it is. It's Lad.
Yep.
Nice.
Bro, the board.
Moody
Emilio.
is sitting there smiling.
That PTA.
There goes one of your guys. Lad.
Chargers War Room looks busy. Yeah, I guess.
Wow, this is wild.
I honestly do think this is going to be way more fun tonight, just because the pace is going to be faster. Obviously, the Packers
A lot
have
more picks.
I think there actually will be more trades than obviously we saw almost last night. So,
Yep.
All
So we
right.
got Arizona on the clock, right? They said
They're gonna take Jerzan Newton. I got a feeling.
Yeah, that would make sense.
That kind
I'd
of makes
love it
sense.
if they took a running back.
I think they're
Yes.
That'd be amazing.
drafting a step stool for Kyler Murray. That's what they're doing.
He can get his knees done.
Oh, yes.
Isn't Kyler the guy that like he just refused to stop playing Xbox or whatever for like all season?
I think he denied the allegations, but that's 100% correct. Yeah.
You wear that chest
No,
workout
He's like,
gear.
yeah, guys, yeah, I'm watching film. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
definitely.
way that it fell into place too was someone online did the research, and when Call of Duty had double XP weekends, they went back and
Oh, that's
compiled
right.
his stats of double XP weekends, and it was horrible. It was like, my man was just trying to level up, man.
Yeah.
You understand?
I'm going to be honest, though. You do have to take advantage of double XP. If you can prestige once or twice a weekend, you like hammer 8 or 10 hours of gaming. I mean, you're good to go.
Listen, man.
Not if you're making 150 grand a week, buddy.
Listen.
Yeah, Emilio, do you know how many race car bets you can buy with that money?
A lot.
My man said I could care less about winning MVP. I'm trying to get that Raptor scope on the Signal 50.
If you get gold gold camouflage on that thing, it's a wrap. You got all the headshots for it. You are good to go.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with the football podcast. Call of Duty.
I have no idea what Emilio just like. I don't understand what he just said. The only video game I play is Madden, and that's it. So.
Oh, we should play it, Jacob.
Yeah, awesome.
That's Jacob's cadence at the line.
Nerd.
Do you think that a running back will go anytime soon? When's the first running back come off the board? It's got to be the third round, right?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, late second or third would be my guess. But if it went here, I wouldn't be mad.
Right.
Ryan, who do you think they take if they go running back here?
My guess would be Trey Benson. I like Brooks. I like Brooks, but I just feel like if somebody's going to go early, it's probably not going to be the injury-prone guy.
Right.
I can see.
I've got, as far as running backs, I've got Trey Benson, Blake Corum, and then Jonathan Brooks.
I do like Corum.
Yeah. Those are my top 3 running backs in the draft. After that, we got Estime and Bucky Irving. I know everybody's going, where's Braylon Allen? Let me tell you real quick. Braylon Allen is a little bit lower on my board. He's sitting what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I got about 9 running backs ahead of Braylon Allen.
He can block.
So,
Clayton obviously didn't put that in his algorithm.
I saw a chat earlier and it said Isaac Grendo over Braylon Allen. Do you guys? Grendo has like the highest RAS of almost in history of running back situations.
Can I just say that's Cullen's number 1 prospect remaining on his board right now? Isaac Grendo. Yeah,
nice.
That's right.
That's why he's getting the big bucks.
That's right. That's what he gets paid to do.
Paid for
Cullen can say, "I do this for a living."
Oh yes,
the only one on the screen that can say I do.
Right.
Just picture him in the schoolyard saying that to kid. We're not the same.
Yeah. Yeah. The difference between me and you, bud, is that I do this for a living.
Hey,
So you can tell your friends.
Check this
Actually,
out.
don't say that to your friends.
Daniel Jeremiah, his mock draft for the round 2, he had Keon Coleman going to Buffalo, and then he had Lab McConkey going to New England. So he's all over it. Obviously, it wasn't New England that took last.
Ding, ding, ding.
we just had a trade.
Falcons are on the clock.
Oh, the Falcons are
here we
Dang, people are moving, man.
The Falcons. Here we go.
Yeah.
Okay, so much for running back, right? They're not going running back.
Yeah.
Edge corner D line, it says.
Cooper DeJean.
Could be Cooper, could be Kool-Aid, could be Johnny Newton.
Edge. What if Trice goes here to him? Or
Bro, don't even say stupid stuff like that.
Jacob.
Be talking about Trice, man.
Jason's got the good chat here. He goes, Atlanta's going to get a quarterback here.
Yes.
Bringing competition.
Triple out.
Pick is in. Pick is in.
What do we got? Pro, shut up. So,
All right, so we went Keon.
people are saying nonsense, and it got me excited for a half a second.
Oh boy. Here we go. Here we go.
Seen 2 different people say Spencer Rattler.
No.
Did they ever get
I
rid of
would
Ritter?
die.
What did they do with Ritter? Did they trade him? Anybody know? Desmond?
I think they.
I think he's still on the roster. Yeah, he's on that rookie contract. Yeah.
They are loading up. What just happened? Oh, okay. The pick.
Oh, there we go.
Who we got?
Got it?
Negative.
Falcons select defensive tackle Rook Orororo.
What?
Yeah.
Rookie.
Rook. The
Kinda
Rook is
forgot about
on fire.
It's kind of weird. For whatever reason, I just never really highlighted that guy. I didn't think he was gonna be in our wheelhouse, so I didn't.
Rook before Jerzon is craziness.
Right?
It really is. So my top defensive linemen were Jerzon Newton, Tavondre Sweat, Chris Jenkins, and then down here is Rook Ororo. So yeah, that's kind of how Atlanta's been drafting, though. Man. No doubt about it.
Okay, I like
Atlanta's been really hitting its draft out of the park, huh?
doing something.
That's why Atlanta hasn't had a defensive line in 15 years.
Ryan Rowan saying Ritters with Arizona. That's interesting.
Mm.
When he
Oh,
heard
so
him-
he's playing Call of Duty with Kyler, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
Oh boy. Live to be legendary says 5 more picks until us. Cooper will be there and we'll trade down just to spike the fans.
Oh, we won't trade down. We'll just pick somebody else.
Oh,
Take a running back.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oops.
And Jacob, I was kidding, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Seriously, dude.
Newton have yeah. Did Newton have a gas mask or something? What's going on here?
Who is going to be that guy that's actually a good pick, but everyone's going to be like, oh, that kind of sucks?
For us, you're saying?
Yeah.
Us,
Anybody
anybody.
to figure that out.
Anybody?
I think
Jordan Morgan.
The next one.
Yeah. I don't honestly. I'd like to think that there's nobody that they could pick here that wouldn't shock me anymore. But I know that I'll
Yeah.
lie.
Don't be saying stuff like that.
You know what's crazy? I could see them pulling the trigger like at 58 at like Oladapo, and half of the Packer Nation that hasn't really done the effort to look into who that is, they'll see him maybe projected as a 5th, 6th, 7th. I'd be over the moon at something like a pleasant surprise like that. Otherwise, it's going to go the opposite. And
Yeah. I mean, don't
just
forget
try
Jaden Reed.
That's right. Yeah.
There you go,
I'll-
Colin.
See, that's the thing.
Nathan
Is
sent you $10.
I'll admit
Say
when
thanks
I
to
don't
Nathan.
know something, and maybe if I take a step back, that's what kind of made me mad about last night. Is so many Packer fans who you could tell just listen to either ESPN or whatever the headline read, that the first thing they Googled and they're like, "Oh, he's gonna get kicked. His arms are small. Packers suck," and all this. It's just like, damn, come on, man.
cracks me up, man. People want to be miserable, dude.
Mm-hmm.
There's no doubt about it. Why does Newton keep falling? Such high PFF. I think that his teammates did not go to his birthday party.
That's what happens.
I thought you were going
Johnny-
to say he was on the giggle bush.
He could be on a giggle bush too. You never know. Yeah, Johnny Newton. He's the best player available on my board. 7th overall defensive lineman. Defensive lineman in 2022. 16th overall in 2023. 11th on the consensus big board at the time. 33rd team had him in the 15 spot, and Daniel Jeremiah had him in the 28 spot. Maybe it's the fact that we had an incomplete RAS, not a complete athletic profile. I don't know how many people he actually did a top 30 visit with, so maybe that's what's bringing him down a bit. I'm sorry, no, he did have a pro. No, yeah, he didn't. Yeah, so that might be what's bringing him down, is the fact that there's some question marks around his athletic ability.
Right.
The tape looks great though. I know Greg Cosell had a pretty good things to say about him too. So I don't
Just
know.
to elaborate on the Jaden Reed thing, he was on the consensus board at 89 last year.
Yep.
So that really opens up the possibilities for who they could pick here.
Right.
You got Jeremiah Trotter. You got Kyrie Jackson at corner.
Somebody say Trotter.
Chris Abrams Drain, Mason Smith,
Tim, what do
Devon Baker.
What do you think about Chris Abrams Drain? He's opposite your guy, Rakestraw, and I think he's graded out actually very well. And I think he's kind of fell below the man. That's somebody I could see the Packers taking and just make Tim lose his mind.
That would just be the
Rip his
spit in
shirt
the
off.
eye.
I have not done a very big deep dive on him, probably due to my
Oh,
obsession with.
There he
Rick
goes.
There, who went?
We got a pick.
Commander select Jerzon Newton.
Oh wow,
Makes sense.
I understand that.
Goes.
All right, Jerzon Newton goes to the Washington Commanders. Again, he was the 17th best prospect on my board. They got a tippy cap. Got a tippy cap to him. So best available on my board is Kool-Aid McKinstry, Jackson Powers Johnson, Tavondre Sweat, Cooper DeJean, Jatavian Sanders, Enos Rakestraw Jr., Tyler Nubin, Zach Frazier, Chris Jenkins, and Christian Haynes. Chris Jenkins is highest on my board for being a perfect threshold fit for the Packers. For what it's worth. Cooper Beebe's another one, and then you got Dominic Pooney a little bit further down, although Dominic Pooney is the best tackle available on my board right now, and he's a perfect threshold fit as well.
And the 33rd team has them inside, right? They have him as an inside, so another versatile player Goody can keep it. I wouldn't put it past Goody taking another offensive lineman, to be honest, at 41. And
what if he goes and gets
what
if he gets Jackson Powers Johnson? Goody. Would we be okay with that?
I'd be jacked.
Back-to-back O-line.
That'd be wild, man.
About it.
He wasn't my favorite coming into it, but now we're getting into the second round after already getting an outside guy. That would be pretty cool.
It would.
Him or Zach Frazier, either one, honestly.
Zach Frazier's a monster.
Zach Frazier, I love Zach Frazier.
1 and 2 with them,
and that would be the one where it's like, oh, Jackson Powers Johnson's a better guy, but Goody likes Frazier because of everything else about it, and he's further down. Perfect.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. So somebody asked, why is Junior Colson my top linebacker? Right? I've seen that in the chat.
Yep.
So if you scroll down, Junior Colson's the top linebacker right here, right? In 2022, he was the 142nd graded linebacker. In 2023, he was the 52nd graded linebacker, 85th on the consensus big board, 35th according to the 33rd team, which I think he has actually risen since then on the 33rd team. And Daniel Jeremiah has him as the 45th best prospect. Now, the reason he's over Peyton Wilson, notice this first number right here. That's the 2022 grade. He was the 142nd graded linebacker. Peyton Wilson, 287. And you'll notice Junior Colson's 52nd. Now, Peyton Wilson, obviously better in 2023, being the 6th highest graded. And again, I don't take into account any injuries as far as moving them up and down the board. We just label them with red. I did not label Peyton Wilson red because supposedly right now he's 100% healthy. But Ryan, you've talked about it just as much as anyone. I mean, that dude has been banged up his entire career, right?
Yeah.
You see what they just did?
He's got knee injuries, shoulder injuries. Like
Jacob, you ready for this? Patriots just took Washington wide receiver Jalen Polk.
Wow.
Jalen Polk.
That was your guy, right? Amelia
on 33rd. You had him on your board. Where's he at?
Jalen Polk.
Is that a Wolf pick? You think, or is that a?
Yeah, that's a great question, right? Nobody will ever know in New England again with the way Jonathan Kraft's doing things. So yeah, Jalen Polk, he was my 7th best wide receiver on the board.
Getting there.
All right.
You got that confirmed?
That's what PFF had up.
PFF reported it, so you go.
Wow. We'll take that.
Wow.
Ooh, Travis Spencer, a kid that I've been friends with since I was kindergarten, says, Boo Daddy, Cooper or JPJ? In my opinion, I would really
my opinion. I'm right on the spot.
I'd like Cooper better, and I think you're talking DeJean. Honestly, I would like Cooper, either of the Coopers. I just don't know. I'd go DeJean over JPJ at 41, but it'd be close. What do you guys think about that?
Hold on just a second. Jalen Polk was 106 on my board. That's how much of a reach, according to my board again. It's not everything. Your question was what, JD? Who was it again, Jacob?
Cooper DeJean or JPJ at 41? Who would you pick?
I would lean Cooper DeJean, I believe. I like JPJ better as a player. Obviously, he's the 20th best prospect. Cooper DeJean's right there, pretty much in the same area. I feel like that's a greater need right now. We had the 10th best offense in the league last year. We had like the 16th or 17th best defense. So I kind of feel like I would, if it's a tie, what they call them, cluster busters, right? When you get to where you got a cluster of guys and you need kind of, okay, how do we separate them? I would go need as the cluster buster there. So what do you think?
This is a really good point too, as to why Colson, I think, should be higher on people's. Brian actually highlighted it with, I think it was the Brugler deep dive that he did.
Yeah.
Colson moved here from a different country, like mid high school, bullish range, had to completely learn the language, had to completely understand a how to live life in a different country. Oh, and on top of that, he just started playing football and became like a top recruit,
dog.
you know what I mean? And he's only been doing it for not that long. So that actually screams the Packers love the undeveloped talent that he has. So just thought that was interesting.
Crazy. 3 receivers have already gone, and we picking 4 picks. Like
Wow.
Goody is just smiling right now.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Josh wants Sweat. That'd be an interesting pick, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, Tavondre Sweat, I would be okay with. Again, I think it's all the off the field stuff, right? It's what's it worth to take a risk. I think Daniel Jeremiah moved him just outside of his top 100. He's pretty plugged in. So my guess is the 100th pick would be a good kind of over-under point for Tavondre Sweat, probably. So.
Yeah. Drew D says that Polk was the number 2 available wide receiver on ESPN's ranking, so not too crazy if you look at it that way.
And on the 33rd team, they had him as the 3rd best wide receiver. So that's, yeah.
It's lining up, man.
You guys think Tennessee might go edge here?
Austin Baker, that's what I'd be, or Nealon maybe.
Nealon wouldn't be bad.
Keep drafting receivers, absolutely. Have you guys looked into Malachi Corley? I feel like that if the Packers ever were going to take a weird, because we just have never gotten those smaller gadget guys, but apparently this guy, after when he catches the ball, it's like trying to catch a water bug. Like he's just.
Yeah, I got Malachi Corley in the 47 spot, 19th best receiver in 2022, 33rd best receiver in 2023, according to PFF. You've got an incomplete athletic profile, though, unfortunately. He was a Senior Bowl participant. Malachi Corley is one of those guys that I think Daniel Jeremiah, if I remember correctly, had him in the 50 spot, I think. So pretty solid. Getting in that range where he could be justified for sure. I'm keeping my eye on Hayden Hatton, too. I want to see where he goes, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Tennessee.
Patriots. So, man, we're always so behind. Tennessee and then Carolina. All right. I'm getting nervous. Oof.
It's getting close.
Tennessee can pick Cooper. I could see that too, I guess. Showers is saying they need a lot. Edge, linebacker, cornerback.
Yeah. If we were to just go strictly off my board here by their needs, it would definitely be Tavondre Sweat, but then you've got the off-the-field issues, right? So you probably move down to the next defensive lineman or edge. Is that right? Yeah, edge. So if you went defensive lineman or edge outside of him, it would be Chris Jenkins. I don't no like that, Jan. And then Braylon Trice, edge defender out of Washington, would be my top 2. If you went with their needs, if you went linebacker, then obviously you guys know I got Cooper, I got Junior Colson, then Peyton Wilson, and then behind them I got Cedric Gray.
Oh, Scott, you can watch a different chat if you want to. But...
Stop talking about the frickin' draft, all right?
Yeah.
Bunch of idiots.
Tennessee played them in round 1. Yeah.
I missed it. Somebody complaining.
Scott was saying more Packer talk, please.
Oh, more Packer talk?
The Packers pick really soon.
The Green Bay Packers actually were founded in 1919. And
though they didn't join the NFL until 1921.
That's correct, Tim. That's a great nugget there, sir. And also, if you actually dig into the history,
this is Clay Matthews.
Yeah, that is Clay Matthews right there too.
He was a linebacker in our 3-4 defense.
Your boy went. Tennessee Titans select defensive tackle Tavondre Sweat.
Oh, literally just gonna say Sweat in Nashville on Broadway. I don't know.
Come on, dude. He gonna be down there at the honky tonk doing a 2-step. Let's go. He gonna be doing a honky tonk stomp with a cheeseburger in his hand and a smile. I love it.
Yeah. Okay.
Is he listed as a nose? What is he listed as again?
I mean, it just depends on how you.
Yeah.
It depends on how you look at it. Like I went through and got their snap counts, or not their snap counts, but where they lined up their techs. And Tavondre Sweat was actually a 3 tech. Many people don't know that. Okay. He played a lot. He played a large majority 3 tech. So I know everybody sees him as a nose, but what's that?
Did they have Murphy playing like a true nose or a one, or how did that work?
They had Murphy. See, it's kind of a big. Let's see, I've got him already off the board. Kind of a big misconception. Everybody thinks that every team's got a nose tackle, and they got a like a whatever you want to say, an A or a B gap defensive tackle. Everything's so hybrid today; it's not really that simple. But Byron Murphy is who you were asking about. Is that right?
You don't have to really look into it.
No, it's cool. I got it right here. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Where was he taking? What pick roughly? Because he went a little bit.
Who took him? I can't remember.
Who talking?
Byron Murphy.
Wasn't it the?
There we go. So he played large majority 3-tech as well. So they split 3-tech duties. Now, what that can mean is you could go double 3-tech and then have a wide, you know what I mean, a wide 5, wide 7, wide 9 look. Everybody just assumes there's a nose tackle lined up over the center every snap, and it's just really not the case.
Oh,
but
Showers, don't do this. Showers is saying he wouldn't be mad if they traded down 10 to 15 picks right now. I don't know about that. I'd be willing to maybe go a few, but
You sure about that?
So T'Vondre Sweat is off the board.
The picture they used for him too, with him running the ball.
Yeah, right. He's a hoss, dude. My jaw hit the floor when I heard Greg Cosell say he's got lighter feet than Jordan Davis. I was like, dang. That really kind of set me, because I just always assumed. I haven't watched a whole lot of T'Vondre Sweat tape.
That's an endorsement right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. They're saying there could be a D tackle. How long do you think Chris Jenkins is going to last?
Dude, that could be Goody's next pick too, though. A Michigan guy. If it's not the linebacker, he could take that Michigan defense.
Right. He's a true 3-tech as well.
I can see that.
I think the Panthers are going to take a wide
the first 1-tech, if you're looking for one that's kind of specifically a 1-tech, would be Leonard Taylor out of Miami. He played the majority of his snaps out of the 1. That would be the first one, yeah.
And he's
and
top
then
2.
Brandon Dorless, many people have him as a sleeper. Brandon Dorless played all over the defensive line. He's very, very versatile.
Yeah.
They showed him at nose. They showed him in a 1. They showed him in a 3.
Did you guys see the reports that Colby Wooden apparently put on like 10, 15 pounds? Like,
I like that.
Yeah.
Old beef. So,
and it looks like Devontae Wyatt trimmed down and Colby Wooden beefed up. Like, I haven't heard of poundage attached to Wyatt yet, but that picture they showed of Wyatt, man, he
Rams traded up with the Panthers.
We already got more trades today than we did all yesterday.
Yeah, no kidding. It's been almost every pick.
Are they going to take Fisk? Yo, I could see him totally taking
I could see that.
Just trying to fill that gap at D tackle there.
Yeah.
As soon as it resets here, we'll look, because it is the Rams on the clock, right?
Yep.
What are their needs? Do we know?
They need quarterback, tackle, D-line, edge, linebacker, corner.
You say quarterback? So
That's what they said.
So they're looking for like Matt Stafford's potential replacement. Obviously, they're not going to go quarterback.
Right.
So the secondary,
tackle, D-line, edge, linebacker, corner.
Gotcha. Tackle, D-line is their needs. So
and you can see him taking Wingo or Braswell maybe.
You got Chris Jenkins. Now, the fact that T'Vondre Sweat just got taken and then they traded up makes you kind of think they may be going D-line.
Which means that Goody in 2 picks could be thinking, if all these D-lines are going, and we need to get Jenkins in here.
Mm-hmm.
I can't tell if this comment's nice or mean, but it's just funny. Jacob's the person who holds the door open for you when you're still a little too far away, making you do that little rough walk thing. What that means.
I know exactly what it means. Yeah. I think he nailed it.
The Grim says Rams are going Jenkins, book it. I think they're going Fisk. That's what I think.
Fisk is one of those guys that can jump up, man. No doubt about it. People love him. I've got him in the 54 spot. You're talking about Braden Fisk, right, Jacob?
Yeah.
Yep.
I got him in the 54 spot, and then I've got Chris Jenkins in the 34 spot. So
yeah, Prince is right though. They did go D. Well, they went edge with Verse, right? In the first.
Went edge.
Yeah.
So probably offensive tackle or defensive tackle here would be my guess. Aren't you glad we already got our tackle out of the way, fellas?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that I really am, and that's another reason that we needed to take a step back and realize that they're flying off the board, and there's going to be other positional.
If they go tackle, look for Dominic Pooney.
Yes,
he's a heavy zone guy, really light-footed.
Yeah.
You guys freaking nailed it. The Rams selected defensive tackle Braden Fisk.
There you go.
All right,
Look at
Jacob,
that.
you're hired.
You're hired, Jacob.
Colin, give me $10 of yours, please. No? All right.
He said no deal. All right, so Braden Fisk.
All right.
Clayton, can we
Train
take a
keeps rolling.
real quick?
What's that, Bob?
Do you have any way that you could show us your horizontal board to see the players that have been drafted and how they've? Because I remember you were cooking for the first.
Yeah, I haven't been updating it. I've been sticking with the vertical. Now I've got
Emilio to work. What are you doing?
If you're talking about this, I am doing it's kind of hard to see, but
yeah, that is. Yeah.
You notice the blue down here, right? People are reaching for wide receiver. That's been the biggest reach.
Gotcha.
So everything's pretty much falling into place now. Braden Fisk might be a little lower. Let me give you a look on him. Is Johnny Newton still on the board?
No.
Man, that's Washington.
I didn't mark him off. I'm like, hold up a minute. These guys. All right. So yeah, Braden Fisk. Obviously, I had Chris Jenkins significantly higher than him, but Braden Fisk was the second best defensive lineman there.
Oof, I'm getting nervous.
Jacob keeps saying I'm getting nervous.
I am, man. My heart's beating like a
I love it.
Field mouse.
So this is Washington on the clock, correct?
Yep.
They got their quarterback, so they need tight end, tackle, guard, center, edge, cornerback, safety. They just need a whole new team, sounds like.
What if they went puny here? I can see that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I cannot believe we're one pick away in the second round, and freaking Kool-Aid and Cooper DeJean are both still sitting here.
Chilling.
That's wild.
We're not going to pick them, but it's still crazy that happened.
It's fun, right?
Oh boy.
Yeah. So offensive tackle, edge. If we go offensive tackle, let's see here.
I mean, we weren't even close in our mocks.
No, we never are. No one ever is. Pooney would be the top tackle, and then the second best tackle would be Sua Mataya, Blake Fisher, Rosengarten. You're probably going to get a little bit of a cluster there with tackles pretty soon. If they were to say, okay, we need an edge instead, this might be your boy right here, Ryan. I don't know how the scheme fits, but Braylon Trice. This might be Braylon Trice right here. Edge defender.
Yo, Eldegrim, that'd be the most Goody pick to do right now ever. If we have DeJean and Kool-Aid and he goes TJ Tampa.
How would that make you feel, Ryan?
Well, it's funny because one of the guys that got the pick right yesterday in the competition, he's got TJ Tampa as our second pick. So I saw that and I thought, oh man, please tell me you're not right 2 times in a row.
Somebody gonna be eating.
I could see Tim freaking out here if we see a Ray Charles scroll across the screen.
Oh boy!
Could you imagine if Green Bay takes Ennis Rakestraw right here at 41?
This is going to be the only stream where everybody erupts and goes crazy and is happy that Rakestraw win. Every other Packer stream is going to be what?
Tim's running laps around the house.
Hold on, Washington's trading.
Of
Tim
course,
Rogers
they are.
trade?
For the Eagles
on the clock.
No.
Somebody's jumping us again.
But they already have their corner. They took Nate already.
They took Quinion, didn't they?
Or Quinion.
So what's their?
Oh, the Eagles are doing it?
What's their top?
Eagles have a pick already too.
We need wide receiver, linebacker.
What did the Eagles do so far?
We got Quinion Mitchell, dude.
Wide receiver,
wide receiver, linebacker, corner, and safety.
Oh, this might be a linebacker.
Packers are on the clock.
Broader.
Oh, they already put the pick in?
Yep.
Who did they take?
Don't know yet.
Oh my
I think they traded up and threw the pick in right away.
Had it written.
Oh, the dream is over, folks.
Who was it?
Eagles traded up and took Cooper DeJean.
Are you kidding me?
Is that the guy that I liked?
No, you got Kool-Aid. You like Kool-Aid a little better.
All right. Wow.
That's twice a team jumped the Packers to get a corner. And Gooch just sitting there like, joke's on you. I don't even want one.
All right, we're on the clock.
We're on the clock. Hold on, let me get my gangster Goody shades on.
Yeah.
Start the timer.
Time to cook.
Boy, I'm going to throw up.
Oh,
Lord.
So Cullen's pick right now is Kool-Aid McKinstry.
You know, it's funny that he says that because if you look at my board, look right here. The top prospect available is Kool-Aid McKinstry. Colin, you are a smart man, sir. going to send you a super chat.
This was for the mustard man himself. I'm sorry it didn't get to happen.
Let's just leave that up a second. So, best players available on my board: Kool-Aid McKinstry, Jackson Powers Johnson, Jatavian Sanders, Enos Rakestraw Jr., Tyler Newman. Anybody say Tyler Newman? Zach Frazier, Chris Jenkins. I'd be okay with any of these guys other than Jatavian Sanders, of course. I'd be okay with Braylon Trice, right?
Yep.
That value's good.
There's a lot of people I'd be okay with, but it's going to be somebody else.
We've been here.
Zach Frazier.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to throw up.
Just breathe. Take a breath.
Take a breath.
You wanted Cooper DeJean that bad, huh?
Have a cannoli.
No. I'm nervous. DeJean's all right. I don't like the fact. Here we go. We're going to be playing against Quinion Mitchell and Cooper DeJean in week 1 in Brazil. That's great.
Right.
You bring it on.
I don't hear anything about that.
We can go ahead and get that meme ready where Dontavian Wicks is holding those children and we'll just put their faces on their bodies. You know what I'm saying?
You guys got anything yet?
Not yet.
Nothing.
I wouldn't be mad if we went JPJ here. I wouldn't be mad if we went Kool-Aid. I wouldn't be mad if we went Edefrian Cooper. I wouldn't be mad if we went Frazier. I wouldn't be mad if we went
The
Jenkins.
Saints traded up to 41.
What?
We traded back. Let's go.
Trading back. It's a repeat of last year, man. We're going to trade back twice.
Yep.
I hope we pick something up for next year, though. I mean, we don't need any more this year, honestly. Let's get a couple for next year stocked up.
I can see that.
I saw t-shirts.
Let me get like a second. This is for Cooper DeJean to.
Okay.
The lights too bright. It's a mustard shirt for Cooper.
Why is it doing that?
It's like a schmedium is what it looks like.
I can send it to you, Jacob, if that works.
I love how the guy who keeps the shirt buttoned down to the navel is complaining about someone else's shirt being too tight.
It's my Fitz Magic look. You know what I mean? Ryan Fitzpatrick, baby.
Who was it that traded up again?
The Saints.
Saints.
Trying to see what we got.
Wow. Common trade partner.
So the Saints, it's actually on the screen here. Defensive line, wide receiver, and corner. So they may be coming up for a D lineman. This might be Chris Jenkins.
Well, I was trying to see.
And keep in mind, guys, when the Packers trade back like this, anytime a team trade backs, it means they've got several people with the same grade, right?
So you go to 45 now?
What's that?
We go to pick 45 then?
Is that what happened?
It looks like.
I imagine that's probably what it was.
45. Shine says that. Yep. So does Mike. So
cool.
Oh boy.
Ain't too far, man. So that tells you if they traded down, 4 spots, and they've got more than 4 guys in their top tier of talent right now that they're okay with taking. And
Here we go. Packers trade 41 in exchange for 45, 168, and 190. So we got 13 picks now.
Dude.
Cody. You slide devil, you.
So what is that? Let me check.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got to hit them with it real quick.
4th and 5th rounds, aren't they? Oh, boy.
Oh, we got live view of Goody.
Who do you think you are? I
I love it.
Wow, he got 3 picks for
So
that.
yeah, 168 is a 5th. And then 190 is a 6th. So a 5th and a 6th.
Goody's over there like Kevin Costner slapping the table and going, would y'all be quiet so I can do my blank job, please?
Yeah, we only moved back 4 spots. That's pretty wild, man.
That is crazy. Something tells me the trade chart won't line up on that one.
I was going to say,
what up, though?
Elevated China says firepower to get back into the 3rd. I could see that.
I finally got something right. I predicted.
That's so funny. Good comes in with 11 picks, immediately comes out and is like, we could use some more.
Yeah.
And then sure enough, he goes and loads up with more picks.
Goot was the kid that didn't share his toys with anyone. And took all the toys for himself.
Yep. He had all the toys and then would take toys away from the other kids. That one's mine too.
Oh, man.
Hey, but you guys help me timestamp when the Packers pick. You see the ticker in the top left. Whenever we get close to the Packers pick, we'll just go like 10 minutes before the pick, and we'll cut it up as a podcast. So that way everybody can see how stupid we act when the Packers draft.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This is exciting. Man. This is awesome.
I'm so excited right now. CJN saying mock drafts trading 41 the most successful.
Hey, we got the pick from the Saints here. Go ahead and hit them with it.
The Saints have traded up with the Packers and they're taking Alabama cornerback Kool-Aid McKinstry.
They took Kool-Aid. Sorry, Colin.
Oh, what it is.
And Clayton, I had somebody send me a picture here.
Oh, let's flash that up there real quick. Look
So
at my
we might have some new merch. Thomas Austin sent me an updated picture. We can have a 2024 Thomas Austin merch. I see he's got a little neck beard and a mustache going.
That's a beard. Right there.
That's looking good, man.
Put some text on it. Put 99 feet from the school right there. You know what I'm saying? No, I love it, man. Thomas Austin, man. I've never been able to take a picture like Thomas Austin with that series. You know what I mean? Like that dude is just.
Bro, he's got those sensual looking eyes just peering into your soul. You know what I mean? The ladies just melt.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So you guys remember I sported the Austin, what do you call it, apron? I left it hanging on my key ring because I just wanted it out of the way. And my mother apparently came by today to pick up my dog for me. And she opened up and thought that there was a man standing in front of her when she opened up because it was hanging at my closet. She opened the door, walked into Thomas Austin's face and was like, ah! I've done it.
I've done it.
All right, so we got Houston on the clock, correct?
Yes. Their needs are wide receiver, D-line, linebacker, corner.
Stone cold Thomas Austin.
Well, they're taking a receiver.
They're showing on
Receiver
here
or tight end?
On CBS, they're showing cornerback, tight end, linebacker, wide receiver.
I think tight end or receiver. Did you see
I wondered
CJ
if one
Stroud
of the
yesterday?
stats is
The Texans just selected cornerback Kamari Lassiter.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Get that trash out of here.
Tim, this is shaping up to be
It's either Rakestraw or TJ Tampa, right? If it's a corner.
Kamari Lassiter was 56 on my board.
I hope
and they took him at 43.
So I really do.
So I agree, Ryan. That is great for us, sir.
Mike Super Chat says clearly hated Kool-Aid did as a kid. I think he meant Kool-Aid if I had to guess.
Kool-Aid did it.
Too much sugar.
I drank so much Kool-Aid and ate so many bologna sandwiches as a kid. I refused
yeah.
to do it.
Bologna and ketchup, man. That was the way to go.
You did bologna and mustard.
Did
Emilio said, did he say ketchup?
Really?
Yep. Bologna and ketchup. Knock it till you try it.
Nothing sets the flavor off in a steak like some ketchup.
Yes.
Hey, melt a little bit of that government cheese on that bologna. Let me tell you, I've been there, done that. Got the fat rolls.
Velveeta.
Let's see, we got Rakestraw, according to the Lassiter, according to the 33rd team, was a 66. He was the third best or second best corner behind Rakestraw. So, Tim, what if they traded back once just because they knew they were going to get Rakestraw here at 45? Wouldn't that be nice, sir?
I would just be super excited. I don't care where we get him. I'd love to see him as a Packer, man. That's my draft crush this year.
Mm-hmm.
I think mine's Melton. I would be so over the moon if we got Matt.
Oh, wow. Now you hop on the mountain train, Jacob.
Are you kidding me, Emilio?
No, I'm excited. I really hope Goody.
I'm not big on Max at all, really, to be honest with you, man. He's pretty low on my board. I'll tell you why. Why do you guys like Max Melton? Let me ask that before I give this information.
Because he's Bo's brother, duh.
No, I like the way he plays the ball. I think he's super aggressive, but I think that he's really intelligent, would just fit super well next to McKinney, and that he could learn the more finer tuned parts about being a safety if he had to become that deep safety kind of guy. But I just think that he's got a high motor, willing to learn. I think there is something to be said that it'd be amazing to see him play. I mean, I think people slept on on Bo in the draft to the point where they're overcompensating a lot for Max. So I think there is to be a grain of salt taken with, that. I just personally like him, his personality, the way he plays.
Gotcha. The reason he's so low on my board, I've got him in the 153 spot. There were 384 cornerbacks that graded higher than him in 2022. There were 282 cornerbacks that graded higher than him last year. And the 33rd team has him in the 131 spot. Of course, he scored, awesome with the RAS of a 9+, but probably going to land somewhere in the middle between my number and where most people had him, because some people had him really high, really, really high. So.
Right.
I'm excited.
We got Arizona on the clock. Arizona needs running back, edge, and defensive lineman.
Oof.
And a quarterback.
Oh Lord. I'm interested or it's interesting that Lassiter went. I saw a lot of people not too high on him, especially as the draft got closer. So that was
right here.
Strick is real happy.
I think this is probably going to be Chris Jenkins, Braylon Trice, or Chris Braswell.
Oh, there goes the dream.
Who was it?
The Cardinals select Max Melton.
Wow.
Corner run is off and running.
all right.
Here comes Rakestraw, Tim.
We're gonna get either him or Chris Havens.
Rakestraw, let's
Melton
go.
went in the second. That's crazy.
Check this out. Look at this. Where Rakestraw is on my board.
Oh, jeez.
Keep scrolling.
Way down here. Where are you at, sir?
Let's think rationally. Who are we doing? Are we doing Newbin here? Are we doing something crazy like that?
That'd be nice. I'll take it.
Newbin will be awesome, man.
JPJ, that's another one. I mean, just at this point,
be okay with Colson too. Linebackers are just sitting right now, ain't they, boys?
Yep.
That might be why they traded back too. Like they feel good about 2 or 3 linebackers. Like, hey, look, let's just go back, grab a couple picks. So I'm eager to see what Max Melton does at the NFL level. So
Rakestraw is actually top of 33rd team's board.
Yep.
Sure is. He's at the top of my board too. He's the very top. Yep.
He's in the same bucket.
And when you look at thresholds, Chris Jenkins has the max threshold. Cooper Beebe does. Of course, we already took an offensive lineman, so you kind of feel like if they're going to go threshold, it would be Chris Jenkins, I would imagine. The other two, like I said, Cooper Beebe and Dominic Pooney, and Trey Benson, of course, which I don't think they're going running back here. Yeah, I think Ennis Rakestraw, Tyler Newbin, or Junior Colson, I would be over the moon about.
I mean, think about this. My dad and my brother just text me and they're like, what is Green Bay doing? Why do they always do this? And I'm like, this is exactly what we want them to do. And that's why I said, well, think about it. What do we need more than anything? Safeties, linebackers, and tackle. Well, we already got our tackle, and everybody, complained about that. Right now, the safeties and linebackers, and you could argue the running backs, they're not going to start. None of them's been picked yet. You haven't picked one single position out of the guys that we need. This makes all the sense in the world. Chill out.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks for us, but at the same time, you think about it, why didn't those guys go in the first? They obviously were not nearly as good as we all made them out to be. So it's not to say they're bad, but, to keep pretending that they're like mid-first round talent that everybody just suddenly forgot about and we need to grab them. It's like, that's not what's happening right now.
Right.
By the way, thanks, Zach.
Yes, thank you, Zach. Says, who's the consensus at 60? That'll be our pick. Conviction to follow your beard. I said beard.
That's your beard, Jacob.
Got beard on the mind.
Ooh, I'm excited. Look at Joe says, I hope we trade back again. I don't know if I can take another one.
Well, it's funny. Somebody just posted that on Monday. Goot said he wanted 12, 13, or even 14 picks in this draft, and he's up to 13. So we'll see what else he does.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, boy. I tell you.
We'll see.
I could see the Raiders taking a run back here to start.
I could too. Interior offensive line too. This actually might be Jackson Powers Johnson right here. Jackson Powers Johnson, Zach Frazier, maybe Cooper Beebe. I could see that.
Where do you got Von Braun on your list there, Clayton?
Von Braun is on the horizontal board. Von Braun is 1, 2, 3, 4, the 5th best interior offensive line. He is the 3rd best safety.
Center.
I'm sorry, center. Yes, center. He can't play safety. Just to confirm.
Man, Simon. You guys are kind of snippy tonight in the chat.
What'd they say, man?
He's just poking me. I'm just giving him crap. It's all fun games.
Say he won't read it yet.
Yeah.
He knows what the next step is. There's 3 steps in this process.
Doug Bowler, ABC draft coverage is worthless. I agree. In watching it right now, it's so bad. A minute of coverage, 5 minutes of commercials. It is.
We should do a couple commercials.
Let's do a commercial real quick.
Let's
What
do it.
commercial do you have here? Here's your commercial.
Rogers, who the only place he's going to take you to is the toilet bowl, and then you got Brett Favre, who will take you to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm just saying, we're not going to talk about it.
That will never not be hilarious.
That's so funny.
Hey, there he goes. The Raiders select center Jackson Powers Johnson.
Yeah, donkey.
He feels like a Raider to me.
Man.
I think that makes sense.
Right there and get a second-round center.
Jackson Powers Johnson, best on the board. They got the 20th best prospect at 45. 40.
We're on the clock.
We are on the clock.
Who we taking? Quick picks.
What's it going to be?
Who's it going to be, Tim? Rakestraw shader blockers?
These are the gangster Goody shades.
I think we're going Jenkins.
Here's my top 4 right here. I would like to see Rakestraw Jr., not necessarily in this order. Rakestraw Jr., Tyler Nubin, Chris Jenkins, or Junior Colson.
Oh,
probably would take Peyton Wilson over Junior Colson. The Packers probably would, but I would love to see Junior Colson there too. So.
Yeah, I'd say.
The way linebackers are sticking, you don't really have to panic here for linebacker. It kind of feels like cornerback's been on a run, so Rakestraw in that regard might be the better pick, either him or Newman.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
Nervous.
Rakestraw, Frazier, maybe.
What if they go? I swear, I feel like they might take Jenkins.
I got the pick.
What do you do?
I got it.
Let's have it.
Talk to us.
You want me to wait for you?
No.
Talk to us.
The Packers select Edefrian Cooper.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. I'll take
Let's go.
that.
Let's go.
I'll take
Love that.
Let's
Yeah.
It's a good linebacker, yeah.
Yes,
He's my favorite linebacker.
Heck yes.
Let's see where he is on your list.
Ish.
Got to check Cohen's board here. Let's see, who is he on your linebackers?
I
You gotta
like
go to the second page.
He was your number 2 linebacker. You gave him a 9.5.
We should have known that. We were trying to pick from the bottom of the first page. That was a bad idea.
Go back
Bottom
to
of the
linebackers.
second.
Hold on, he's in here. Here he is, right here. Boom.
Go back to linebackers.
All right.
All right, we got some film studies to do here.
They're both 9.5.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so he's tied for your number 1 linebacker with Junior Colson.
Oh, yeah. Good job, Colin.
So Edefrian Cooper was my 4th best linebacker. Of course, you guys heard Greg Cosell say he's the best linebacker in the draft. Crazy athletic upside.
We could
This is Quay Walker. This is Quay Walker of this draft. That's what it is.
We got a new running mate now.
I'm excited. I love that.
All right, let's see if we can pull some stuff up here real quick.
Oh, we got
Let's
another
go.
one trying to get over the wall here. Hold on. Hey.
Whoa!
I've been in the lobby.
Whoa.
Come on, dude. I talked about it last night.
Give that guy a towel. His back's wet.
Oh, wow.
I'm saying he looks sweaty.
Right.
You look a little
Calm down.
Here's what's hilarious. Y'all want to hear what's hilarious? This is with the timestamp down. This is where the podcast starts. That's the first thing everybody's going to hear is like, what in the world am I listening to? That's the way it works.
You're going to have to snip that reaction video a little early.
Exactly.
And it's all we're all joking around here, Chad. So before you get all
I still don't even know what you're talking. I don't understand the reference. I don't know what you're talking about.
1,400 people in here, by the way, guys. Hit that like, hit that share. We're gonna be doing this.
We get to
all night.
2,000. Blaine, by the way, the Yucateca that I got.
Yeah.
The XXX Yucateca. I told everyone we get to 2,000. I'm going to take a shot of it.
Rest in peace.
Dude,
Yeah,
I
that
should
stuff
just
is
drive
wild.
over to your house. I just had Mexican food at my mom's house, and they made it so hot that I'm like, I actually can't eat this. This is wild. But
we've domesticated you. See?
Blaine, what do you think
Yeah,
about
right.
Edefrian Cooper? Do you know anything about him?
linebacker,
Yeah.
dope pick. That's what
Yep.
I know about him.
Nice. I'll take that.
All right. So
Other than that, no, nothing. I know nothing.
let's pull up.
I've heard of him.
I got a whole. Let me get to my article here.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull the PFF profile too. We'll take a gander at it here, and we'll lose our place in the current draft. You watch, we'll be picking before we know it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, PFF had Peyton Wilson as their number 1 linebacker, Edefrian Cooper as their number 2. 22 years old, 6'3", 230 is what they got, and they says Cooper has the length and athleticism to be a starting caliber linebacker in a downhill role. That's exactly what we've got with the 4-3 now. However, his lack of anticipation and instinct for deeper coverage
Here, let's watch
will likely keep him from being picked in the first round, which it did. So the big knock is 2021, He was the 390th graded linebacker. In 2022, he was the 383rd graded linebacker. But last year, he jumped all the way up to the second highest graded linebacker at 90.8. So, absolute stud last year. You're not going to find one hardly better than him. So, Edefrian Cooper. All right, what do you got on him, Ryan?
Brian Balaga to the stadium.
Ooh.
Brian Balaga is going to call the pick.
Where did he go to school?
Nobody knows. Is he going to say it?
Brian Balaga. Also, I don't know why you guys keep calling him Brian. He's Brian.
How do you feel about that pick, Ryan?
I'm excited. I like him a lot.
Did you say you had an article on him or something, or did I?
Yeah, I just retweeted it. So there's a whole, all my thoughts on the guy are right in there. So
Nice.
Gotcha.
6'2", 230, 9 3/4 inch hands, 34-inch arms, and an 80 1/8 inch span. He was in the 90th percentile for his 10-yard split at 1.54 and a 93 percentile for a 4.51 40. Dude is a freak.
Pass rush grade 86.4, run defense grade 87.6, coverage grade 85.5. The average depth of the run tackle is below average, so that's one, probably the only negative. The missed tackle rate too is right at the median market. He missed 12.8% of the tackles. Got to shore that up for sure. Obviously, just played box safety a large majority of the time. He actually lined up in the slot 82 snaps, so they flexed him out a little bit. Remember Preston Smith last year, everybody freaked out over? You'll probably get a little bit of that from time to time out there on the slot. And then he lined up on the D line 66 snaps.
That's awesome.
Yeah, pretty solid, man.
So what kind of linebacker is he then?
He is a hybrid. Basically, he can rush the passer, but he's going to be a stack backer. He's going to be a will is what he's going to be.
Right.
Now, here's the problem. Quay's our will. We still don't have technically a mock, but again, what they'll probably do is kick. We say that as if the Packers have told us that Quay isn't playing mock. He's probably playing mock. So if Quay plays mock, Edefrian Cooper will be the will. I don't see any – I could be wrong, but I don't see any situation where Edefrian Cooper will be the mock. But, yeah, he'll be playing will backer.
Goody's cooking in there.
Yeah, Goody's the only one ain't celebrating. He's like, boys, we got to shut up while I work.
Oh, we got more picks coming here.
Running back?
Carolina traded, so
did you see that?
Yeah, we got a pick on Carolina.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Tim?
Do we have the pick on Carolina yet?
Let me see if I can run it down real quick here. Yeah, the Carolina Panthers have taken Jonathan Brooks, running back.
I don't know about their draft. I don't quite like theirs. Oh man, I'm so happy right now. I thought that I'd be oof.
So what did you think they were gonna? What were you worried they do?
Break my heart again, I guess. Just pick some that I didn't think was good or something like that. Yeah. Mike Hebring giving us another super chat. He goes, I always said get an O-line and then a linebacker in the top three. Goody got it done.
Packers super fan.
He's a genius. Genius.
Love it.
Mike Hebring, if we could just get him a little bit of confidence, man, he'd be good to go. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what that is, FM. Your jokes are going over my head tonight. Oh, boy. Wait, what happened?
Tyler Nubin, safety.
No.
Wow.
Giants.
To the Giants?
Yep.
Well,
that's
that
right.
makes sense. We stole McKinney. Now they stole Nubin from us.
We'll get one.
Yeah,
I'm literally turning my TV off right now.
No, why?
ABC's coverage is useless. I'm still on the Carolina pick right now.
Yeah,
Him sounds so frustrated.
it is really bad.
Oh, man. All right, so listen, Goody did what Goody does. He went high athletic traits over, the great tape, right? Like, obviously, Tyler Nubin, the best safety in the draft, but Edefrian Cooper, I mean, he's got upside through the wazoo.
I think Cooper was a great pick. I was a little bummed. I wanted Colson because I feel like Colson's like an actual Mike. I wanted a Mike, but I'm not going to complain at all. Edefrian Cooper's a monster.
I don't hate Quay at mock, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
I mean, he's comfortable with it. He's played it for, 2 years now.
Mm-hmm.
What if we still got a Colson, or if we got a Gant, or if we
Gray,
got
a Wallace?
Calm down.
Just saying. Just saying.
We did double up on tight end last year. Maybe we'll double up on linebacker
tight
this
end, we
year.
doubled up on wide receiver. We always double up on linemen when we need them. Say we do it.
Tyler Nubin was the 31st best prospect on my board. He goes at 48.
How far do you think that Jatavian Sanders is going to fall?
It's a great question, man. I think he's a solid prospect. He's one of those guys. He's not a great blocker. You know, he's going to be more of an F tight end.
Like a Hebron.
Can't block.
No, he definitely cannot block. He can block.
So we got another pick coming up at 58, right? Am I thinking right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sweet.
Oh man. And then could one of you guys, Emilio, if you have, what did we get for compensation again from
Fifth and a sixth, I think.
Yeah, let me pull it back.
190 and 158 or something like that.
160. Yeah.
I don't know why I thought you were asking me to guess or estimate for you, but
Showers is making a good point. Like we talked about somebody that I respect. I can't remember the exact name. It's all blending together, but had Malik Mustafa as their number one guy. The A&M guy who I know Emilio loves, that's DDT. And then everybody in this chat knows that we love Keaton Ola Home Depot. So
yeah, oh, definitely.
And like I said, Omar Brown, Trey Taylor in the back end too. So
yeah, the switch, Jacob, was we gave him 41. We got 45, 168, and 190.
Okay. And is that going to put us then with like, do we have any groupings? You know how when we traded back, we for whatever reason we'd always pick up like the 90th or whatever pick, and we had that 80, 88, 90, right. 91. Does that give us a grouping at all? Can't remember where we're at now. Ouch.
I can get them all in a line here.
Quiet, Mike. Stud. Man,
I can't believe people are sitting watching basketball right now. What is wrong with these people?
I know.
Mike Clemens over here. Damian Lillard missed 2. Bro, the draft. Who gives a crap about Damian Lillard? I don't even know who that is.
Let's see.
Jaguars selected Mason Smith, defensive tackle.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's surprising that he went before Mekhi Wingo, in my opinion.
Okay, so Jacob, to your question, for round 5, yes, we do have a back-to-back. It would be pick 33 and 34 of that, which is 168 and 169.
Oh,
and then we just got 190 from the Saints, which is earlier round 6. Then we have pick 202 and then pick 219. So we have 3 in the 6 right there.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm not doing that, sir.
Yeah, I can't believe Mason Smith just went before Jenkins and Wingo. That's wild to me. A little wild.
I don't even know who I'm looking for at this point. I think I'm good. We can just pack it up. We got an offensive lineman. I guess grab a safety and we can pack it up.
Yeah.
Emilio just went downstairs to use the bathroom, and Eda's got a corner down there. He's like, "What are you doing walking through my house?"
That's funny.
Man, Mason Smith, I had in the 176 spot. He was the 613th graded defensive lineman last year, according to PFF.
Wow.
So, boy.
All right. Cooper needs more muscle, says Affam. Smith had the best size. Prince is saying he's 6'5", 318. That makes sense, I guess. Emilio, no, he's not there. He's in the. Does anybody by chance remember what Edefrian Cooper's RAS was? I want to say that it was a pretty decent one.
There's no way it was low if Goody just took him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can find it for you real quick.
Edefrian Cooper 913.
There
That's
you go.
Now there's
the score.
Yeah.
It's literally a Quay Walker clone, is what it is.
935 unofficial.
Mm.
Let's get it. Yeah, what do you guys think about the Ohio State D tackle? Is it Michael Hall, or something like that?
Bengals selected Chris Jenkins.
Ooh, no.
There goes your tackle.
Yep.
All right.
Subtitle mode.
Chris Jenkins was the 34th best prospect on the board. Yeah, they give you a rough time down there?
Yeah, she was not having that. Think Chris get taken?
Yeah, Chris Jenkins went to who was it? Cincy? Is that right, guys? Yeah.
My 6'5" guy is still up there.
Yeah. It's is Adonai Mitchell still out there?
Yes, I think
I
so.
think
Yeah.
so.
Yep. He's the 4th best receiver on my board. I got Malachi Corley, Troy Franklin, Roman Wilson, then Adonai Mitchell.
Right.
That's Chris Jenkins.
What do we got?
All right, cool. Coming up again quick here, ain't we, boys?
Yeah, these guns are a lot better with 5-minute timers.
Yeah, those are really good.
I was just gonna ask, what does it switch to in the third? Do they knock it down to like?
I thought it was 3 minutes. No, not for the third. I think they keep it at 5 for today, and then maybe it's 3 minutes for like rounds 4, 5, 6, 7.
How does that guy look like Trevor Lawrence?
He really does too.
Yeah, Affa made a good point. The Giants just saved a ton of money on their car insurance by switching to Geico. No, on safety. So
that actually is that is fair.
All right. And I just think, I think Goody knew exactly what he wanted in this draft. It is, I'm respecting, it feels like that he's all of a sudden, I don't know what the word is, if he's gotten a little more disciplined, because I think that in his head he goes, I need a certain positional depth in this draft. And I feel like in years past, once these guys started falling, you would just be like, go, take them now, swoop in, grab them. And I think that this year he's maybe stepping back a little bit and saying, let's let the board fall to us and draft. It feels like we're drafting more need than best player available, in my opinion.
Right. Which, I mean, that's not a bad thing, though, right?
I'm cool with it.
I'm happy to make those.
Our Showers is asking to see Dane's asking to see the big board. I think Clayton's taking a little potty break. Probably be right back.
Yeah. I mean, I can pull it up real quick.
Oh,
I can't. I'd have to swing on over his chair to adjust it. But what did he want to see?
It didn't specify. Just wanted to see. Oh, he goes, who's been picked? Okay, so yeah, he's just looking at that there.
Okay.
Based on who's best available there, I don't like obviously Sanders. I love Rakestraw. I hope that works. Frazier, Haynes would be a good one too, to be honest. Braylon Trice is still there. Man, I like.
And I mean, how far away are we pick wise?
We're only 8, 9 away, 7.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And if you're looking at the top 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm still happy with any of those guys, honestly. Besides Trey Benson.
Man.
Darren Waller is officially retiring.
Do you think you could see Goody take Sanders still here?
Yeah, I have a car.
That'd be
Yeah, you do.
interesting.
That's like
Ryan, aren't you big on Sanders still? But isn't he just?
Yeah, I like him a lot.
You did like him?
I feel like he's not somebody Goody's going to go after, but if he does, I'll be super excited.
Like have him learn under Keyshawn?
Yeah, exactly.
That would not be a bad. And he's got to take someone from Michigan.
Right.
Yeah.
They just won the national championship. How is he not going to take somebody from there?
It's true. Oh man, I don't know why I'm getting so nervous. I got butterflies.
Jacob's
You
like
need to
a
get a
duck on
towel
water.
for all that sweat on your back.
Yeah,
Definitely something people say.
You know that old saying that they say. Oh boy,
Jacob is definitely a duck in water. On the
Swear
surface,
y'all.
he looks calm. Under the water, those feet are just churning a mile a minute.
it's true. It's kicking. I would love. J. Cole says, I say Colson or Bullard. Any one of those, I would. This draft would instantly become so fun.
You're going to see Jacob jump for joy.
Yep.
We might even be able to cut this into an hour if the Packers hurry up and pick.
Yeah, right.
And this is only the second round. We get a whole nother round. I am excited, dude.
Dude, this is great. I'm static right now.
Ooh, is that what I just heard? Sir, thank you.
Yeah, Dan, it sounds like everybody's stream is lagging real hard this year. I know that it's usually, but I remember last year it seemed like we were maybe 30 seconds, a minute behind, but this year it's like 4 or 5. It's kind of ridiculous.
Sandra still I hardly knew her. Shut up, Nathan. Oh.
Wow.
What did I miss?
You don't want to know.
You didn't miss anything.
Really?
Nothing of substance.
Nothing of substance.
So the last pick was the Bengals. What the crap is going on?
Mm-hmm. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Washington with the 50th pick takes Mike Sanderstill, cornerback.
Oh.
Michigan. Why do we even talk about
Why do we talk?
Thank you, Ryan. That's exactly. We should just stop talking. They're listening.
Mike Sanderstill, number 44 on the big board, goes 51.
32 of the listens are one from each of the NFL teams. They're trying to get insights from this.
This is
from our pod.
No. I think you might be losing. Well, I feel like Pittsburgh's got to go wide receiver here over cornerback. But Tim, I'm getting nervous because I'm looking at the next couple of teams have cornerback listed in their needs.
Oh, I'm fully convinced Rake Straw will be gone.
You're so mad. You're so mad.
All he can look forward to now is the 91st pick.
Yeah. This is a good one too. I really like Elijah Jones. You talked about our sleepers or whatever. I don't know how far he'll fall or how soon somebody's willing to take him, but a guy that Hafley coached who said that he is the smartest cornerback in this draft. He seemed very confident in what he did. I would love that.
That's fair.
It was funny you guys were just talking about Michigan and two Michigan players.
Yeah, exactly.
Back to back.
It's true.
But that makes sense though. I mean, why wouldn't you pull in somebody you've coached already for a few years? You already you know him like the back of your hand. You know what kind of guy he is. You already taught him the things you want to teach him. You would have taught him that if he was in the NFL anyway. So,
yep.
Poof.
That saves Goody time. If he doesn't have to, spend money on a high pick up front, why wouldn't you just get a deal? And I mean, that's Jacob 101. You go to the back of the racks at Goodwill, and you get the ones that are on clearance at Goodwill.
I bought cologne from TJ Maxx today, Emilio.
Did you?
Yeah, I thought about you as I was ringing it in too.
Well, good thing you kept the tags on it because you can return that thing.
Just give a couple sprints.
You sure about that?
Wow, man.
I mean, TJ Maxx has some nice sweatpants. I mean, I'll say that.
Wayne, I literally bought a pair of night sweats.
Yeah.
That sounds like
the swoosh was just backwards.
The swoosh was backwards.
I got a couple Puma sweats from there, and they were so nice.
You never heard of Schneike?
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Oh boy!
Watching that clip of Mike Sanderstill tackle, just what a tackle it is.
Apham says this is boring. I miss the old Ted Thompson, Justin Harrell bombs. All right. Come on, guy. Doug says Windex.
What is our next pick?
Windex is not cologne.
You drink it.
I got some advice for y'all. Take 2 weeks off, then quit.
A pair of meat sweats.
Elevated Shine. I own the Michael Jordan clone, and I rocked it very proudly. Too much of it, by the way, from ages or grade 5 to like 7 before my dad was like, "Stop it, stop."
You had a Michael Jordan clone?
Yeah, Michael Jordan clone. You saw that? It had the basketball in the middle. It was right next to my dad's Dracar Noir, also a great scent.
Dracar Noir.
Smells like champions.
Jacob had the 3 cans of Old Spice in his gym locker, and it was dependent on the day.
Yeah, 2 for wearing, 1 for huffing.
Yeah, the chocolate one when he was Thursday night.
Oh man,
for the chocolate.
What?
Steelers took Zach Frazier.
No.
No.
You can do, or no, never mind.
I thought they had a solid center that they drafted not too long ago. They get Linderbaum or whatever.
Zach Frazier, number 33 on the big board, goes 52 to Pittsburgh.
Dang.
51.
It's just
51, correct.
all right. Monday's got a good quote here. Air Jordan cologne was just an empty bottle. It's-
One second.
You know it elevated. That's what's up.
Baby, maybe.
Lindenbaum was Baltimore. Thank you, Daniel.
When is our next pick, by the way?
Very soon.
6 more picks, yeah.
58.
All right, that sounds like I need to put my little girl down and come back with Mexican food. And I'll be back by the next pick.
All right. Adios.
Buenas noches.
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno.
I feel like Matt LaFleur, Mike McCarthy on the sideline, folds it up. Board.
Mandy came through in the clutch with him.
Oh, these are early.
Oh boy.
Man, the Colts, you think the Colts take a wide receiver here? Take a Donnie finally?
Somebody got to, yeah.
They're gonna take Rakestraw.
Has Roman Wilson went yet?
No,
he hasn't. I could see him sneaking up here. Man,
Troy Franklin.
Coach still thinks we're going corner. I mean, at some point we have to, right?
I was thinking about this earlier today. Like their whole approach too may be they've invested a ton of draft capital into the cornerback room.
Yeah.
Give Jeff Hafley a fair shot at getting that potential out of him, maybe type thing.
Right.
That's definitely his take is like he's a cornerback whisperer, right? Is what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
So that might be their approach.
And then that leads back to Jacob's point. Why not take Elijah Jones, the smart dude that he's already coached up?
Yep. Take him a little
halfway
later.
there, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I actually did use the bod spray. Remember those commercials in like the early 2000s? It's like, nice bod. Hot bod. I want your bod.
Huh?
Anyways.
Hi, I'm Date Mike. Nice to meet me. How do you like your eggs in the morning?
It's the double wink that he can't.
Can't wink.
Never gets old.
Oh, that is good.
There it is. Oh,
what?
Who is it? Go ahead. Ruin my life. Tell me the pick.
Donnie Mitchell.
Oh, wow.
So you're telling me there's a chance.
You're telling me there's a chance.
A.D. Mitchell. Adonai Mitchell. Where are you, sir? Number 84 on the board goes number 52 to Indianapolis.
Wow.
Is Kyrie Jackson still?
Yeah, from Oregon.
I like him a lot as well.
How many picks does Washington have?
A lot, yeah.
They need it.
Did y'all ever look into Josh Wallace, the opposite corner at Michigan to Sanderstill? He graded out really, really well, and I'm wondering if he's like one of those guys that is slipping down the draft board that the Packers are just waiting for. That's funny.
I love how our updates are faster than the ABC feed and CBS's draft tracker right here.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Chris says there was first round talk about AD Mitchell. There was. That's why I was so surprised that Worthy went. But we talked about last night. I think that KC is just desperate to find that MVS type body to that Tyreek Hill to spread that field down because they're definitely looking for him. Ooh, is Amagaji still available? Is that real?
Yeah, he's still there.
Yeesh.
That's
I can see them taking Sanders tight end now.
Yeah. Washington?
Yeah.
Washington.
It's going to work out pretty good, man. We should be able to get that all in one pod, both these picks.
When it get cut.
That'd be great.
130.
136 was the first one.
Cool.
Thank you, Tim.
Simon's asking who's our top safety right now. I mean, I know Clayton's yours is off the board, right? For me, it's got to be Bullard. He's been my probably my biggest draft crush.
Is that Ola Home Depot?
Yeah, Javon Bullard was my second highest graded safety in the 50s spot, and then after him, it drops down to
Ola.
Yeah, Ola Home Depot at 85.
And then Kinchins, and then my boy DTD.
Yeah. Prince makes a good point. There's been only of the old linemen taken in this round so far, they're both centers. That's kind of unique.
Is Junior Colson still on the board?
Mm-hmm.
Yeesh.
Ooh, boy, what if they double dip like they did tight end last year? Wouldn't that be something?
That'd be cool. Street King finally. Yeah, thank you. Josh Wallace. I'm telling you, look this guy up. He's really, really good. For some reason, he's ranked like in the 6th or 7th round. I don't get it.
Let's see if I can find him. Josh Wallace, right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, man.
There we go.
My man.
Ben's saying that Bullard's going to take him by Dallas. Don't put that out there, man.
But you put that on me, Ricky Bobby. Yeah. He needs to know because he's always crying.
Street King says he said something to you, Ryan, on PAD, and Ryan was like, "Oh, what?
About what?
About Josh Wallace, cornerback, Michigan."
Oh yeah, that sounds right. That's my reaction at this exact moment.
What?
That's funny. Oh man, I think I know who Green Bay Wolverine wants us to take.
Yeah. He's old Junior Colson, isn't he?
Edefrian Cooper speaking live right now.
Is he?
Yeah.
You guys want to go to it?
I would like to.
Well, you can't. No.
Yeah, you can't.
This NASA computer over here.
Seriously.
Have you seen it in person, Emilio? What does it look like?
Ooh. I mean, you need a dolly to move this thing in here, but it's nice.
There's no way we're taking it to Green Bay with us next year.
Need 2 suitcases for it.
Let's go to Mr. Edefrian Cooper. Hopefully we can hear it. Again, I apologize about the volume.
Steve McGargy.
Congratulations. I was just wondering how much contact you had with the Packers before the draft and if you had a pretty good idea they were one of the teams that was interested in you.
Yeah, when I went to a visit there, I felt a lot of energy from them, from the coaches, and the love from them. So, I had an idea, just talking to them, and sometimes you can just know a person is really interested in you, and that was the feeling I had got.
Rob Domofsky.
Yeah, Adrian, they're switching to a 4-3 here. How do you think that suits your style of play?
What was that? The beginning? I'm sorry.
They're switching to a 4-3 scheme here. Just curious how you think that fits your style.
Oh no, I feel like that's one thing about me, being versatile or being able to play in any different defensive schemes and stuff like that. But this 4-3 is going to play in my part. So it's something I'm used to, and just as far as going up there, get ready to go to work.
Ryan Wood.
Edrin, you're joining an awfully athletic teammate here in Quay Walker. I'm curious how much you know about his game and how excited you are just to share the second level with him.
Oh, no, that was something I always thought of, playing it with another fast linebacker. I feel like it'll give us
Commanders took Ben Sinnott.
A big accomplishment on a linebacker is be able to go sideline to sideline. So having 2 weapons on the field like that, I feel like it could be very dangerous.
Wes Hodgwitz.
Hey, Edrin, congratulations. I just wanted to ask, this past year, where did you feel like your game grew the most, specifically with what you were able to do with the blitz and just some of the pressure?
Yeah, I was just saying, diagnosing plays and offensive schemes, just knowing what they're able to do, and just maturing as a player, doing stuff I need to do to perform at a highest level off the field.
Lauren Helmbrecht.
Congratulations. The Packers are switching to a new scheme and have a new defensive coordinator.
Does that make you even more excited that you could make a mark right when you get here?
What does that mean?
Oh,
So
100%,
generic.
God, you
new
people
faces,
suck at
new
your
people to
job.
develop relationships with, and I'm just
Oh, we're
ready
gonna
to
give
go
him
in, do what I could do, and know what I have.
What does that even mean? Hey, we're switching
do it 10
schemes.
times more.
Are you excited to come here?
Ellie French.
What?
Edrin, you mentioned visiting Green Bay. What was your just reaction?
She's trying to
and
see
what
if
did you
it's
kind of
like,
take away from
aren't
that
you
visit?
super jacked to
You
be a
could
part of the
talk
news
with Coach
foundation?
LaFleur and Coach Hapley, and what was kind of the conversation like? Just kind of your thoughts on everything.
Oh, just like I said earlier, the energy and they brought to me, I felt that real good. And just walking through there, them talking to me, having a plan if they was to draft me and stuff like that, and just having that relationship, I feel like they do good with, giving people good looks at them and wanting to develop relationships with people like that. And that was something I was looking forward to.
Ryan Wood.
For those of us who are just getting introduced to your game, maybe the first thing that stands out is 8 sacks last year from the linebacker position. What clicked for you in that scheme to get after the quarterback so much as a linebacker? And how big of a part of your game do you feel that pass rushing is going to be as you transition to the next level?
It's very big. I feel like some
Why does he start every sentence with no?
Level,
I know.
Linebackers be able to, track
What do you
down
think?
fast
No.
like that, I feel like that's one good thing I bring to the table. Being able to spy or go rush the passer to get to the quarterback.
Wes Hodkowitz.
Hey, Edrin, I saw your IG story with the Packers cap. Just what did that feel like to put that on and just sharing that moment, with some of your friends and family there?
Jesus.
I can't do this anymore. Sorry.
Turn it off, dude.
It's just
Make it stop. Make it stop.
Do you like football?
Yeah.
No.
I saw that you played football. Do you like it still?
I saw you were wearing a hat. How does it feel to wear the hat?
What exactly is your favorite color? We're just curious.
Do you feel honored to be part of such a historic franchise?
Yes.
Yes.
They got a cool hat.
Yeah.
I will say though, that last hit that they showed on the highlight reel,
Be like-
that looked like some prime Vontae Mack right there.
Be like, dude, I'd be jacked to be on the worst team in the NFL. I'm about to be rich. This is awesome.
Yeah, exactly. Oh boy.
We have the Cleveland Browns on the clock.
Matthew says, "Oh, no, sorry, buddy." Jason says, "My daughter could ask better questions." That's probably true.
Yeah. I mean, they sound like little kid questions.
All right, how far out are we? Man,
I wanted that linebacker, Edefrian Cooper.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. He's a Cowboys fan.
That's awesome.
He's pretty light.
Him and Quay on the field at the same time.
Oh, I can't. And I'm excited about it being a nickel, right? Imagine, we got McDuffie for the run 4-3. That's fine, but him and Quay with that speed, sideline to sideline.
Yeah.
His pass rush ability too. There might be a little bit of Sam action if you're in a 4-3, like a 4-3 over.
Yep.
And put him on the line of scrimmage.
Our own Micah Parsons.
Yeah, could be. We said it about Quay too, though, so I'm trying to curb the enthusiasm. Right?
But maybe with a little bit more speed on the side, Quay can be a little more free.
Yeah.
And another year in the system, he's already been green dot. Like, that's why I don't want to move to Will if he's taking that. If we're taking the dot off his head, the dude's already done it for 2 years. I don't keep calling it.
One name. What's that?
No, sorry, Doug. Just saying, and that's what a 4-year degree in journalism brings to the table.
Yeah,
Great
point. One guy that kept popping up for me later in the draft as we get like into the 3rd and 4th rounds was defensive tackle. I think he was out of Miami, Leonard Taylor. He's the one that's kind of separates himself as a true one tech in this draft. Kind of wonder if that might be a defensive tackle, the route they go in.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
apparently Edefrian Cooper told them, my phone's about to die.
That's great.
He's lying too.
Oh, boy.
Hey guys, I got 1%. We got to wrap this up here.
Goose
Browns with the 54th pick, Michael Hall Jr., D-line, Ohio State.
All right.
There you went. Goose, how do you play the sport ball so well? Are you excited to play more sport ball? Good question.
No, yeah. Right.
Playing the foosball.
Foosball was the devil.
Well, Mama said.
Mama said.
Michael Hall Jr., number 87 on the big board.
I don't think that's a bad pick for him.
I don't either. That's probably about scheme fit there. All right, so we got Miami on the clock, right?
What was red on the board again?
Red on the board is either personal issues, which is only Tavondre Sweat, or injury concerns.
So Michael Hall Jr. had an injury. Gotcha.
Actually, that's probably not red. That is the magenta. That means top 30 and a Senior Bowl. So that's Packers.
Gotcha.
Packers love those type of guys.
Yeah.
There's
Okay,
several,
I see the difference. Yeah.
several of them coming up here.
That's
Too.
my bad.
Yeah, the only red that's left, there is no red left.
No, because Brooks got taken.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. All right, cool.
For those of you listening on the pod and live streaming,
He's really got that down.
It's perfect, man.
We're just about to crack 1,600. We're almost about 100 away from our breaking the record for last night. So please share. Get some people over here, and
400 for a shot.
let's literally send Ryan to the ER so he has to get his stomach pumped from the
Yeah,
Reds.
I mean, I put the offer on the table to watch me, spit blood on stream, and nobody wants to watch that. Apparently, I don't understand.
Oh boy.
Jacob seems pretty happy about it.
Yeah, he's pushing hard, but
That is
that's fine.
Awesome in a dumpster.
Kids these days,
Have you ever eaten one of those? What do they call them? The spicy chips. Have you ever seen what I'm talking about?
No, but I want to do that sometime. I'll save that for a special live stream. Something like the draft or something.
Man, I don't know.
Maybe we should do that for tomorrow. We can all order that, and we'll all do the chip.
That was
Here's good. Here, Afam says it right here.
No matter what.
Uh-huh.
We should all eat it and just see who lasts till the 7th round. And then whoever does gets all of Colin's money.
Oh my god.
Pineapple swinger shirt.
I do. I don't know what that means.
I don't know, but thank you, Thomas.
Thank you, Tom. You scared my mother today, by the way. Is that a pineapple swinger shirt? No. But it could be, I guess.
Not at the moment.
Could be Sanders' landing spot to the Dolphins. Give him another passing target.
Who we got up right
Got a
now?
pick, Emilio?
No, I was just thinking. I said maybe this could be Sanders for, another passing target for Tua. You know how their high-speed offense works.
Clayton, are you still eating over there?
What's that?
Are you still eating over there?
I might go get another piece of pizza.
Yeah, go.
Every time I see Clayton right now, he's looking like he's doing something very suspicious.
Over here working the boards. So,
all right.
What do you got?
What do you got? You guys got the better feed. Miami's pick is in.
Tim is so pissed about that.
Oh, don't even say it. Do you have it yet, Emilio?
Not yet.
Sam Hartman. I'm joking, man.
Yeah.
Pretty cool video of him getting drafted.
Here's a cool update from Mr. Brian Rowan. Says the Fogo update. There's actually 13 folks.
There you go.
For first right now. The next pick will probably change the leaderboard. That's cool.
So we still don't know who Miami took, right?
Mm-mm.
Ooh. Apparently, Quay just said, "I got my partner in crime." That makes
Right.
it so
See, that's
happy.
what I'm
Careful
saying.
with that, Quay.
In nickel.
Oh, let's go.
Patrick Paul to the Dolphins.
He refuses to pay for Hulu ads, says Affam.
You said Patrick Paul, Tim?
Yes.
From what's that, Utah? Or
Houston, left tackle, yeah.
I remember picking him
Alright.
a couple times.
He's at the top of the 65, isn't he?
I don't know how I missed that. It's the first time my TV gave me the pick before Twitter did.
That's good.
Freaking Ari Mirov, what are you doing, man? You sleeping?
He's let us down this year, that's for sure.
Come on, man. Shouldn't have to sit and wait for picks on my television. This is unbelievable.
You guys think Dallas takes a running back here?
I do.
I think there's a great chance of that, Tim. It's been talked about a lot. Now, Jonathan Brooks was the one that many people kind of linked to him because he's a Texas guy. But I could see a Trey Benson or
Trey Benson, sure.
Yeah.
Whatever Jerry wants, Jerry gets.
Would they like any receivers?
So here's my
Eldegren's
question.
right here in the chat, by the way. I totally agree. Bucks are going to take Rakestraw right before we pick.
I was no close. My question was going to be who's going to trade up to 57 to take Rakestraw?
Yeah. No, that's actually what's going to happen.
Philly is going to do it again for whatever reason.
Yeah, Philly's going to get a third corner.
It'll be
wash your hands, wash your butt, man. That's it. That's all.
Look at Jerry.
Oh,
Jerry's
hey,
cooking the phones right now.
Hansel's trying to give you some love here, Tim. Just hang in there, man. What was all that 1 in a million talk?
Hey, it doesn't matter. Well, he'll be on the board, and Goot's going to do something else, right?
Yeah.
Goot's going to draft Cedric Von Prawn.
Right?
I would be mad. What do you? All right. So what? Oh gosh, I'm getting nervous again.
It's okay, Jacob. Breathe.
I'm trying, man. I got to do that. What do they call it? Lamaze?
Yeah, do that right into the microphone. It'd be great.
Yeah. That's also definitely not supposed to calm you down.
Oh, yeah, that's just if you're passing something through your.
Do what if you have a kidney stone or something?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about.
That's how you pass a kidney stone for sure.
Oh boy, this is Braylon Trice. That's what's going to happen. Let's go. I'm speaking that into existence.
For us or the Cowboys?
No, for us. We get Braylon Trice. Nobody touches Braylon Trice. except us.
No touchy.
Don't say stuff like that.
No touchy.
No touching. Oh boy, Rakestraw. I like Haynes. I like Cooper BB. I like. Can we look at the big board, Clayton?
Yeah.
The big board.
Ooh, the Kentucky corner. I like that too.
So best available Christian Haynes, 35th.
Braswell. I like him.
Braylon Trice, 40th. Cooper Beebe, 41st. Junior Colson, 42nd. Trey Benson, 43rd. Peyton Wilson, 45th. Blake Corum, 46th. Malachi Corley, 47th. Dominic Pooney, 49th. Javon Bullard, 50th.
I know who we're taking. It's Dylan Laube.
Giggity.
They're taking the other number. It's either that or Home Depot. They're taking this pick.
I can see that.
Because it's how doers get more done.
You can do it. We can help.
We can help. We definitely can.
Every time I walk into Home Depot, I get out of the truck and I say, "You can do it. We can watch." That's exactly what happens when I walk in. Every time.
I've always wanted Tim to get the clip of I don't know if you guys watch Parks and Rec, but the scene where Ron Swanson walks into Home Depot and he's like, "Can I help you?" I know more than you.
What's up, boy?
Man.
Colin's still waiting for the Packers to take Garendo.
I was going to say, Colin, who's going to be your top pick here?
Yep. He's got Garendo, then Trey Benson, then Troy Franklin, then Marshawn Lloyd. Those are his top four.
He's going hard on the running back.
Yep.
Ding, ding.
I hear the doodle-a-doos. I don't see the pick yet.
Dallas pick is in. They're running the card now.
They better start hurrying. They're running on time.
I was gonna say, if Jerry's running it, it's not going to get
Don't let Jerry do it.
Jerry's still on the phone ordering a pizza.
I told you I like stuffed crust.
I think he relies on Mike.
We're about to find out here. They might take one of your running backs.
Yeah, it's him and Steven that are doing it.
It won't be Garendo. He's supposed to go a little later. So he should be safe for a little while.
So Packers probably won't pick him here?
I don't think so.
Ooh.
What do we got, Emilio? You got it?
Marshawn Nealon. Welcome to the star. I like that for them. I actually do. He's going to be a dog. He's going to be a dog.
Marshawn Nealon was the pick.
Marshawn Nealon was the 80th
you can hear.
ranked prospect on the board. Goes 57 to Dallas.
Wow.
Okay.
All right.
He was
Goot takes a kicker, says Goose.
What's that?
He was a Super Bowl and
not going to happen.
Yep.
Take that with your thresholds.
Goody probably wasn't happy about that pick, though.
By the way, 0 maximum thresholds taken so far.
0
There's
maximum?
Yeah, there was 1 incomplete, right? With obviously our boy, Jordan Morgan. It was
Right.
like it was weeks ago now. Jordan Morgan, he had an incomplete athletic profile, so he didn't meet the maximum threshold.
He was over that 9 RAS, though.
Oh yeah, I think he would have hit it, but it's smart by him because what if he would have come under on the 3-cone of the
Right.
shuttle? He would have probably dropped 4 or 5 more spots.
Right.
I don't understand why any of them do it. To be honest with you.
Well, boys, we are creeping up on our record. We're at 1665 watching. Make sure you hit that like, subscribe, share.
10 friends.
Yeah,
Send it
send
to 10
friends.
And if you don't have 10
Oh, you know
friends, send it to the ones you do.
Yeah, it'll be like they could used to definitely send those texts. You know, where it was like you got to send it to 10 or else you're in
Chain
trouble.
text.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Take
Yeah.
those every time.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I hated that stuff because then I'd have like a bad day and I'd be like, gosh.
It was that text, man. I'm telling you.
Oh boy. Oh, I'm nervous.
Is he?
Yeah, the Bucks are going to break our heart here. They always seem to have a like mind. It seems like
The
the
Lions,
Bucks.
the Lions are going to trade up right here. You
Yeah,
are. Happens every time.
Oh boy. Oh man.
So we're all pretty much thinking Tampa takes a corner.
I think they, yeah. Either that or Brilliant Trice. I do
Rough
think
number. Unless he's gonna wear it like Peyton.
You're right.
Showers says Benson. I don't know if that's. Eldegrim says Bucks got Barton. Gonna take Rakestraw. Tim becomes a Bucks fan.
Never.
Hey, that's a good point, Andy Monday. Tampa takes TJ Tampa. It's only right.
Speak it into existence. Let's do it.
Tampa. There we go.
Or they take Trey.
What are we doing here?
Yeah.
Oh, they
Wait a
take edge defender from Alabama, Chris
Braswell.
Okay,
What?
we're on the clock, ladies and gentlemen.
Rudy, get cooking.
Hold on.
It's like, man, that went really well for me. I better trade back.
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Stop it.
That's so true, though.
All right, who did they take? Who did you just say? Say the pick again.
Braswell.
Bam.
Tim's got the booty blockers on.
You know it.
Pick, baby.
Coach Len, don't do this to me right now. Ben, what are you guys doing? Jeez.
There are flies on the wall in the war room.
Chris Braswell was the 58th best prospect. They got him. Guess what, fellas? At 57, actually, right?
What?
Yeah. 57, yeah.
Yep. So that one's spot on right there.
Better not trade back because I got to pee.
Hold on, let me
Trade
call
back
Goody.
one spot.
Hey, Goody, no trade backs. No trade
Give
backs.
the bottles, Ryan. Come on, give it an effort.
I don't know.
Who in the hell is Mel Kiper in a way?
And ahoy.
And ahoy.
You could pull up reusable bottles. Like, not even like a water bottle that you could throw away. He pulled up a reusable, like, I throw it in my dishwasher water bottle.
That's quality.
Nope.
Yep. Come on. I really hope it is Bullard, guys. I would be over the moon. I'd actually be over the moon for BB as well. I'd be pumped for Christian Haynes. There is a lot of talent here. I'm just saying.
I do love to hear who would make you sad specifically.
Jatavian Sanders.
Bullard would be awesome, and I've got an Uber driver I can refer to him. My go-to guy when we're up there. You know what I'm saying? You gotta
Should ask your insurance guy who the pick is.
let's do it right now. Let's see if he responds.
Dude,
Yeah.
that'd be fun.
If he does this one, you got to give him your business.
Yeah. All right, this is a good one.
Wait, you got the pick, buddy?
No. No. Jacob, settle down.
Jacob,
man.
settle down.
Into your seat.
Come on, man. Don't do that.
What is this, 58, right?
Jacob's like, you got any more of those draft picks?
Jacob, Jacob's going to scream into a pillow in a second.
Do you have the pick? Quit making
No.
comments.
Dude, I
Shut up, then.
I'm gonna play the sound.
Nobody's allowed to talk until we know the pick. Everybody shut up.
Emilio, did Jordan ride down with you, or are you flying solo?
Solo.
Oh,
He had to work tonight.
All the way up I-26, he was like this.
John Deere green on a hot summer night. He rode Billy Bob the Charlene.
Well,
that was pretty much it.
All right.
Big green tractor.
You can't do that.
Oh, Jacob, my
What?
man, you're going to be excited about this.
Uh-oh.
With the 58th pick, the Green Bay Packers select safety Javon Bullard.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
He was going through a wall.
That is so
You
good.
see on my list.
Yes.
Safety Javon Bullard, number
Who's your number 2 safety?
That's my
Number 2, see?
number 50 on the big board, taking
Nice.
it 58 by the Green
Hey,
Bay.
you know what I just realized? My draft crush the other year was Christian Watson. Colin was here. My draft crush is Bullard. I'm gonna super chat that little man $10. Right?
That was Cullen's number 2 safety right there, Javon Bullard.
Me too. Yeah, man. Best available.
If there was a pick to make me feel good about not getting Rakestraw, that would be one of them right there.
That is so
Him and them
awesome.
glasses.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crack you a daddy soda, bro. You've earned it.
I gotta get one. I'm gonna step away.
Yeah,
Grab me
please
a
do.
daddy soda.
I'm almost done with one.
We went defense. I'm happy.
Hey, Jacob.
Yeah.
I need live reaction, Jacob.
Javon Bullard, sir.
So I guess now we have some important questions we need to answer. Do we still think the third round curse is a thing, or did Tucker break it?
Yo, I'm happy.
Tucker broke it.
Tucker broke it.
It's broke.
I mean, technically, we're still in the second, aren't we?
Yeah. No, but Jacob, on a serious note, how excited are you right now?
I'm
Are
ecstatic.
you going to buy Javon Bullard one of them Vice City GTA shirts and send it to him?
Yeah, I mean, if we have time, Ryan, if you can find that highlight reel I sent you, even if we can just throw like 30 seconds to a minute of it, this guy, and I know you're not supposed to look at highlight reels, but when I watched it, I was like, yo, this dude is just he plays with his hair on fire and he doesn't care. Like, can he lighten people up? I mean, the point where, and then right here too, he can play nickel. He played a lot. He was one of those guys that he played deep, he played in the box, he played nickel. He's not afraid to come up and play the run. He's prototypical size for what we want. I think that, like I said, if he can sit there next to McKinney and really learn the finer tune parts of this game, we got ourselves. Oh man, that just right there made me so happy. I still feel like we do need a corner. I'd like Elijah Jones or maybe like a Cam Hart, something like that. But I got to pee real bad, so I'm gonna leave. But after that,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be really excited.
But no, that was it. Ryan, you were reading about that, right? He was super intelligent. They loved it. They loved his smarts. Dude's 5'10", 198 with a 4.47 40 and a 1.51 spool at 10-yard. I mean,
And look at those grades. He's never had a bad year.
right.
Got better every year. 70.4, 80.4, 82.8.
Where
Here's what's
is-
cool. One of the screen grabs that we had. No, we didn't have it say we deleted it. I was going to say we had a screen grab where we drafted him before, but we drafted him several times on mocks. It says Bullard is a versatile secondary player with a fearless mentality. Though he isn't an elite athlete, his competitiveness, quickness, and tackling ability project him to be in a starting role as a nickel defender. If you go to a snap count, he played 362 snaps as a deep safety, 144 in the slot, 80 in the box. The year before, in 2022, he played 510 snaps as a slot corner, basically.
Oh, wow.
Can I also say one thing, guys? We're about to crack 1,900.
Right.
Ryan.
So,
1,900.
I just shared it with like everybody I could find. Went on the Facebook groups and everything. So, all right, I'm gonna go do the bathroom break and grab the hot sauce in preparation.
Got to make some room.
What happened?
Wait, what?
Something happened?
fired up over the hot sauce.
Oh, I thought a pick came in or something else.
Let me go.
That's pretty wild that the guy basically played two completely different positions and was over an 80 in both of them.
Yep.
That's it.
And he's 21.6 years old. That's awesome. Yes.
With the 59 pick, Texans select tackle Blake Fisher out of Notre Dame.
Okay. Colin just made some more money. I don't think he's on right now, but that's
nice.
The dude's up to like $25-$30. Not
Colin,
bad.
get in there, man. Keep doing it.
All right, I just retweeted it. Everybody, hold on tight. Watch the number. Make sure it cracks 2,000, and somebody take a picture of it. Ryan's gone here.
Yeah.
All right, we're
All right.
getting it too great.
This is great. I love this draft.
It's so funny because I remember all the times we did the mock drafts. Jacob's in there. I hate this draft, man. This thing, I just hate it.
Where can you see like the aggregate viewers?
It's not on the guest version.
Yeah, we've got 887 on my Twitter, 648 on Ryan's, 183 on Ryan's YouTube, 205 on ours.
That's just a party.
Just hit 1921.
There's some on Rumble too.
There are some
Everybody in here, go to Twitter and retweet it out or share the YouTube link. Let's get it over 2,000 so Ryan has to crap his brains out the next 48 hours.
Ooh, that'll be tough for rounds 4 through 7.
Hey.
Oh man.
Hey, put a dopper on that. The president can do it, you can too. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Clayton, you're the man.
Oh man.
I'm just saying, man.
That's some true international pressure right there.
Oh God, that was perfect.
Oh boy.
Your team practiced that so much. William,
That's no teleprompter, Tim. That's no teleprompter.
That's right. That's right.
Oh my God, look at that. Somebody get that screen grab. Holy cow. Oh, please don't despair. What do y'all see this? Woo! Got it.
That was close.
It was really close. I'm gonna share it in the Twitter group. Yeah, that looks sick. All right, cool. So we got Buffalo on the clock. Do we know who Houston took? Anybody have any
Blake
idea?
Fisher.
Blake Fisher.
Tackle Notre Dame.
That's a smart pick for them.
Javon Bullard's RAS was at 8.25. Not bad. Everything was speed. Looked like he was red and height, weight, vert.
You were right, Gerald. You were right, man. You called it. Oh, I'm so happy right now. Mike's throwing down some money tonight. He says Good is coming up. No way he waits 30 picks. I think that's a really good point there, Mike. I think that's exactly why he did a little bit of that chess board moving around so that he didn't have to sit around if he didn't want to.
Yeah, no doubt.
Trice on the board. That's intriguing there.
1962. Let's go, guys. Get it to 2,000. If you're in here, hang out with us just a little bit longer. Let's get this thing over $2,000.
1969. 1970. Oh boy, this is gonna be great.
This is gonna get out of hand really quickly.
That's right.
I could see this being a problem.
I can see
this being a real problem.
Blake Fisher was 67 on the big board. He goes 59 to Houston.
Oh no!
Oh shoot!
Are we ready
Grab
for the
that
bill?
screen grab. Get the screen grab.
Well,
We're
get
about to
ready
practice.
because
Yeah, I got it. I'll get ready.
Jacob, the Bills at pick 60 have selected safety Cole Bishop out of Utah.
That's fine. I don't care.
He's so happy right now. I love its reaction.
We're there. Come on, let's go, guys.
I got Bullard. I don't.
Stay in here, fellas. There it is, 2,000.
We broke it. Woo! Look at that, dude. This night is amazing. This night is so good.
Colin, you got to tell your dad that we broke 2,000.
Yeah, tell him we broke 2,000.
Hey, no problem.
Say, Dad, quit stalling. Quit stalling.
Also, you made another $5 there, my buddy.
I know, I heard.
Nice.
He's like, I can't count it.
So you think I ain't counting?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so great. That is so great.
You better come back with a shot glass.
Jeez. I don't want him to actually get injured.
Come on.
All of a sudden, I just.
Hey, Dad, we hit 2,000.
It's the most realistic response I've ever heard.
2016 right now. So, God, I love it.
Oh man, I'm so happy right now, dude. Hey, Brian B says, I'm happier than a ladybug on a leaf. Clayton's voice.
I gotta write that one down.
What
That's
did Michael say? It's I'm happier than what the mossy side of a Mississippi tree stump. He goes, well, you got to make up your own. Mine aren't good enough.
Known him since he was taller than a June bug. Known him moss on a Mississippi tree stump.
I love it.
You can swim in my pool, but you can't stay in my house.
Oh boy, our showers makes a good point. We got how many likes for 2,000 watching? Come on, y'all. Oh boy, Colin, you're making more money.
Colin, jeez.
Oh. $9.99. This is for Colin helping his dad get off the bathroom floor. I love it.
So are the rumors true?
What?
That you're really going to do this?
That we got to 2,000?
We're at 2,053, sir.
Oh my goodness.
Hey.
Poor Colin. He's the dude that should be working for Goot.
Should be working for Goot.
So how much? This is the closest thing I can find to a shot glass is a little medicine cup.
Perfect.
How much are we feeling is reasonable here?
Well, a shot is 1 ounce.
200 milliliters.
How many milliliters is that? I didn't go to school or anything.
Whatever the middle number is.
Middle? It's a lot.
Oh, boy.
Bro.
Whatever the first number is.
Yeah. I'll do 5 milliliters.
Perfect.
Dude, first off, a 1.5 ounce shot is equivalent to 44 milliliters.
No, it's not.
This
whole cup is 15 milliliters. Shut
Colin's made another 5. Colin just made another 5.
Colin!
Colin's turning into the Joker very quickly.
Let's go. It's becoming more maniacal and evil every time somebody gives money.
Yeah. Kind of just like Mandy. With that same laugh, bro.
Card.
All right, this is 5. It's not the most, but talk to me when we get to 3,000. All right, don't give me any crap about it.
And says save medicine cup for later.
And if I'm gonna have to throw that in the garbage. If you don't believe me that this is hot, go buy some. This stuff is ridiculous.
Oh no, Tim! Did you see what happened?
Good morning.
Ready?
Let's do it, Ryan. Hold up, let's go solo cam here, can we?
Yep, solo cam. Hold it up.
So here we go. It's kind of there. There we go. It's in there.
Oh, that's the dark stuff. Boy.
It's dark.
Oh, he's sucking.
Colin's so excited.
Oh, is it hot?
Oh.
There's more in there.
That and some milk.
He said there's more in there.
He needs some milk.
You might want
Wash your hands, wash your butt, man. That's it. That's all.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. So
that's what she said.
Who's on the clock here? What are we doing? Oh
boy. Tim, did you?
I've had the normal Yucateca and
No.
Cole Bishop.
Did you see what happened, Tim?
No. It's just like a shot of heartburn. Is all it is.
One. The Detroit Lions select Ennis Rakestraw Jr.
Oh no!
Detroit Lions. Oh,
that's unreal. They literally.
That's their second corner too, isn't it?
Dude, why is Philly and Detroit doing this?
Because we have a great set of wide receivers and they can't stop us.
Oh, I just heard that. I know.
Shut up.
When your mouth is watering so hard, you can't do anything but swallow the saliva that's building up. Yeah.
It's Rakestraw Jr.
Dang.
You should drink some orange juice. It really helps.
Shut up.
On my board.
Need some Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or something. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we got that guy. Him and Ryan just had that same chili.
I think he did.
I tried this one chili and it set my mouth on fire, and I had to drink a 2-liter of Mountain Dew.
So happy.
He's so proud of that comment, bro.
Man.
All right, we're about to break 2100.
Grab Eichenberg, man. I like that.
Oh, we're at 2100. Does that mean another shot?
Shut up.
That's.
I mean, 2,500 minimum.
Daniel says that Ennis Rakestraw sucks now. Yes, he does.
I always thought he was overrated.
Yeah, I thought it was the same thing.
RAS is so bad. He's going to be bad.
Ross Perot had 2,000. What does that mean? Where did Ross Perot come from?
That's
Brian drank so much hot sauce he went back to the 90s.
Oh, my chest hurts more than my mouth does.
Take it out.
Actually, Tim, I think you hit the wrong one there, sir.
That's what she said.
Michael.
Colin's getting another few bucks here. And
just walk.
I think you're right. He needs to take those extra 6 and 7s, trade both our thirds, and get up higher. I don't know about that. There's a lot of depth in this draft, and clearly Goody knows what he's doing. He's cooking, man. He's cooking.
We're saying
I stole your water.
Rosengard?
Yeah. With
Yeah,
the
call it out.
62nd pick, Ravens select Washington tackle Roger Rosengarten.
Oh,
That's fine. I didn't like him anyways.
They're still, I mean, looking at 1, 2, 3 tackles above them. Rousseau's still available, right? Yeah.
It's
And look,
Trice.
trying to get some free advertisement on us, bub.
Is Braylon Trice?
Free advertising. Speaking of free advertising, if anyone has seen it, the Rover light from Milwaukee. Okay, I mean, you have a USB outlet at the top, M12 battery. I mean, this is what we're talking about, folks. You talking light? We got it. And it's magnetic. If I had something magnetize this thing too, I would.
So if you're climbing up, never mind.
So
Milwaukee sponsored the show.
Yeah,
we got to take this guy on the honor system. That's magnetic. It didn't stick to anything.
Try it on that plate in your head, Emilio.
Yeah, say that, Tim. Dang, he stole that joke.
Look at that. You kidding me?
Oh, dang.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, here we go.
Heating on Milwaukee. What are you, a D-Walt fan?
A D-Walt.
The only yellow that's in my house is Packers yellow.
That's right.
Don't you even say Ryobi at me.
You look like a Black and Decker man.
You can take your rigid.
I only use rigid in my house.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we got Patrick Moore talking right now. He's the assistant director of college scouting for the Packers. Let's go there. You want to?
All right.
Pull him up.
See if we can
All
get
right.
it quick.
Better keep an eye on Tim, though. Make sure he's not doing anything bad.
Jeez.
Just need a moment.
Man.
All right.
He's very smart, knows how to play, knows how to make plays. I don't think we took him with a specific spot in mind other than a good secondary player that can help us.
Who is he as a tackler? Pat, willing?
Bullard or Cooper? Bullard, very willing. As you guys know, I mean, you don't play for Coach Smart and not be a good tackler. So that's one of his strengths. If nothing else, he's showing up ready to tackle. He's physical. Tackling will not be an issue with him. You know, everybody has.
You might not get him down, but
that's one of his strengths. He'll
be
solid
there.
physical tackler.
He had, other than Euban being gone, you had the choice of all the safeties. What did you like about him compared to the other guys? I'm not asking you to badmouth the other guys, but
I think probably his ability to maybe play more nickel than some of those guys. Not that they can't do it, but we felt like him at the second level playing that slot and playing a little bit more nickel with the ability to play safety as well was probably a strength. It just really, we have a good feel for him and who he is and what he's going to bring to our defense, intangible wise too. So that's just where we had him stacked.
Pat, when Georgia moved Bullard between 22 and 23, you know, from nickel to safety, was that just personnel? Did he look more natural?
They've got multiple guys. They have another guy that'll get drafted probably tomorrow that they moved to a different spot too. That just was getting their best guys on the field, and it's kind of addressing the earlier question. His ability to play multiple spots is one of his strengths. So it was more to get other guys on the field as well as keeping him comfortable with what he wanted to do.
So when you look at fit with Xavier, I know Brian said that you guys want to continue to be interchangeable there as you
Right.
have been. Does Bullard give you that option to kind of stay balanced between the two.
Yeah, I don't think, and once again, that's a scheme for the coaches question, probably more than anything. But Bullard's ability to play multiple spots at a high level will not allow teams just to figure out when he's on the field, he's playing one spot.
Yeah, Kingsley just got taken by the Chiefs.
You mentioned Kirby Smart a while ago. He called him a stick of dynamite.
Yeah.
Is that a pretty fair description? I mean, he's not like a big guy,
That's
right?
what Jacob called him.
Does he play bigger than?
He's 200 pounds, and the tackling question earlier, he shows up with the intention of making the physical tackle. So he plays with high energy. Volatile is not the word, but he's aggressive and physical and plays football in a physical, aggressive, energetic manner. So that's probably what he meant.
All right, so we got something else here we're going to go to. Javon Bullard reaction to being drafted by the Packers.
And in between that, the Chiefs selected tackle Kingsley Suamataia of BYU.
All right.
Also,
All right,
the
so
Ravens
look at that
will
play.
draft board on NFL or on live TV, like we talked about sometimes.
We're earmuffs, Cullen.
It's like,
Y'all ready? Here's Javon Bullard taking the call.
I'm a fucking Packer! Yeah, buddy.
That's Bullard. He was excited when he found out he
Oh,
got
no, is that Drew Rosenhaus, though?
That was him celebrating with his
Oh,
family.
that is Drew
Calling him
Rosenhaus.
as a
Might as
Packer.
well be P. Diddy.
That's how.
I'm a Packer. Yep. I don't think so, but it'll be late.
Love it.
I love it.
Exciting.
Jacob, happy as a possum in a dumpster, right?
Yes,
Without a doubt.
very much.
Yeesh.
Happy as a possum in a dumpster.
Just hit 2,100. If you're watching on X, do us a favor. You can click on my profile and click on the YouTube link. Go over there, sub to the channel, and hit like. All that good stuff. Help boost that algorithm so other Packer fans can find this channel, find this content. We appreciate y'all for sure. Who'd you say was taking Suamataia?
Yeah.
All right, so we got him off the board.
Niners pick is in. Call it out when you see it.
Nothing yet.
Smoke them if you got them.
Yeesh.
Adrian's right. Our defense is going to have a little bit of
wow.
swagger this year.
Oh, it's going to have a lot of swagger. Ain't no doubt about it.
Took it out.
I want to see a lunch. Let's bring the lunch pail back. Who wants to come to work? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, buddy. Yes.
Suamataia was 66 on the big board. He goes 63.
Elevated Shine says, I scream the same thing every day when I pack my lunch.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Oh, boy. Nathan says, Bullard's going to ruin Caleb's underwear. I think he meant thong, but yeah.
He's
With the 64th pick, the San Francisco 49ers select Renardo Green, cornerback, Florida State.
Wow.
Good old Renardo Green.
There goes two corners off my board.
Man.
Dang, where is he? Oh, he was a 6'2".
Yeah, he's pretty far down, isn't he?
Carly Ray's checking in on Tim. She goes, oh, no, the line's got Rakestraw. Does Tim need an intervention?
No,
No, I'm good. I'll be all right. I'm happy with the Bullard pick for sure.
he's ready for Wicks to cook him.
Exactly.
Oof.
Hey, at least I get to see him play twice a year, right? That's cool.
That's true.
That's true.
Yeah.
We are in the third round, folks.
Clayton,
Officially in the third round.
John Schultz is asking where you have Elijah Jones currently.
Elijah Jones.
You got Renardo Green on here.
I got Elijah Jones in the 197 spot, mainly because the PFF grade in 2022, he was 564th amongst corners, but in 2023, he jumped all the way to 21. So if you disregard the 2022 grade, you're probably looking at someone who's somewhere in the, I don't know, probably about the 140 range, somewhere around there. Be my guess. You say he was on there, Emilio?
Mm-hmm.
Where's he at? Do you know?
He is. You're talking Renardo Green?
Yeah.
I got 1,134 for his point on the right.
Thank you, man.
113.4.
Got it.
Just below 8 strings.
Oh man,
that's not bad though.
So when is the next Packers pick, guys?
I don't know.
That will be pick number 88, which is 25th of this round, and then we have 91 from the Bills.
Cool.
Yes.
91, Tim. We get to get 91 on the board.
That's Rasul pick. We better get somebody good.
Who did Kingsley Suamatai go to?
He went to the Chiefs.
So the Chiefs, did they pick right before San Fran? I'm thinking right.
Yep.
Yeah, got it. Cool. Thank you.
I think 88's a gang sign, isn't it?
Oh man, I'm so happy. I'm still.
Every time Emilio goes downstairs, he's got to fight with those dogs. It's hilarious. Going down the steps like, oh god. It's bad. It's so bad.
Is that Lincoln complaining that we didn't get Rakestraw?
Yeah. He walks in the room every time Emilio does. He goes, okay.
Emilio's got to keep cannolis in his pocket and start throwing them out there.
I
What's
told
a
him
cannoli?
they're trained for border control, so you know what I'm saying.
You can block.
Oh boy, we can't block him. Jeez.
John Smith got it.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
What you doing, boy? You sit still for crying out loud.
Hey Tim, can you scroll down for me, bub, on that, if you don't mind?
You want to see?
I see why you did. Never mind.
Yeah.
Can you go on down or no?
No.
Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
It should, once this thing catches up, it should load up the third round, hopefully.
I wanted to pull it up on my screen, but I got more windows open than the trailer park, bro. It's bad over here.
What did the Niners take?
Renardo Green.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Is Braylon Trice still available? Daniel.
He sure is.
That's
Yeesh.
About to get him.
Also, Austin Booker. What do you have him on your board there, Clayton?
Austin Booker.
Yeah,
It's a Garindo.
He's an edge defender, right?
Correct.
Austin Booker is the 5th best edge defender on my board right now. He was a top 30 visit and a Senior Bowl participant. If I were to go to the vertical board, let's see if we can find him real quick. Yeah. Just 1 second.
The vertical board.
Austin Booker is in the 92 spot.
Okay. Just behind Christian Mahogany, another Boston College guy I would not mind having there.
Yeah.
Christian Drames. Okay. So look at there real quick. Chris Abrams-Drain from Missouri, opposite obviously of our guy Rakestraw. Not so great this last year at 306, but look at the year before. 30th best ranked cornerback in the game there. So man,
Cullen's top corner, DJ James.
Nice.
Okay.
That's who he's
that
pulling
Auburn?
for. Yep.
I got DJ James in the 72 spot. He's a
There you go.
solid prospect, man. Solid.
Carolina just traded.
Oh boy.
To the Jets.
Oh boy. Yeah. Nice. Okay. See, this is so. What have we had? How many trades?
The Jets, and the Jets with the 65th overall pick have selected Joe Rogan. Personal assistant Aaron Rodgers.
No, it's true. If that's true, Simon Wilson's saying that they traded up to take Corley.
Yeah, this is their first pick since Fashanu.
I know that would make Rodgers happy. That's one of those Randall Cobb types. He just dumps it off to him and lets him run.
All that big talk about they were going to come up and get a weapon for Rodgers, and we're sitting at the start of the third round.
No doubt.
Yeah, nothing.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think about this? FM saying looks like they think Stokes is healthy. / that Valentine are going to be good. / Jair ain't going to get hurt. / I don't know.
Clayton, right though. Clayton's point about the Halfley system and him being the Matt LaFleur of corners and being the corner whisperer. Maybe that's the plan. Maybe we go 6th or 7th round and snag a corner.
Yeah, like an Elijah Jones, like y'all were saying, right?
Yep. Something like that. Somebody to develop, but
bro, Junior Colson and Javon Bullard. Let's go.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
No, not Junior Colson, but Edrian.
No. Junior Colson's still on the board, though.
That's wild, dude. Absolutely wild.
Oh man, if he makes it to us,
that would be crazy if we got both of them.
That would be so crazy.
Jeez.
We pick up Trotter in the 5th and just we're running a 4-4, guys. We're going Trojan.
Quay's like, hey, by the way, I'm still here. Hello.
Yeah.
Where do you guys think about McDuffie? I have been a fan. I know even Ryan back in the day.
Yeah, I like him.
I loved McDuffie just because he was a late round guy, and he was actually a Boston College guy too. What did he ever play with Halfley?
He did, yeah. He played with Halfley 1 year, I think they said. If I remember
That's cool.
I agree with you, Clayton. He's a good guy that can start for you in a pinch, but just a really good rotational dude.
I don't want him starting, but if somebody's injured and you got to start McDuffie, it's like, we're good. Yeah, he can handle it.
Jets are taking Malachi Corley.
I told you.
There you go. Called it.
All right, Malachi Corley. I think he's pretty high on the board here, if I remember correctly.
You guys are not as dumb as I am.
He was your
Malachi Corley in the 47 spot. The Jets get him at 60.
You had him down here. You still had a 10.5 though, because you like the wide receivers a lot.
All right, Malachi Corley,
Western Kentucky.
Oh, there you go.
I think Shine's got a good point here. I love Jerry Jones and Elijah Jones. We just replaced Aaron Jones with 2 other Jones. Good to go.
I think I was pretty high on Jerry and Jones, if I remember right.
Yeah, Florida State, he graded out really well,
With the
the
Cardinals select halfback Trey Benson.
Benson's gone.
Oh wow!
I could see that being a good fit.
Let's see, where do you have him? Right here. That was your second highest guy.
Running backs are starting to go,
Yeah.
ladies and gents.
Trey Benson was number 43 on my big board. He goes 66 to Arizona.
What do you guys feel about the running back position? Where are you comfortable taking one? And if so, who? I know that I am a big fan of Sweet Baby Ray Davis. I want to say that Ryan's a fan. I know Clayton's pretty cool on him.
Yeah, he's not my favorite, but he does meet. He was a top 30 visit and a Senior Bowl participant, obviously. But my top available will be Blake Corum, Audric Estime, then Bucky Irvin is how I've got him. After that, I've got Ray Davis.
You don't like that Marshawn from USC? I've heard a lot of people say that they think he's very, very underrated.
I think I may have I've got Marshawn Lloyd on it. Marshawn Lloyd is just under Ray Davis on my board.
Okay.
Yeah. I can show you.
Emilio, who's your guy? Who's your running back? Get the cannoli out your mouth and make a statement.
That's what she said.
Bullard is speaking too, if you wanted to throw that out.
Onion sausage pizza, Jacob. But for running back, I still like Isaiah Davis. But I mean, if Goody picked up a late round pick, I wouldn't see him. I could see him taking an extra one with the 6 that he picked up or something like that.
Mike Lazewski here agrees with you. He goes, I would take Isaiah Davis, 126. There you go.
You see how quick that happened, Ryan?
French.
NASA.
Congratulations. I'm just curious, what was your just emotions like and your reaction when I'm sure you saw probably Green Bay pop up on your phone?
We all saw it.
The
We already saw his reaction.
The emotions I feel right now. I feel
Why do
my
we
feelings
bother?
right now. I know what team I'm going.
This was your idea, right?
I
forgot. I'm stupid.
Matt Schneidman.
Javon, congratulations. How many different positions in the secondary do you think you can play?
There we go.
Yeah.
I don't think I know I can play all 3 positions.
Nice.
In the secondary.
Let's go.
Whatever you need me to play.
Love that.
I feel like I proved that. I proved my versatility throughout this process, man. Being able to cover slot guys and being able to cover your bigger tight ends, being able to get down in the box and get down and dirty with your running backs and things like that. So I feel like I can play all over.
Is he calling in from a toaster?
Yeah.
Just wondering what your communication with the Packers was like before the draft, and if you had a pretty good idea they were one of the teams that was focusing in on you.
As far as communication went before the draft, man, I definitely communicated with the Packers. Actually, one of my very first Zoom meetings, and really once I saw that phone call, me and my agent were sitting down, and we kind of knew that it could potentially be a Green Bay Packer. And God just made that happen for me.
Comments.
Lauren Helmbrecht.
Congratulations, Javon. The Packers have a new defensive coordinator this season. Does that make you excited about the opportunity to play for Jeff Hafley?
Somebody asked.
I'm extremely excited. I can't wait for it.
Nice.
Jason Wilde.
Javon, obviously you were one of the best guys on the field in that national semifinal a couple of years ago. Can you explain to us what your role was as the star that year, and then how things changed moving to free safety last year?
Thank you.
As far as my role, man, just being doing whatever the team needed me to do, man. It was some cases where, as far as my sophomore year when I was at nickel, there was some cases where, I was more involved in the run game and more involved in blitz packages and things like that. And also more involved in man-to-man coverage, being able to cover defender slot receivers and things like that. As far as safety, we lost a great player in Chris Smith to the NFL as well. So, like I said, just being that versatile Swiss Army knife that your team needs, whatever they asked me to do, I was able to do that, and I try to do that at a high level.
Kyle Malzahn.
Congrats, Javon. I guess I'm wondering, what's your initial thoughts about Green Bay, and how much do you know about the Packers after you're coming to town here?
I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't know too much about Green Bay. I'm a down South Georgia boy, but I'm looking forward to getting to know everything about Green Bay. I plan on being there for a long time.
There you go.
Any other questions for Javon?
Quayle
Go
show
ahead,
him
Ellie.
around.
Okay.
Quayle give him the tour of Green Bay.
I swear that one lady has a gift of asking a part of a question, and then the final question has nothing to do with what she says. The Packers have a new defensive coordinator. Are you excited to come here? What?
2 pick updates. With the 67th pick, Washington selects Brandon Coleman, tackle TCU. And with the 68th pick, the New England Patriots select tackle Caden Wallace, Penn State.
Wow. Dude, New England's picking I don't know. They're making some weird picks.
Where is Coleman?
I think right before we tuned into that, there was a story that he took a picture with Xavier McKinney on his recruiting trip to Alabama, and now he gets to play with him.
Oh, that is awesome.
Brandon Coleman is the TCU. They project him as a guard. He's supposed to be one of the strongest guys in the draft.
Oh, that might be why. Maybe I'm looking on tackles.
Yeah, he's in the 62.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Thank you, Jacob.
Yes, sir.
That's why we keep you around.
Let's go.
Had Coleman in the 156 spot.
And then Caden Wallace.
That's a Penn State tackle. He did not grade out very well according to PFF. I was kind of surprised at that pick. New England's doing something different. I just don't know who's at the controls here, because all their picks I've thought have been kind of weird and maybe overstretched, or I don't know. Nice. Cody says that Bullard's actually a fan of Jacob. Like that. Wonder if he wears my jersey.
Nice little tidbit.
That would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Because he'd have to get one made with your name on it.
I'll sign it for him. Send him in the mail.
I'll sign it for him. Man.
All right, so we had Coleman, and then who?
Wallace. Caden Wallace. Penn State.
Caden Wallace.
And that was to New England, right?
Correct.
That goes our showers. That's what I'm saying, man. Elliot Wolf having a rough day, but I don't know if it's him. Maybe it's one of the crafts.
Well, it's funny because he's going to take the fall for it.
Right.
Yep. That's exactly right.
That poor guy, man. He thought he had it in the bag to get the job in Green Bay. He gets the shaft. He finally gets worked up in New England. He doesn't get to make the picks, and then the picks all suck, and he's going to get fired.
Fired for it.
Oh, feel bad for him.
What's that movie? I wasn't even supposed to be here today. You get fired on your day off. Is that Clerks? Yeah, yeah.
I thought you were talking about Friday. How the hell you gonna get fired on your day off?
Well, that's true. They both did. Yeah.
He said, "Stealing boxes. What are you doing? Building a clubhouse?
Cardboard clubhouse.
Cardboard club. There it is.
They were saying in the chat that they light my cardboard clubhouse with the Milwaukee battery.
Dang right.
Which is true.
It is a fact. Caden Wallace tackle. All right.
You want to your vertical? See what
Yeah, I can find them. I buy it.
Yeah.
Because all I'm seeing is Jatavian Sanders, Christian Haynes, and BB.
Oh no, is Junior gone?
Yes.
What's up?
Junior Colson.
69th pick, Chargers select.
Oh yeah,
Colson.
Chargers got him.
All right. Well,
I mean that. Let's be honest. We were being a little silly, anyways. I think we're not going to draft.
Why would Harbaugh not bring in his star?
Yeah,
that's
for sure.
That's actually kind of.
That's a great point.
Yeah.
It hurts a little bit, but again, they went upside. It's what Goody does.
And the fact that he lasted until the third round anyway.
Yeah. Junior Colson was 42 on the board. The Chargers get him at 69.
Nice.
All right. I can't find Caden Wallace.
Find him on what, 33rd or yours?
That's what I'm saying. He was ranked very, very low. I can't. That's probably.
Where'd you find him on the 33rd?
He is
guard tackle.
He was a tackle. He was great 6'2", top of 6'2", on 33rd. And
got it.
Yours. Where did he go?
I found him on. I found him on the vertical.
Here's an interesting question here. Live to be Legendary says, thoughts on Oladapo, Home Depot as a thumper safety and having Bullard in the slot nickel corner. I mean, that we just paid Keyshawn, so that's the only thing. Unless we're making him just a total, what do you call it, kick returner nowadays? I don't know.
I think you just got a lot of versatility there. If for some reason Keyshawn goes down, Javon jumps out of the slot. You know?
Giants took Andrew Phillips, cornerback.
You dirty rat.
Is that with the 70? Is that right?
That is correct.
Yeah. So all the hype was real around him, right? I know he was kind of low on my board, if I remember right.
He was, yeah. He was below Max Melton.
Yeah.
145.
Yeah.
Is that
on the vertical board? I've got him in the 160 spot.
I was going to say the horizontal. Is that the right number for him?
That number is just a grade.
Gotcha.
It's not the ranking. Okay. So it's what determines the ranking, but not the ranking. So I think there's a chance that the Packers go after Trayvon Wallace at some point, to be honest with you. Kind of feels like that might be another linebacker pick. Boy, if they get Trotter Jr., boys, oh my God. I'm going to be over the freaking moon.
Mm-hmm. This is a window Goody could trade up in, though, for sure.
Yeah. For minimal damage. Andrew Phillips. All right, cool. We'll leave it on the screen right downstairs real quick. We're up, right? We're up to date, New York Giants. And the next pick is what? 80, what is it? 88?
It is 70. Oh, yeah, our next pick, 88, yeah.
Right. Peyton Wilson slipping, right, man?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Some people were like, oh, he's going to be a first-round pick. Did you see that?
Right. Right.
Jersey Mike. Jersey Mike having a rough one. Watching Colson fall that far.
Yeah, so Javon Bullard was the number 2 safety for Brugler and McGinn, it looks like.
Yeah, he was the number 2 safety on ours as well. And I think Daniel Jeremiah was pretty high on him too, if I remember right.
Guys, I missed it. Who did the Giants take?
Giants took Andrew Phillips, cornerback, Kentucky.
Thank you.
And we got Carter.
I'll be right back, fellas. All right.
I love when Clayton leaves. You just have to watch.
They are calling my name. They're 100% calling my name. What'd you say, Jacob?
No, I just think it's funny now. We watch Clayton turn off his camera and then watch him walk behind you.
A little sneak peek behind the scenes.
Right. Oh man, Wallace is gone. Is that Caden or Trevin? Trayvon.
Caden Wallace, Penn State tackle.
Right, but did Trayvon just go as well? Trayvon Wallace?
Not that I see.
Are you guys surprised that Goody hasn't moved back up yet?
No, but this is the window for it for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been Comco collected the whole draft anyway, so why would he not wait it out a little bit longer?
That's true.
There's still a bunch of wide receivers. Troy Franklin's still available. Roman Wilson, Hayden Hatton, Rice. I mean,
dude, what if we like waited a few more rounds, got all the needs out of the way, and somehow got Hayden Hatton?
Right.
That'd be so cool. It really would.
Whew.
I mean, Blake Corum's still there.
What you sipping on there, Blake?
Blake.
Blake.
Blake Martinez? Are you
I literally did
me with a man that forges Pokemon cards and sells them?
Hey man.
Blake.
Pokies.
You want to go to Orbalaka?
That dish I was telling you about that my wife and I couldn't eat, and I wouldn't let her throw it away, and I'm like, I'll try it later. So I added less spicy taco stuff to it, a bunch of lemon juice, a little bit of sour cream, and I got some guacamole. Let's see if I can keep it down.
Roll her down a little bit. Yeah.
Or if I'm gonna die.
Ryan and Blaine are gonna be calling each other on the toilet tomorrow, just being like, why?
Just crying.
Why do we do this?
What is wrong with us? We're so stupid.
Ryan, do you?
We do kind of do that almost every.
Not on the toilet, but yeah.
Usually not on the toilet.
71st pick, the Arizona Cardinals select tackle Isaiah Adams out of Illinois.
Interesting. Okay.
There's a guy.
They got to protect him at some point.
Yeah. Ryan, do you know by chance what Brian Trice's RAS was ballpark? I want to say it was in the 8s.
Let's check.
I don't know if you can bring that up.
Braylon.
Parson saying Peter Radish. Seriously, is the antidote. You guys may want to try it just because.
Anybody else eat a whole can of Pringles like I just did?
He was a 7.46.
Okay. Yep. Drew D has roughly the same score here too. Yep.
A lot of it is just his size, though. He weighed in at 245 pounds and only did 20 reps on the bench like a punk.
Yeah, I could throw too. Ryan's
But his speed and agility were great, though.
That's good. Jacob, how many times are you throwing up 225?
Back in the day, man, I peaked at 305. I don't think I ever tried to rep out 225 to max, but I used to be a beast, man. And then
just straight bodybuilder.
No. I
think 275 was my max. I couldn't do 225 right now.
Now it's all over.
I would walk away from the bar at 225 right now.
No, I can't do it.
I don't have the stabilization, even if I was strong enough.
Yeah.
Which I'm not.
Whew. And so how far are we until our next pick? Does anybody have that?
We got like 17 picks.
We got a ways. Yeah.
Man, that's a long haul right there. All right.
That's what I'm saying. This would be the window for Goody to make a move, but I mean, with 13 picks.
88, 91. Yep.
This is not a good choice.
He's still sweating over there, man. See, and I'm kind of a sissy. When I go to Chipotle, I ask for the actual hot sauce, and I like that. That beats me up pretty good. Like,
I mean, their hot sauce is hot.
Yeah, no, it's definitely hot.
But like, this is probably like post watering it down as much as I could. Maybe like 4 times hotter than that.
Drooling.
What did you eat, Blaine?
So I can show you guys. We went to this place in our town and I got beefsteak ranchero. All right,
Okay.
it's delicious.
Oh,
But homies got carried away with whatever they put in here,
Mm-hmm.
and whoo, like my mom called him back and was like, "Yo, this shit."
Was this real?
And they were like, "We can't control how hot the jalapenos are." And they're like, "Yeah, but you're cooked, so you should taste your food." Have you ever heard of Gordon Ramsay? They were like, "All right, what do you want?" And she's like, "Enchiladas." So we had enchiladas.
With the 72nd pick, Panthers select linebacker Trevin Wallace, Kentucky.
Ooh,
Wow.
I like
Okay.
him a lot.
Me
Was
too.
that the third linebacker overall taken?
That is the third, including Edefrian Cooper. Correct.
So 33rd team knocked that one out of the park. didn't they?
Cooper's so freaking good, man. I'm excited.
What you talking about, Wallace?
Yeah, because correct me if I'm wrong, Milo. Didn't 33rd team have them ranked third on their vertical or horizontal board as far as
On
linebackers?
the 33rd team's horizontal board, the linebackers went Colson, Gray, Wilson, and Wallace.
Okay.
With Wallace being the third middle linebacker, I believe. Colson and Gray being the first two.
So, like, obviously not all the time, probably like relatively rarely, but we run 3 linebackers now, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Or yeah, switching to the 4-3 we're gonna need. I mean, it's not what 25% of the time, roughly. I'd say we're gonna be in 4-3.
They'll do a lot of nickel though. still.
Which means we'll need a Sam.
Yeah. Or a hybrid. I mean, you think that like they actually I hate the hybrid talk because we saw what happened to the poor guy. What was his name we drafted? From Georgia Tech.
Carpenter or Tariq.
Carpenter. Tariq, yeah. I mean, the poor guy, Packer fan, they draft him, they show him in his Packer gear when he's a little kid, and then get him on the team. Like,
Oh yeah.
we have nothing for you to do here.
Yeah, the safety / linebacker.
Yep.
Who was
Shout out
that
to-
first round pick guy that it was kind of a tweener and he just like kind of never really did anything for us?
Which one?
It was
It's a
some-
first round pick.
Yeah, quite
Josh
some
Jackson?
time ago.
You thinking Josh Jackson, that tweener that was supposed to be the kind of safety corner hybrid? From,
No, like a linebacker tweener. He was like an outside linebacker.
Are you talking the guy
Oh
Warren Burks?
no.
I know who you're.
I know he played inside and we moved him to outside, right?
Yeah.
And then he ended up going, I think, to the Vikings. Hold up,
Yeah.
I got it. I'll pull it up. I got this.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Cowboys are on the clock with the 73rd pick.
Is he thinking Nick Perry or Dayton Jones?
Dayton, I think, is who
Dayton.
you're thinking of. Yep,
There it is. Look at the chat.
Yeah, they're good.
they got it.
Some of them.
Yeah, Dayton Jones is exactly who I was thinking.
I don't need to look up nothing. Comments
Yeah.
got it.
Just talk
Look
a
it up
little
in the chat, Jamie.
Crowdsource.
Oh.
Where do you guys go to see comments?
Oh, you're probably on private chat. Go over to comments on the top right.
Oh God, it's so hot. Can't stop eating though. I got it in the sweet spot where I can still eat it. Dial Tone Jones.
Dial Tone Jones.
What do you guys think the Bears are going to do here with their pick?
Oh, the Bears get a pick? Wow.
Yeah.
One of their last two.
Thank you, Jeff.
Yes.
The Bears still
But again,
It's just on a loop. Oh. The Bears.
no, JPG or JPJ went already, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Is there a way you can pull up his big board there, Emilio?
This one.
Yep.
Man, if they take Braylon Trice, I'm going to be so pissed.
I can see that.
Watch them take Christian Haynes right now.
Or they're going to take Estime or Corum, start them a new running back.
Yeah. So I wouldn't be mad here. Well, the Packers are probably Who on this board would you actually see the Packers trading up to grab, if anyone?
Oh,
corner.
Hit the dinghy.
It's a dinghy.
With the 73rd pick, the Dallas Cowboys select guard Cooper Beebe, Kansas State. That's a good pick for them. That's a really good pick for them. Because he is a wasn't he more power blocker anyway?
Yeah, he's a mauler.
Yeah, fitting in Mike McCarthy's scheme.
Yep. And did they lose like one of their best offensive?
Yeah, they lost Smith, right?
Smith. Do they still have Zach Martin or whatever his name was over there? Like the
all pro guard.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. I think so. That was the best available player left on Clayton's vertical in interior O line. That was the best available. Oh no, I'm sorry. Christian Haynes is still available.
Okay.
Cooper Beebe was second.
Nice.
And still, Jatavian Sanders is the best available on Clayton's horizontal left on the board.
Gotcha. Coach Lynn, are you talking trade up for Jalen Wright? Question. Let me know.
The running back.
Drew D is saying that he thinks he's higher. I think Zach Zinter is the best guard in this draft. It's just the fact that he tore his stuff up the year before.
Yeah, that's
really
tough.
Tough comeback, but we've just shown by who we drafted, Jordan Morgan. He tore his ACL real bad and came back really quick, and that wasn't enough to dissuade us from taking him. So
after I tore my ACL, I actually got faster, but I mean,
I have so many jokes.
Back in '82, I could throw a football over them mountains over there.
It's like back in school, and stoners would say that pot makes them smarter.
I'm a better.
Never had anybody tell me that make him smarter.
Oh, I heard it all the time.
Nice. That's funny.
Whew.
I always heard in Half Baked, the enhancement smokers. You ever went to a college football game? Yeah. You ever been to a college football game? Oh,
Yeah. That's such a good. I haven't seen that in forever. That's a great movie.
It really is. You know what's hilarious too is that the guy that you thought would be the most high the whole time, Jim Brewer. He's never done drugs. He's like a very stone sober guy.
Yep.
It's hilarious.
He just looks baked out of his mind
all the time. He's like,
it's kind of like Cheech and Chong. You got one guy that's a legit stoner, and the other guy's pretty straight lace.
Yep.
I really do love Mason McCormick, another SDSU, right? Is that South Dakota State University? Played with Isaiah. What's that?
What's the chat want next? What are they looking for? Interior line? Where do we want to go?
It seems like interior line.
Because we got our defensive coordinator. What, a new outside linebacker, a new safety. We got a new tackle to bring in competition. Where's our next need?
We got
interior line.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe they like a corner later, Tim, and let's just hammer a really good interior.
Cedric Von Prawn.
That'd be cool.
He's the next, besides Christian Haynes, he's now the second best available on Clayton's horizontal.
Where's he got?
Von Prawn's pretty much just a center, though, right? He didn't play much guard.
Right.
Go get Bordellini.
Hey.
Where is he?
Hey.
He's got to be down quite a bit there.
Yeah, he's a little down.
He's 7 down on Clayton horizontal. And on the 33rd team, he is...
No, not yet.
10 down on 30.
We got a little time left.
Still got until 88? Man, it's going slow all of a sudden.
With the 74th pick, Atlanta Falcons select Washington edge rusher Braylon. That was the best thing the Falcons have done this draft.
Yeah.
That's the best thing they've done.
Oh, man.
That's a little disheartening, but whatever.
Falcons draft for a guy I like.
Daniel's response to every pick is, at least it's not Chicago. True.
Can't say that this time though.
Speaking of, they're on the clock.
Chicago is?
Yeah.
Yep.
Chicago.
The Bears.
I'm the sausage king of Chicago.
Hey, you guys remember the last time we beat the Packers? Yeah, me neither.
Yeah. Did you see what Caleb, I'm so straight, Williams did at his press conference? Like it was so forced because
Caleb, I'm so straight.
Did you see what he left the press conference and he comes back to the mic and goes, "Da Bears," and then he walked away. And you heard one lady in the audience go, "The Bears." Otherwise, they just were confused and stuff, and it was just I don't know. He just seems like he's forcing it.
Jacob, did you see what number he's going to be wearing?
What number?
They said that he's wearing 18.
Really?
That's a trash number.
That's what I was.
The exact amount of games he'll start for the Bears.
Yeah, right.
The amount of interceptions he's going to have year one.
Sure. I want to pick, man. Oh, I got a really good joke, but it's
They're going to get another wide receiver here too for him, just to be sure.
Yeah, they should. They're gonna get a wide receiver.
They gotta
target.
Oh,
they gotta get line or middle line.
I hope they get a running back or a tight end or a receiver or something
Bet you
stupid.
they go freaking Trotter or something that'll make me mad. They'll do an edge that I like, or maybe they. What do you think of Christian Boyd? Have you looked him up? I think it's University of Northern Iowa. He gave me some vibes of like the Chris Jenkins, kind of dollar store Chris Jenkins.
Dollar store.
There's Jacob with those deals again.
Hey, man.
Jacob, how much do you love the
self-checkout line?
No, how much do you love the $5 DVD bin?
Yo, I'm tempted. I still walk past it to this day because now it's like the $1 DVD bin.
Now it's $1, right?
And every now and then, like I think about a movie that I used to have all the time. I still have a bunch of DVDs, but every now and then I'm like, the other day I'm like, I want to watch Sling Blade, and then I had to look up Amazon on Sling Blade and had to pay $1.99 to watch Sling Blade. And I was like, that ain't right.
Man, I could have got this for 99 cents.
Yeah, it sucks.
You should have got the Blu-ray copy.
Yeah, it's true.
The Bears pick is in.
Uh-oh. What are we taking here? Abe Froman, the sausage king of Chicago.
I was trying to think of his name, Abe Froman.
Yeah. Are you implying that I'm not who I say I am?
Hey, Ryan, I'm
with
Karan Amagaji.
Yeah.
No. Oh, no. Okay. I said no, Adapo. Oh, man.
No.
I almost lost it. So Amagashi's
I was going to be worried there for a second.
Yeah.
So who
is that? Amagashi.
They took a offensive lineman.
Oh, the I have 2 copies of Major Pain thanks to Walmart movie bins.
Yes. I've been seeing Major Pain. I think it's on like Hulu or something. I keep wanting to turn it on.
It's such a good movie. It really is.
Oh, you did like Amagaji. He was your 4th highest tackle.
Hey, Piggy, you found a piece of candy.
Sean's gonna eat him up. And so is Elvin.
Yeah, where's Clayton? Did the dogs get him?
I don't know. I think he tripped going down the stairs.
Just laying at the bottom.
You gotta be careful tripping downstairs when you carry an AK-47 everywhere with you.
I need to go sit at the desk and start updating his board here. We're getting behind.
Yeah. I think he's got a never mind. He's got a security system for
He's got a security system.
Yeah. That's funny. Oh man, yeah, we're getting up there. We're almost at 2,300 here, guys, in the chat. Thank you all for hanging out. Hit that like, hit that share, hit subscribe, and then join us tomorrow too, because we've been doing some marathon streams, but tomorrow's gonna probably be that's gonna be a rough one. So
right here.
Oh, look at this. Look, we got our first little bear cub. Is this the Fudge Packers?
Right?
Let's go Bears. Dude, why do you have an eyes wide shut profile picture? Like, yeah, weirdo.
Why do you
cheer but he
for
is coming from
poverty
Rumble.
franchise?
Why are you even watching the draft? The Bears aren't even in the draft.
I don't
I
think
will
they're
say-
in anymore.
They got one more pick in the rest of the draft.
Yeah, Bears. All right. Rumble. Nice. Bears have one pick left. That's
Eyes,
true.
eyes wide shut. That's what his wife does.
Oh boy. Jeez. Garrett's got a good idea. If Ryan gets a little sleepy, he just does a hot sauce.
Just do a quick pull of hot sauce.
Did you actually fall asleep?
Yeah.
On air?
I did. It's recorded. You can hear me talking gibberish for a second. That was when I was sleeping. I was sleep talking.
I would love if it was live. People are like, Ryan just had a stroke. And
Yep.
he's gone.
I'm trying to think what the last one
It's funny too because you can hear me start to slur my words all of a sudden. Like it gets real slurry, and then I just say nonsense.
I got it right.
Okay. All right. Let's
Hey,
block
you're
this piece of shit.
How close we get?
With the 76th pick, Denver Broncos select Jonah Ellis, edge, Utah. Where's he?
Glad somebody's keeping this thing on the tracks over here while I've been away.
Hey, welcome back.
I thought he left me.
It's a party down there, man. They get wild down there.
They didn't bark at you. Every time I open the door, they know it's me coming.
So how we feeling? What are we thinking with this? We're coming up wins 88. Am I thinking
We
right?
got like 11.
Waiting
picks.
on Goody to trade up.
I don't think he's gonna now.
No, I don't think so.
Losing season. What does that feel like, Cheddar Steve?
Yeah.
Describe that to me. What does it feel like to be the worst all the time? Does it feel bad?
We had somebody like almost front row at the draft that was going to call in. I didn't send them the link. You know, me being the great host that I am.
Nice.
Emilio, that's why you're getting chased by the dogs, is because you're using meat-scented dryer
I
sheets.
was trying to figure out what that even meant when he said it. I was like,
It's like that episode of Seinfeld where Jerry won't eat the mutton, so he keeps spitting it into his napkins and stuffs it in his pocket, and then he gets attacked by the dogs.
Gotcha.
Wait a minute, you don't like the cannolis, do you, Emilio? You've been spitting them into your pocket.
dude, those cannolis are delicious. I'm gonna have.
They really are good.
I'm gonna have the two up here and then go see if there's any downstairs.
That's the first legit
I don't even
Italian.
know what a cannoli is.
Oh,
No, that's the second one.
not just
Thank you.
That's crazy.
Thank
How the
you.
hell do I grow up in a trailer park in Kentucky and know what a cannoli is, and you people don't know what a cannoli? This makes no sense. Unbelievable.
Dude, what is happening?
I don't know, man.
Oh, all right. Let's start over. It's like an egg roll with two ends cut open and cream on the inside.
Okay.
Calm down.
It's a pizza pocket.
It's a dessert pizza pie.
There's a trade. The Texans are now on the clock.
Oh boy.
Oh, well, we missed the pick before. The Raiders select tackle Delmar Glaze from Maryland.
Ooh, there you go.
He graded out really well too. I'm surprised he went a little earlier than he did.
I see Ryan's boy Braylon Trice went, huh?
Yeah.
Who did he go to?
He went to
Falcons.
I'm looking these up. I have literally never seen one of these in my whole life.
Wow. You need to go try one.
Like this isn't even one of those things where I'm like, oh, that's what a cannoli is.
Thank you.
And I'm like,
I can't
nope.
believe two people on the same stream don't even know what a cannoli is.
Somebody
What's
comment.
happening?
I can't. Oh, man.
I don't
This
know,
is a
man.
national rage.
We could probably make it 3. Colin, you know what a cannoli is? Nope. There we go. We got 3.
That is child
There's guys on the street.
Child abuse. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's on me.
Man.
All right. There's your weekend homework, Colin. You need to have your dad get you a cannoli.
Yeah, use some of that money you're making off that stream.
Yeah. You're buying us cannolis now.
Somebody get Colin his first cannoli. Where do you get a cannoli?
That's the thing. I don't know.
We
Italian
get 'em-
places.
Yeah.
authentic Italian restaurants will have them, but any kind of bakery you go to typically has.
It's hard to find anything authentic out by me.
Yeah.
There's bars with
I was gonna
burgers.
say
You must just be hanging around like real Sicilian neighborhoods,
Right?
Clayton. That's like saying like around Delavan where I go and you're like, do you go to any grocery store and there's a taqueria in the back of it?
It's true.
Like, right? That's where you get the best tacos. Every grocery store.
Yeah, well, the best Mexican is most likely attached to a gas station. I'm not even joking.
What was that? The Three Angels or whatever, Blaine?
Four Angels, dude.
Four
Like,
Angels.
He said it, and it hurt my
Dude,
soul.
he took me to this place one time. It was kind of close to my grandma's place. He's like, "You try this or whatever." I'm like, "Bro, it's a gas station. I'm not eating Mexican food at a gas station. That's freaking gross." It was delicious.
Yeah.
It was so good.
Man, he like retired and went back to Mexico, and it closed. It was like the saddest day ever. Me and Amanda were there. On his last
Retired
day.
and went back to Mexico to retire.
Huh?
You went back to Mexico to retire?
Yeah. He like accumulated a bunch of money and then went back to Mexico and retired because it was cheaper.
That was a dream. Come here,
It
get
was
the
the
money,
dream.
go back.
Let's go. Badger Trio, Quick Trip needs some Mexican. Let's get Ramage on.
Yeah, that's true.
Quick
Where is Ramage? I should send Ramage a link and we could ask him.
That'd be great. We could get a sushi Mexican Quick Trip.
Oh boy.
Everybody knows.
They actually
gas
do have sushi there.
No, they
Do
don't.
they?
Yeah, they do.
No.
I'm positive because Kaylee always gets it, and I'm like, that's disgusting. You're getting gas station sushi.
Wow. All right.
I like a good challenge first.
That's what it is.
Emilio, who did the Raiders take?
The Raiders took Mr. Delmar Glaze, tackle from Maryland.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Here we go. Well, how are we feeling right now, guys? Like I'm still kind of ecstatic after the picks we did. Is there anybody right now that you're really hoping is still around? I mean, we still got like 9 picks. Is it weird to me that like why is Goody not moving around at all in a year where he has all the puzzle pieces to move around? Is that interesting to you guys?
He doesn't have enough picks. He wants more.
Is there a lot of back end talent, or what are we doing?
It's like Mandy and the 32 pillows she has in the living room. More.
Don't sit there. That's where my pillow goes.
Exactly.
For y'all that's married,
you
your
mess
wife-
the pillows up. I thought we bought the couch to sit on the thing. Like I'm not allowed to move pillows. What are we doing here?
For the guys that are married here in the chat, is it true that your wives, once they take over, you just have phrases ever? It's just live, laugh,
Yes.
love, kitchen, joy,
We have those.
wine. Okay.
My wife thinks she's better than those, but all that means is that all her things are about like wine and coffee.
Yeah.
Is it? Does
The
she
more
have that?
sophisticated
I only have one
domestication.
glass of wine a day, and it's this massive gallon thing of wine.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's clever. All right. Haynes, Tampa, safety, running back. Phew. Okay. All right, here we are.
I should go upstairs and get a drink, and I'll take a picture of all the fun signs in my
Yeah.
house.
Dude, that'd honestly be hilarious.
Still got Troy Franklin sitting there, huh?
Eat, laugh, live.
Exactly. Yep. That's
That's good stuff.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. This kind of stuff. Love makes
Yeah.
our house a home.
Yeah.
Home is where the heart is.
There you go. Eat, laugh, live. Yep, there we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Anywhere, any of them that you walk into Home Goods and it's like you look to your left and they're just like littered across the wall.
What we got?
Texans.
Wasn't me. I don't have it yet.
You don't have it yet?
Not yet.
Who hit the board?
What?
I said, who hit the chime?
I did.
Oh,
because
I'm trying to time it with my stupid delayed feed right now.
Tim, for the record, hates the Lions, Philadelphia, ABC News Network, his internet provider.
I hate all news networks.
That's true. That's fair.
We're not going to ask them to sponsor the show either.
No.
So there's a sign on my wall that says novinophobia, which is the fear of running out of wine.
There you go.
All right, here we go.
Texans
I'm not
traded
drinking
picks.
alone. The dog is home.
So they're all alcohol related, got it.
No, here's a good one. You can't make everyone happy. You're not a taco.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, Texans take Kalen Bullock.
No, that's another good one.
Kalen Bullock.
Look, 103 on my board, going 78.
Thought they were gonna be like Caitlin Clark was just drafted into the NFL.
Colts just traded up too. They're at 79.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he's got to be coming up soon.
Yeah. I feel like there's two.
Mm-hmm. Kenton?
Oladapo hasn't been drafted, right?
No, Bishop's gone.
Ryan, do you guys have one of those ones like, in our family we pray, in our family we laugh, like one of those big long ones?
I think we might have one of those.
Yeah,
you got
those are
one.
good.
Oh boy. Didn't like Bullock. Bullock, I didn't like him nearly as much as Bullard. He wasn't as aggressive and vicious and all that, but he was okay. Oh, that's right. There is no 86 pick. The Dolphins forfeited it. That's
Why?
Tampering or something like that. Wasn't it?
Hey, what ended up happening with the that most recent like tampering thing that they said they were going to come out with the results for? I don't think I saw.
Oh, you know what? The Dolphins actually got in trouble. See, one of their ex-kickers tried to steal a dolphin out of their aquarium, and then
And they forfeited that pick. That's right.
He was fishing in the dolphin tank.
Wasn't there a diamond at the bottom or something?
Yeah,
we were
yeah,
trying to or a jewel?
I'd have to watch that tonight too.
That's a great movie.
Place is out.
When he goes pretends to be a football player.
That's the best.
Little footballs. Oh, the Indianapolis Colts select Pittsburgh tackle Matt Goncalves.
Okay.
Okay.
I haven't heard his name before at all.
No kidding.
He obviously sucks.
Oh.
Bengals are getting Joe Burrow, another receiver, Jermaine Burton.
Into the 33rd team, the best tackle on the board. To the left is Rousseau.
His name is Matt Goncalves.
Goncalves, I think his name. He 97 on my board. The Indy at 79.
Where's Jermaine Burton on your board?
Wide receiver Jermaine Burton. Let's see. I don't think I was very high on him. Let me see if I can find it.
Got to scroll a ways.
150. The main thing that brung him down was the 2022 PFF grade. So if you remove that, he'd probably be closer to 120 or something like that.
With the 80th pick, Cincinnati Bengals select wide receiver Jermaine Burton, Alabama.
Ooh. Okay. That's
So
interesting.
Christian Haynes is still available.
Yes.
Yeah.
like that.
Don't jinx it, Carly. Every time we've been talking about somebody on this, it's like
Yeah.
they'll literally trade up right before us and take them. You missed.
That's how my fantasy draft went in the one you were commissioner of. My fantasy league. It was exactly like that. I understand the frustration, but I don't believe in jinxing.
I don't need it, girl.
What is this from? Leave the gun, take the cannoli. What movie is that from?
The Godfather. What kind of question is that?
That's from The Godfather? Okay.
Yeah. That's when Clemenza had the dude whacked, and he said, "Leave the gun, take the cannolis."
Okay.
Clemenza had 3 chins.
Hey.
See, Clayton, that scene never made sense to me because I didn't know what he was talking about.
I swear to God, that's me too. literally, I swear to God.
I turned the movie off at that point because it didn't make sense.
And Trago would take it and pick it up. He sets the guy up. He takes him out on the Jersey, right, the Jersey side out there in the wastelands, and shoots him in the back of the head. Pop.
Spoiler alert! I told you I turned it off.
You've had 70 years to watch that movie, all right?
Oh, thank you.
With the 81st pick, Seattle Seahawks select guard Christian Haynes.
There you go. See? Don't believe in it, she says. Yeah.
Wow.
That was your
That's-
best player
that's crazy.
available on interior line left.
Yeah, he's a hoss. I think he's gonna be a good pro.
So there you go, Tim. The best available interior line on Clayton's board is your man SVP.
Which means we're not going to take him.
Where's Mason McCormick? Do we still have Mason McCormick in Mahogany from Boston College?
I think so. Yeah.
Yep.
Could you pop Clayton's board up for a minute there, Emilio?
Oh, just 1 second, man.
Yeah, he's just updating it right now.
Oh, okay.
He got behind when he fell.
Backed up.
What movie is the Go Get Your Shine Box? Is that Goodfellas?
That's good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, I personally
Maybe you didn't hear. I don't shine shoes no more.
He smacks him in the face with a pencil.
That was great.
absolutely correct.
I was just watching Casino today.
Oh, Casino's
I've
good
never
too.
seen.
Not a good one.
You haven't seen Casino?
Every
Ray
time I've
Liotta.
got 5 hours
It's a
to
good
burn,
one.
that's my movie.
Don't they just throw his head in a vice in that movie until his eye pops out a little? Neat.
Spoiler alert.
Casino's the one with Ray Liotta, right?
No, that's the
No.
other one.
Oh, it's the one with
It's basically everyone else besides
everybody else.
It's the same other cast, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd like
All
Seattle.
right, you guys, I have a question. Not about eyeballs popping out, but did any of you guys see Mike Lombardi on the Pat McAfee show today and just how much crap he gave the Falcons for signing Penix
What?
for drafting him?
44.
I know Clayton and them were talking about that when we jumped on, but I didn't see it.
It was hilarious. He didn't waste any. I mean, he was just to the point on it. None of this diplomatic, like, oh yeah, maybe makes sense in this. No, he was like, that was the most idiotic move you could ever do because this guy doesn't know how to be a GM.
What's up, boy?
I was like, holy crap.
Yeah, he was going
That's
off.
the analysis I like.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear it if you're just going to say every pick is great.
And it wasn't for like 2 minutes. My man spent the whole 15 minutes just absolutely laying into them. And then
Oh.
started the next segment talking about it.
Say it with
Yeah.
your chest if you're going to say it.
It was it was absolutely great, and it was great. What was really awesome is I learned something too. It wasn't just saying it's crap. He explained why. It was great analysis, and I learned a lot, which is what I really appreciate from a lot of the guys that Pat McAfee has on there. So you guys, it's well worth watching if you really want to understand that pick and the implications for GMs around the league. It was great.
Way, bro.
Yeah.
Is Arthur Blank the GM or the owner?
What about Limmer? Bo Limmer?
No.
He's the owner, I believe.
Like
Also,
every time I see an owner like him, or I see an owner like they used to have in Washington, was it Schneider or whatever? And I mean, I'm so thankful for the fact that we don't have some weird. I mean, even if you look at the Gospel, which is Draft Day movie, that dang owner almost ruined it, you know. And then at the end of it, he took all the credit. I tell you.
Why iota?
Iota.
All right, here you go, Jacob.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
It's available. In the 45 spot, linebacker Peyton Wilson. At 46, you got Blake Corum, halfback out of Michigan. At 49, you got Dominic Pooney, tackle out of Kansas. At 55, you got wide receiver Troy Franklin out of Oregon.
Let's take a look.
At
They
57,
didn't
you got Cedric Gray, linebacker out of North
Got
Carolina.
2 picks coming up.
At 60, you got Josh Newton, cornerback out of TCU. 61, Cade Stover, tight end out of Ohio State. 62, you've got Mekhi Wingo, defensive lineman out of LSU. 63, Cedric Von Prawn, center out of Georgia. 64, Audric Estime, running back out of Notre Dame. And 65, Bo Limmer, center out of Arkansas.
With the 82nd pick, Arizona Cardinals select tight end Tip Ryman, Illinois.
Ooh, wow. Tip was going in the 6th or 7th round in most mock drafts I was doing, but he is a big-bodied tight end that if they think he can block,
Yeah, he was a 5'8" on the 33rd team, leaving at least 10 to 15 tight ends above him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got him in the 186 spot. I really don't like him much at all.
186. Clayton, where do you have Tanner McLaughlin, another similar tight end who's from, I believe, Arizona?
Yep, Arizona.
Give me just a second. Ask me that again.
Okay.
Where did Tip go?
He went to Cardinals.
Arizona?
Yep.
All right. And you said tight end McLaughlin, is that right?
Tanner, I believe, Tanner McLaughlin.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Daniel Jeremiah had him as like his third best tight end, but I think he was a little bit lower on my board. Let's see here.
Dallin Holker is an interesting one too. He's the guy that made that one-handed catch like accidentally in the combine. If you remember that.
Yeah, Tanner McLaughlin, I've gotten the 136 spot. Daniel Jeremiah had him at 68.
Wow.
Yeah.
Right.
The thing that brung him down was the consensus big board back in the day. 308. So obviously that's changed since then, but you guys know how I like to use some of the older consensus big boards.
Mm-hmm.
So
Hey, Clayton, can I ask a question?
yeah.
So I was listening to Lombardi. He really likes the 3-point technique or 3-point, stance or finding edge rushers that can do this. Can you just explain why that is so hard to find somebody that does that well and why it's such a premium thing to go for in the draft?
Yeah. So when we're talking 3 tech, if you look here with the gaps, look at the numbers up top. The 3 gap, the 3 tech usually lines up on the outside shoulder of the guard. So he's someone who can apply pressure to the quarterback but still play the run. All right. So, like if you get like a 1 tech or more of a nose like Tavondre Sweat, it's like, okay, they're good at playing the run, but they're not really that effective of a pass rusher. If you get a 3 tech, that's someone who could typically play from a 3 to a 2-eye. They're just more of a disruptive top of the defensive line. And when you look at the great defenses across the league, you've got really good 3 techs embedded. Like Aaron Donald could play all up and down the defensive line, but his sole thing was like the 3 tech. So you want to put your most effective pass rusher in the 3 tech, seeing that it's a pass heavy league. That's why the 3 tech is considered more valuable than anything. Ideally you would think Devontae White is a 3 tech. The problem is Devontae White is cheeks at tackling the ball carrier right now. Hopefully he uses that. And hopefully now going to a 1 gap, that changes too. Because like if you look at the way we played a 34 jam front, with a 34 jam, typically you would have the nose tackle in the 0 tech, and then you would sometimes have a 2 to 3 tech with the defensive ends on each side, right? Well, their goal there, if they line up in a 2 or even a 2-eye, was to control both the A, go to the red arrows, the A and the B gap. So they have to kind of hold their ground. They got to engage in the 34 jam front and hold 2 gaps. In a 4-3, they're just going to have 1 gap assigned to them. Therefore, they can be more aggressive and just attack that gap. So if you've got a true 3 tech in a 4-3 front, they can pin their ears back and just attack that B gap, right? So that's essentially what he's talking about when you talk about having a really good 3 tech. That's why he was roasting Chicago too, because like Chicago doesn't have a true 3 tech. They could have got one in Byron Murphy, and instead they went with Rome Odunze. And again, Bill Walsh was an Michael Lombardi was an understudy of Bill Walsh, and he always said wide receiver is the last piece you go for. So
Comments are out of control.
Nah, I think I need to make a statement that I think Carly is a plant because Clayton had that ready so fast.
That was I was
you're like, hey,
I need you to come on and ask me about 3 tech.
Extra.
Quick question. 83rd pick to the LA Rams, Blake Corum, running back.
Somebody in the comments said that a while ago.
Nice. LA Rams. That was after Arizona, right?
I was hoping Elevated Shine was lying about that.
Yeah.
There's another Michigan guy. There's a lot of them gone already.
Clayton, I don't know if you saw, but Affam was making fun of your chart there. He said that was used to win the Battle of Gettysburg.
Yeah, it did look like it, right?
Then Paul said it's the DNA beard. Nice. Chance going nuts right now.
I love it. So Blake Corum, number 46 on my board, goes 83 to the LA Rams. That dude, he's gonna Ryan. Him over there. Yeah, that's a perfect fit. My God.
Yeah,
that's beautiful.
Guys, we're at 2,350 people right now. So if we get 50 more, that means Ryan's got
Let's
to do
go.
another shot of the sauce. I don't know if it's true.
I'm gonna
but-
die.
Also, Clayton gets the neck pad at 3,000, and then Emilio buys a second car bed at 4,000.
You are fake news.
At 5,000,
Jacob-
Carly will eat her
we'll
hawk.
see.
That's what I heard.
No, you just want Emilio to get another car bed so that he can bring it to your house.
Well, yeah, you got a race.
You ain't first or last.
Look, Elevated Shine just said, I listen to Clayton ramble on about 3-tech when I'm having trouble sleeping.
Hey, there was somebody that emailed me one time when we first started the pod, Ryan. I was like 3 months into the process. Somebody emailed and said, "Man, love your podcast. When I'm out, whatever in the commute, every time I don't know what it is, but every time I put your podcast in, my 6-year-old falls asleep in the car. It's awesome." There you go. Sounds like Hank Williams Jr. breaking down tape. You know what I mean?
Wait, is this real? The tight end who just said he doesn't believe in birds?
Oh, that's that guy. Yeah.
It's different.
Apparently, that was kind of a running joke or something. I don't know.
I mean, birds are mini dinosaurs. They never went extinct. They just got smaller.
There he goes. Finally, he gets taken off the board.
Everybody knows it's all
What is
hope.
that?
84th pick, Steelers select wide receiver Roman Wilson from Michigan.
All right.
He was.
Steelers did that? That makes sense.
I don't know. We'll find out.
Wide receiver Roman Wilson, right? Yep. Pittsburgh.
Are you guys surprised that Troy Franklin's fallen so far? I mean, he graded great and he had great stats, didn't he?
I think he's fairly high on my board, if I remember right.
He is
Yeah.
the highest wide receiver you have left. Him, then Hayden
You
Hutchinson.
still got a lot of your guys here.
And
Blake Corner.
13, Franklin is the best wide receiver with Leggett, Walker, Rice, Baker, and McMillan. Fall on.
Damn.
That's why I couldn't find Roman Wilson. He was
4 up there, then it's
much higher than I thought.
Brambo's right. Birds are spot.
Yes, I can explain Tampa's fall. He's not very good.
I would second. No, I've got him in the 74 spot, but I definitely wasn't high on him.
Cannolis are stuffed with birds. Oh, I just come for the comments.
That's funny. I actually really love. Is it Devontae Walker? I don't remember if that's the wide receiver from. I think it's North Carolina.
Yep.
He just like a physical, just beast. I mean,
All right, so I get to Thompson. How's Tim doing over there? Tim, you all right, bro?
I don't know, man. He's over it.
Tim's at the camera.
Tim stepped away.
Yeah.
Don't blame him one bit.
Tim heard this bird talking was out of here.
Yeah, that's enough.
Joseph, aka Jay Wade, says Jerry Jones, Cam Hart, Hicks, or Jalen Wright. I love the first two. Kind of indifferent on the last two. I'd like Jalen Wright as a change of pace back, but I just don't see Goody doing it.
Hey, if we take a glance back to last year's draft class, right, with the RASs, Lucas Van Ness with the 13th pick, 939. Luke Musgrave with the 42nd pick, 978, and then Jaden Reed was the 674. So far, Jordan Morgan was in the 9s, right? And then obviously Edefrian Cooper was in the 9s. So you think this might be the shot that
Pick is in for Cleveland.
they might not focus on RAS, but I don't know. Just interesting that Goody is the RAS master, isn't he? No doubt about it. And last year it sure worked out, boys. My goodness.
Clayton, are you surprised that Puny hasn't went yet?
I'm very surprised, man. He is actually I gotta update this. He is hands down my best tackle on the board. So there's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tackles taken. Right? 10 tackles have been taken that were ranked on my board underneath Pony. So that's wild.
Okay. Here's the real question here. W. Reesing says, where are the Roadhouse comments this year? I'm disappointed, even though I've never watched it nor ever will. I can answer for Clayton. It's because that horrible remake came out and nobody wants to talk about it.
Roadhouse.
There's your Roadhouse. I don't know who hit it, but thank you. I think Tim is back.
Chris N. He was talking. It's in the very decent 9s. He's up there.
Did you hear the dog?
There's
Uh-oh.
Emilio.
There he goes.
There's Emilio.
Order patrol back.
Poor guy. Throw those cannolis.
Ronald Wilson, we got.
Let's go running back next.
Didn't Malachi Corley get drafted?
He did. Yep.
A couple of these I missed. Troy Franklin's still on the board, though, right?
Correct.
I had pretty much the same grade on Troy Franklin that I did Malachi Corley, so whoever gets him is going to get the stud.
Chaz got a great comment here. So top remaining draft visits: Edge, Austin Booker, which I believe is Kansas, Zach Zenner, Michigan, Ray Davis, Kentucky, right? Or no, I'm sorry. Yeah. And Jerry Jones, Florida State. Iladapo, was he from Oregon State, I believe? Wouldn't be surprised if any more picked in this round. I would love any one of those prospects right there.
I would too, yeah.
Eagles traded down, 49ers on the clock.
Capers.
That's in the 86 spot, right?
I still don't know who Cleveland picked.
He's got slim chins.
When did Cleveland get?
I don't know.
85th?
Oh, the Browns took Zach Zinter. I was just going to say that would be a good pick, Zach Zinter.
Yeah. Emilio's trying to make it back to steps. He's coming back now.
Emilio comes back, his shirt's all ripped up.
Man, they're just real playful.
Yeah.
Look at him limping. Oh, your camera's off.
So yeah, they just went three Michigan guys in a row talking about where they've grown. Yeah.
So Zach Zinter was 90th on my board. He goes 85 to Cleveland. And you said San Francisco's on the clock. Is that right?
Racist dogs.
Oh, boy. Mandy trained them, not me.
Oh, man.
Look at those two picks stacked together right there. Let's go.
There you go.
All right, guys, we're at 2,400 and change here. I'm just saying,
snap.
Just about 90 to go. Share and share and share. Like, subscribe, get your friends here. Let's go.
Ryan, how would you feel about Peyton Wilson with one of these two picks?
Yeah.
No.
No? So you're like completely out on Peyton Wilson.
No,
right?
I just, especially now that we got Cooper, I don't want it. And if we're insistent on getting another one, then we'll get somebody else. I got a list of 15 more I'd rather have.
I got you. So if we were to say what would the top need be here? Would it be? I mean, obviously we already took a tackle that can play a little guard. What about?
Oh no! Garrett saw something happening.
San Francisco.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. What about Mekhi Wingo, defensive lineman? Would you guys be okay with a defensive lineman right now? Look at Blaine. Blaine got the wall. Look. Look at that right here.
Who's the defensive lineman out of Miami?
That is my boy Leonard. Leonard.
Yeah.
I really like him a lot too.
I feel like if we're looking for that kind of more of a run defender for once.
I'm going to have a cannoli for good luck.
I think you should. Victory cannoli.
Wait, Emilio, aren't you and Clayton in the same house?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're right here.
What is going on with this thing?
Yeah, we just didn't want to snuggle up. Emilio, catch us right here, man.
Got
Yeah.
Yeah.
We practiced this when we were together, and it didn't work very well.
You did.
Emilio, throw it to me.
All right, catch it, Jacob.
I'll throw it. You ready, Jacob?
You got to throw it to Jacob.
Yeah, this coming your way, Jacob. You ready?
I got it.
Jeez. That was a long throw, though. I mean, you can throw it farther than Joe Milton.
Yeah, throw it back, Jacob.
Just a flick of the wrist.
You can throw it farther than Uncle Rico, man.
Get serious here, please.
Shenanigans?
Knock it off.
You're talking about shenanigans?
You're talking about shenanigans, right?
If someone
5
says
seconds since our last nonsense.
No nonsense. Zero nonsense.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Getting close.
Oh boy.
Ooh, there he goes. San Francisco took Dominic Cooney.
Oh wow.
Kansas tackle.
That's such a good pick, man.
I did not say his name. I didn't say it. Everyone else in the chat did. They should be kicked out.
Kick all of them out.
So Dominic Clooney I had as the 49th best player. San Francisco just got him a good one, boys.
Man.
Of course they did.
They have him listed as a tackle or a guard.
Well, he played his snaps as tackle, but so I went with where their snaps were.
Okay.
I love the comment. I hate them.
Yeah, I agree, Daniel. I think that's very well stated, sir.
It's all right. We are on the clock.
Yep, Packers are on the clock.
And then
I think this is going to be a good opportunity to put up my
Dallas
big board
right.
so people know what we got going on.
What was that?
Okay, who did Dallas take? We're not on the clock yet.
Yeah, we don't know who Dallas took yet.
Yeah,
Packers just posted we're on the clock.
So then Dallas must.
Dallas took somebody.
Oh, K Killer N just said, where'd it go? San Francisco. I thought you couldn't hurt me in the off season. I was wrong.
Did they take Franklin? Is that what it is? Oh.
Somebody else said Haynes. I don't know if they're guessing or if somebody actually knows.
I thought Haynes already
gone.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Pick is in. Who did Dallas take? I mean, pick is in. What are we doing here?
Dallas took Maris Lafau, Notre Dame.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Okay.
Linebacker, yeah.
That's not any, but that's a Notre Dame guy, right, Clay?
Yeah, that's a Notre Dame guy. He I thought I had him kind of low here.
Yeah, he's a 5'8".
I had him in the 202 spot.
All right. I would love
Here comes Elijah Jones.
Mason McCormick, Chris Abrams-Drain. I wouldn't mind TJ Tampa. I'd love Cedric Gray. And who else here? Oh boy, I'm sweating. I need that towel for sweat running down my front side.
Easy kid.
Come on now.
You guys, I just saw that I just saw that we got Edefrian Cooper. I didn't go back and look at the picks.
She just
Like-
said Brandon Allen. Now we're gonna pick him. Thanks a lot, Chloe.
No, we're not. I
Oh,
don't.
watch it happen. If it does,
It's because I read it.
I'm gonna
But
kick you off the screen, bro. If that happens.
we got Edefrian Cooper. Come on,
Oh, we're good. We're good.
that's awesome.
Christian Mahoney would be great right here. I would jump for joy. Sweet Baby Ray would be great.
Isn't that a barbecue sauce?
Yes, it
barbecue sauce.
Barbecue sauce. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back.
Baby back, baby.
There you go.
Javon Bullard posted, I'm an MF cheesehead. And he posted a bunch of cheese and said, let's go, go pack, go.
Let's go.
Come on, Rattler. Get out of here.
I'm gonna leave it unmuted.
TJ Tampa has not been picked yet, to the best.
Don't start. I don't want to hear
Just
that.
not like him or what?
I don't.
No. Is he just mainly press? Is he a big press corner? Is that his thing?
I don't know. He just doesn't cover people too good.
Oh, I forgot to have my cannoli, my good luck cannoli. I'll start having it now.
Hurry up. Shove that thing down. That came out wrong.
Now I don't even want to eat it.
Yes, good. I'd be more surprised or shocked if you did. And then he shoves it right in there. All right, buddy.
No way. Mark Oldacres wrote an article predicting who the Packers would pick. He predicted Jordan Morgan, Edefrian Cooper, and Javon Bullard.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Give that man a raise.
Got your mouth filled there, buddy?
Oh,
Blaine,
I
are
don't
you
like this.
good?
I'm getting nervous.
You look like your picture froze. You hadn't moved for like 20 seconds, man. Are you good?
I was reading, man.
Oh, yeah.
What if Goody trades back?
I'm so
I've
nervous.
just been doing a lot of Swayze research.
Have you updated your board?
Yeah, I got the board right here, man.
Do you really?
It's right by.
It's his background. Put him on the big screen. Let's see it.
All right. I bet, as the kids say.
Oh, yeah.
He's
This is where we realize that Roadhouse is one of Swayze's worst movies. Not only critically, but financially.
It financially ruined them.
Yo, Point Break was better? That's baloney.
Hey, come on now. Point Break is a phenomenal movie. Don't you even start.
Point Break is amazing. It is one of my favorite movies.
Are we ready?
Oh,
okay.
Colin,
All right.
pick.
The Packers select the University of South California Marshall running back.
Lloyd. Wow. Colin, you like that guy. Colin's board is lighting up green here.
I love this draft so much.
Right here.
So
That's your.
Oh my
Look at that.
God. Oh, and chirpers. Oh.
Clayton's going to freak out when he comes back up here.
Give him a 12.
This is Colin's ninth highest graded player.
Who should we tell Clayton that we drafted, though, when he comes up here?
Oh, yeah, that's a good call.
A kicker. It has to be a kicker.
No, we
Not too ridiculous.
Tell him we traded for Tyler Newman.
No, should we just tell him like we took?
Who does he hate? Look at his board.
Yeah. Go down there. Tell him we took.
Yeah, just go to the bottom of his board and pick somebody.
Yeah, go to like. Oh wow, that's amazing.
All
I
right,
thought.
Tell him we'll take.
That's right, Coach. We got some big dogs back there. So, can you give me his measurables when you get a minute, Emilio? Just because.
I'll grab it. Or you can if you got it.
Because people were talking like how we wouldn't draft such and such because we already have 3 battering rams. Where it's like, well, yeah, because Goody seems to like, or they like battering rams. Remember when we drafted Dylan because we wanted to shift that way.
Dude is 5'8.5", 220 pounds.
Oh my Lord, he's what's the guy's name? MGD.
Yeah, he ran a 4.46 40, 36-inch vert. He benched 25 reps.
Dude.
And had a 1.56 10-yard.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's not. We don't need to find an Aaron Jones because that's not his style. This is what he likes. Get him the 5'8", 220 guy.
That's exactly what I said here.
Yeah, Maurice Jones-Drew, exactly.
RAS 8.92. Let's go.
I love that Senior Cheesehead is in every shot ever for the Packers.
What is for him to go there? What does he do?
He just follows the Packers everywhere.
We'll just tell Clayton. We'll tell Clayton he took a Boygby.
Big Boygby.
Yeah, I think I can make him believe that for a minute.
No, tell him we took. Yeah, dude, dead fish, right on. Tell him we took Braylon Allen. That's perfect. He doesn't enjoy that.
Where did he go? What is he doing? Is he like on the crapper or something?
He's just doing his thing. We did have another pick after us on the 89th pick. Buccaneers select Tyke Smith, safety out of Georgia.
I forgot we're coming right back up. This is crazy.
Yeah, we need all eyes on.
There's the Packers. They're jacked.
Jake, what are you thinking about this draft? Give me a synopsis real quick, man. I'm so excited right now. So excited. Wow. Oh, I'm so excited right now.
You guys think he might go, like, Goot might go this entire draft without taking a wide receiver? That might be crazy, but it just might make sense because we have so many.
Oh, I don't think it's crazy to think he wouldn't. I think it'll be more crazy if he doesn't do a trade in this draft.
Oh, yeah.
We
Yeah,
did
it would be.
Another one, you're saying?
That's what I was just saying. Oh, we did do a trade. Never mind. I'm an idiot.
Wait, no, which one did he do?
Never mind, I'm an idiot.
We traded out of the 41, wasn't it?
Marshawn Lloyd's RAS was an 8.62. He was red in his height, yellow in his weight, green in his bench, and then yellow pretty much everywhere else, but green in his 40. So, dude still at an 8.62. And remember what we always talked about? Goody wants what? Top 50 guys with their first 3 rounds. I mean, he must have been happy because he pulled the trigger in front of, Estime, Shipley, Irving, Lauby. I mean, you had Allen, Wright, all of them.
Dude, I'm so happy with this draft right now. I'm so happy. I'm not used to being happy like this.
That's what she said.
It's just great. And we're about to be on the clock again.
Feel sorry for her.
I told her.
I told her.
Yeah, and Lloyd can catch too, and he can block. I actually don't know if that's true. I would hope it's good. Pass protection. They like that. Joe says it right.
I mean,
Coach Lynn, giggity. That's good.
At 220, I hope he can block.
Yeah, right. Whew. All right, super fans on it now. We need a cornerback, another safety, and more offensive line. I do agree with that.
I think it's going to be O-line here. I think he's got an eye on a corner later on or something. Or
I'd
else
like
he
to
would've-
see us. Mason McCormick here would make me so happy, or Christian Mahogany.
He's going to do that 5th and 6th round, like 4 corners in a row.
Right.
Daniel Jeremiah just said, in my opinion, the Green Bay Packers just got the best running back in the NFL draft.
You know how much we like DJ.
That's right.
Wait, sorry. What happened? We moved up. We had the 41st.
Not the second one, yeah.
We never finished it. We never finished.
We
finding.
traded back 4 spots to 45 with the Saints.
No.
Oh, jeez. What happened?
I need the dinghy.
Do, 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 do.
Pick, Cardinal select cornerback Elijah Jones.
No. Yeah,
That sucks.
That hurts.
That's a kick in the.
Wow. So, hey, think about it. He was a 7th, 6th round projection that went in the 3rd round. That means he was that good. That's another star in half league.
He wasn't on your list.
Goody's probably flipping tables now. Now he's mad. Now he's going to get angry.
Take Cam Hart. It'll be all right.
Darn it. Cam Hart, I would like that too. Also, Jerry and Jones, just like Killerin says here. Darn it. Tampa, I can't do Tampa. Ryan will kill me.
We are on the clock, though, so.
We are on the clock right now? Yes,
Packers
we are.
on the clock.
John B says pick is in already.
Chris Aben's drain would be my.
I love that the Packers just run these picks in.
I know. It's because it's like.
It's just like, dude, are you guys stupid? You just let this guy come to us?
You guys have had 20 teams ahead of you.
Yeah, you had so many opportunities to do the right thing. You all failed.
Boy, he listened. We were going to tell you to pick Braylon Allen.
They said his player comp was O.J. Simpson. Oh,
no.
I know
wow.
I'm not as big on him,
He
but
went down a little, not too far.
yeah, but I'll tell you, I think Daniel Jeremiah had him like at the top of his.
That's what Ryan was just saying. He said that Packers got the best running back in the draft.
Yeah, so I have Marshawn Lloyd at the 89. Y'all ain't gonna believe this. I gotta share it. Look at this. Marshawn Lloyd, 89. Packers got him at 88.
There you go.
Boom. So
Dude, I love this draft so much.
yeah.
I'm so happy Jacob's happy because I would have had a really bad weekend if Jacob wasn't happy with this draft.
So I think Daniel Jeremiah had him as the 56th best prospect.
Wow.
Yep.
So
That's what we were saying, top 50 for Goody, too.
Yep.
Got to get him in the first 3.
Got him. Somebody, I was
They,
all the threads, and they said, "Yep, AJ Dillon is officially running back 3."
Wow.
That's pretty wild, isn't it? Think about
At least he can farm.
it. Hit him with Tim. Hit him with
I don't know where
Tim
Tim's-
back. Tim ain't
Oh.
back. Tim said
Wow.
he's tired of the
I
shenanigans.
don't know where Tim is. I think Tim's taking a little
Okay,
break.
there we go.
John Deere Green.
Breaking news, we had to cancel AJ early. I'm sorry, folks. We have the Packers selection at 91, linebacker Tyron Hopper, Missouri.
oh, wow. All right.
Okay.
That was a visit, right?
That was a visit.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Wasn't as big on him, but they see him there, boy.
Man, wasn't he way down?
He did not score well on PFF ever. And he's a little undersized in my opinion, but he's a guy. And he's from Missouri. He's from that Missouri defense, so I'm
Crazy.
cool
Cedric
with that.
Gray, Aiden Wilson are still on. And they take Tyron Hopper. I
Oh,
mean,
wow.
that,
So Elijah Jones went 1 pick before us. Is that right? Wow.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Another thanks. Ugh.
But
wow, yeah, thanks.
What do you think about Tyron Hopper, Ryan? You got anything on him, man?
I'm trying to kind of reach back into my memory bank, but I'm pretty sure I liked him. I was trying to see if I wrote up about him.
Mhm.
I'll dig around and see. but I'm
reassured.
fairly happy.
I'm reassured that they got the pick in so fast. That makes me think like it wasn't
Yeah.
like they were just fishing around and really trying to make up their minds. They knew that they wanted him. That's pretty cool.
This seems like the first pick they've taken where they look at the player, not his stats, not his production, and they just say, I can change him. I can make him better.
It's like marrying somebody and thinking they're going to change. It just doesn't work out, right?
That's why I mentioned O.J. Simpson.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, that's the
this
best
is
line.
a draft. It's more like swiping right.
Whoa.
That's the best Norm Macdonald situation ever when he's at the ESPYs for some reason and he goes, hey, you took the Heisman Trophy and nobody can take that away from you unless you kill your wife and a waiter. And then
Yeah, that's right.
And you see Charles Woodson just going,
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, so I had Tyrone Hopper in the 237 spot, mainly because the PFF grade in 2023, he was the 724th graded linebacker. In 2022, though, he was the 93rd graded linebacker. So
I think Hopper is going to be our weak side linebacker, presumably, if he starts, right?
yeah, I
It's a
mean,
special teams.
you take him in the third round, you got to think he's probably going to be that other linebacker in the 4-3, right? I mean, I think you'd have to.
Yeah.
Hold on just a second. I'll pull him up on 33rd team. We'll see what they said as far as his positional.
guys who are thinking about getting out of this. Go ahead, sir.
6'2", 228 pounds. And Dane Brugler says he projects as a run and chase rotational linebacker.
Yeah, it's Will then, right? To a T.
Yeah.
4.5.
Yeah.
That's fast enough.
I know I like this guy. Hold up.
If people are thinking about leaving the stream, I wouldn't do that. I still think there's a chance Goody trades back into this round here. So maybe hang out and see.
That was his 4.5 40 was 94th percentile.
There we go. We are fast at linebacker, dude.
Yeah.
We are fast.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, he can cover ground quickly.
Special teams.
Hey, if somebody will keep an eye on Packers Twitter, we'll go to them here in a second if they got them on. Listen to them. Just let me know and I'll flip it over.
I mean, honestly, if I'm being real with myself here, what I wanted was us to have 3 or 4 picks that I really loved, and then I want us to just try to pepper in some extra competition. So right now, we've just taken 2 linebackers. One of them I absolutely think is going to be a stud. One of them I think has a ton of potential. He's a ball of clay. It's just how we're going to mold him here. So I would have liked to had Gray coach, but, I'm not picking. So
He had a 7.42 RAS.
Okay.
With his vertical at 38 inches. Dude can jump out of the gym.
Yeah. Jack just said that PFF just tweeted Tyrone Hopper had allowed 1 touchdown in coverage in his whole college career. That's 825 snaps.
Why the heck did they have him graded so low?
Right. Everywhere.
Like
33rd team, everybody. Even draft.
Hey, Daniel Zapp said the bootleg football guys like him for the new kickoff rules. He has a really good skill set for what the new kickoff entails.
I like that.
Look at y'all finding the positive. That's what I'm talking about.
All right.
I got that. Let me hop over and see if we got anything going on Twitter.
Looks like we found the Packers guy that put his head down on the first pick.
Did they?
Found him on social media.
Oh, great.
JJ actually found him in Detroit. He took a picture with him.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, nobody's live right now, so.
He was in the mid-game?
Yeah, I'm really happy with the first picks, and I'm just a little bit on the fence with the last one, but I'm willing to be proven wrong, so I'm cool with that.
We'll wait until tomorrow.
Walking into traffic.
Trav's not into it.
That's it for me.
And I'm out. Full tape isn't impressive. Well.
All right, guys, I got to peace out. It is bedtime for me.
All right. Have a good night.
All right, have a good night. Thanks, guys. It's been fun.
Adios. Man. All right. Well, how many picks are left in this round? Do we know real quick?
1, 3,
4, 5, 6.
8 with the Ravens on the clock. The previous pick was the Bucks. They selected Washington wide receiver Jalen McMillan.
I mean, we talked about how Goody said that we're going to need a lot of bodies there at linebacker, so it makes sense, I guess, if they'd want some, developmental picks with high upside. That's what Paul's saying here. I agree. So he's got the intangibles, all the kind of speed. Did you say he was 6'2", 228?
Yeah.
Like, again, that just screams, hey, Tariq Carpenter, try it again. Like, see what we can do.
Let's see what the 33rd team says as far as
they didn't like him much.
I mean, as far as his positional.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Eldegrim says it's wild that they like him more than Peyton Wilson. I
agree.
That injury stuff is just if you really dove deep. Ryan, didn't he have like both knees, both shoulders?
Yeah, he had real bad shoulder issues for sure.
Yeah, it was not good.
Oh, is that what it was? Hopper's name on SAS? Let me check that out.
33rd team.
Maybe that's why I'm thinking.
Definitely has him as a will. His strengths are range, blitz timing and burst, and high motor. Weaknesses are play strength, instincts, and open field tackling.
Well, you can't have everything.
It says he's really good special team.
Struggles with running, tackling, covering.
Not good at breathing.
They say he's not good at tackling. That's what they say. I didn't say it.
I didn't hear it.
Fan says third round isn't our strength. That's fine. We can throw that away. Fourth round is when we come through.
Very well.
Yeah. I'd love it if in his
there he goes.
Doesn't know what a cannoli is. Oh, no. Don't draft him.
Piece of garbage.
93rd pick, Baltimore Ravens select Adiza Isaac. No! And with the 94th pick, the Eagles select my boy Jalix Hunt. Of course they did. Unbelievable.
You're going to walk into traffic.
That dude is a freak athlete, I'm telling you.
So I'm confused here. Baltimore took
Adiza
Isaac.
And
solid pick.
Then the Eagles took Hunt.
Eagles took
I was actually upset about that.
Yeah, Jalix Hunt was an interesting one for sure.
Trav, why would you pick a Buick Skylark to take you out? At least go Porsche or something.
Convertible? Buick Skylark convertible.
There you go.
Bullets in the 173 spot, so I'm not too horribly upset about that.
Hey, Clayton.
Yeah.
Did you walk away before we blew up my background?
Oh boy, he did.
I seen the wall.
He didn't pull an AR-15 on me, so that's what felt wrong. Oh, I was just going over how Roadhouse is just such a poorly reviewed and financially kind of
devastating. Yeah,
it was devastating, really.
I got you.
Almost derailed his entire career if it wasn't for Whoopi Goldberg.
Oh,
jeez.
You can't bring Whoopi in.
Oh.
Do we really need to talk about this?
Thanks to Whoopi Goldberg for reviving Swayze's career. Oh. Clayton, you're going to need a bigger gun, man.
357 or what is that?
Yeah.
That's a 38 special.
Oh boy.
Only thing special about it, you'll find out if you keep talking about Swayze.
And the stream's deleted.
Yeah, right.
Demonetized.
Again.
Dang it. Colin, you got to give all your money back, dude.
Would you not to let that redneck on the stream?
Oh man.
Let me check Packer's Twitter one more
time. Emilio just casually ran away after the
he just disappeared.
And I'm out.
Yeah, disappeared.
Oh, man.
Hey, we got Larry McCarron and Wes Hockowitz talking about the last two picks. Y'all want to hear from them?
Sure.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
They're part of the team.
Part of the crew, part of the ship.
Mike left. He's having a bad trip.
Sorry about that, man. See you next fall. Here we go.
Jeez.
All righty, let's see what the guys have to say about old Marshawn Lloyd and Tyrone Hopper. Oh, we struggling. We spinning. This ain't good. Did you pay the internet bill, Amelia?
I'm probably stealing half of them.
You just tripped over the wire. That's what's going on.
Yeah.
Dang,
look at
definitely taking your internet, I would think. Let me turn this off.
No, you're good. You get ain't that.
Let me hit that button real quick. There you go.
That's why I wasn't loading.
Look at this. Wes Hodquist. Tell me that guy ain't gonna steal your girl. Look at that dude. All right, sorry guys, that's all I got. We tried.
That's on the Packers end. That's not on.
Things could be a lot worse. I could be a Bears fan.
Yes, that was perfect, Tim. That definitely would be worse.
Well, I'm going to go to bed and regret all of my decisions. So
there you go. Rest up. We got a big one tomorrow.
Yes, sir. That's when the draft really starts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Blaine, what do you do?
How many
tonight?
picks you got tomorrow?
A lot.
Like 10.
Like literally, I think 8 or 9.
9.
Tomorrow we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, that's crazy. Half the teams don't even have 8 total picks.
Yeah, we have double what the Bears have total picks
on day 3.
No, dude, we have double what the Bears and the Vikings have combined. They have a total of 4 picks left in this draft, maybe even 3.
Buffalo took Wayne Carter. He was the 102nd pick on my board.
Chris, don't do that to Tim. Tim, did you see the comment here?
We need Rasul. Oh man, I don't think so.
How are you feeling right now, Tim? You stepped away for a minute. What is your evaluation of the Packers draft here? What do you think about the Hopper pick and the Marshawn Lloyd pick? We didn't get your thoughts here.
I love it, man. My defense is getting better. I'll take it.
What do you think about the running back?
Yeah, I thought it was a little earlier than we were going to take one. Thought that would be a later round pick for us, but
do you remember though, Tim? Every time that we've done one of our mocks, it usually was at that 88 to 91.
Yeah.
Usually we would trade back out of 25 and end up with somewhere around another 90 picks. So we'd get that cluster, and we'd usually go guard, running back, and then take whatever is the best player available. So it actually kind of, and usually that running back we were taking was either Trey Benson or Sweet Baby Ray or something like that. But I'm cool with it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
Marshawn Lloyd looks like he's there now. They're calling him, but those are
what's that?
They're calling Marshawn Lloyd. The Packers
Are they? Let's see if we can get it.
Let's see if they ask a good question this time.
Yeah, we regret it every time we pulled it up, didn't we?
Yeah. Why did I say anything?
Are you still eating, dude? Where does it go? Skinny as a rail.
You remember what it was like to be in your 20s, right?
Oh man, that was so fun.
That was so fun.
That was so fun. All right, let's see if we can hear Marshawn Lloyd here. I apologize for the questions in advance.
I didn't know exactly which pick, but I'm just super happy to be a Green Bay Packer.
Mike Spofford.
Hey, Marshawn, congratulations to you.
There he is.
First question. How much did you know as far as the Packers' interest in you? Did you have any clues that they really wanted you? And how would you describe your running style?
Yes, I talked to the Packers not too long ago. Didn't really no 30 visit with them or anything. I think I only talked to them once. But just talking, I definitely feel like I knew that they liked me a little bit. But it was definitely surprising, definitely getting picked by the Green Bay Packers. I'm just super blessed to be a part of it. And for me as a player, I think my strengths are just being able to create space, make a lot of defenders miss, not allowing the first person to tackle me, and just being able to be elusive and explosive with the ball in my hands.
Steve McGargy.
Congratulations. I'm just wondering, the move from South Carolina to Southern California, just how did that what did you get this last year?
How's the weather in California?
And how did that kind of prepare you for the next level, having kind of 2 different systems you ended up going with?
Yes, definitely having a coach like Lincoln Riley, and I think the proof is in the pudding. Just seeing exactly what he does with just the players he had and the different teammates and coaches, different teams he coached. It definitely helped him out a lot having a really good running back coach that's now with the Chargers right now, Kyle McDonald. So just having like really well coached teams and being able to learn a different aspect of the game, just different offenses and different aspects of how a different coach teach. I feel like it's been really good and it's helped me to where I am right now, being able to translate the new things that I be able to do to in the NFL.
Bill Huber.
Hey, Marshawn, on the telecast, Daniel Jeremiah called you the best running back in the draft. Do you think you're the best running back in the draft? Does that kind of thing matter to you at all?
No, not
Where do you
really.
stand on that?
I'm the best running back in the draft for sure, and I think Green Bay got the best running back in the draft because they think the exact same. I'm super confident with that. I think Daniel Jeremiah, he's that's going to come up in the next few years exactly of what he says. I definitely do feel like he's telling the truth on that part.
Mike Spofford.
Yeah, Marshawn, you averaged 7.1 yards per carry last year, which is a number that really jumps off the page. Would you say, I'm sure it's a combination of things, but if you were to point to the one most important thing in that, would you say it was your elusiveness or is it yards after contact?
Yards after contact, I think that's the biggest thing, especially being a running back. You never want to be taken down by the first person, maybe even not even the second person. So I feel like the yards after contact is what really matters. You could be elusive and not do anything, but the yards after contact is what, really brings out a lot when you're a running back or any other player on the field.
Bill Huber.
Hey, Marshawn, you caught, I think, 13 passes this year, which isn't very many, but I'm not, I can't say I watched a whole bunch of USC film. Was it just a usage thing? And how comfortable do you feel in the passing game?
Now, can you catch?
Very comfortable in the passing game. Definitely, I feel like Coach Lincoln Riley put me in a really good position to be able to, not having much routes, but being very effective with it. I believe I had, I think, like 17 plus yards a reception. I'm just being utilized in as much as possible. I played with a team that really had really good skills on the outside, a really good quarterback. So, it was just more of a, when things worked out. And I feel like it definitely worked out in the long run for sure.
Aaron Nagler.
Hey, Marshawn, we hear from the Packers coaches all the time.
Yeah, we don't want to hear
importance
this
of
guy's
pass protection at the running back spot. How comfortable are you in that aspect of your game?
Jaron Jones goes to
definitely very comfortable. That's part of being on the running back. If you want to play, you want to stay on the field, you got to be able to pass protect. So that's something that comes with it. Especially protecting the guy that's getting paid the most on the field as the quarterback. So that's something that comes with it. It's part of the game, and I definitely feel like I'm very confident with my pass protection.
Mike Clemens.
Marshawn, a couple of games I saw you last year. Honestly, my first impression is I thought of Aaron Jones. Have you watched much tape of Aaron or other running backs in the NFL?
It's not a good comp.
That's not at all.
Yes, it's funny. Josh Jacobs. I watched a lot of tape of Josh Jacobs.
That's a good comp.
People can compare me to him with a similar build.
It's the other one, you idiot.
Being shorter, but having a similar build to Josh Jacobs. A lot of my coaches compared me to it, so it's pretty cool, having that in that case for sure.
I thought you looked like Aaron Jones. What'd you think? Definitely, I look like Josh Jacobs.
Are you still going to be friends with Caleb since he's on the Bears now and you're a Packer?
Oh God.
You guys can be friends.
Yeah, so I'm still going to be
go to the nail salon with him?
Yeah, you paint your nails too, or not?
Ellie French.
Ellie.
All right.
Hey, Marshawn, congratulations. I'm just curious.
Frickin' Ellie.
Grew up playing running back just your entire football career, but who's like a running back or someone that you have looked up to just playing the position?
Good, because that's important.
Barry Sanders is my GOAT. I love Barry Sanders. I love, just the way he ran, the way he can make people miss so easily. His contact balance, his yards at the contact. I love the way Barry Sanders. That's the person I like to, look up to for sure.
Kyle Malzahn.
Hey, I'm just curious on your initial reaction to the Packers and kind of the team and what kind of environment you think you're coming into and your overall kind of outlook on this team.
Oh yeah, definitely. Watching the Packers, Jordan Love, seeing him take up after Aaron Rodgers, and just seeing exactly how well he grew up in so short time is pretty cool. I'm seeing him learn from Aaron Rodgers and being able to do really good past season. Watching, like you said, Aaron Jones, watching the other backs, watching AJ Dillon, watching different backs there that were there, and AJ Dillon still being there is just been pretty cool. Just seeing exactly what they can do. Just super excited to be able to be a part of it and being able to contribute.
Go ahead, Steve.
Corey, you mentioned Barry Sanders being a guy you emulated. I believe he retired before you were born. How did you end up becoming a student of his game, and just how did you end up following him and becoming an admirer?
YouTube, idiot.
The internet. Honestly, just football. I mean, just being.
How do you know
growing
him? I
up
don't
and
understand.
having the love of football. Having my uncles that played the game and that that pretty much brought that type of player into my sense. And then just growing up loving football, watching all the different backs, even though they were before my time, I still studied different backs just to see exactly how how to play the game better. And Barry Sanders is the person I came across from my uncles and my stepfather that really just I think that just brought made the game much closer to me.
The OJ comments, I
We'll just do
swear.
a few more. Go ahead, Ellie.
Marshawn, I read that you tore your ACL and missed your first year at South Carolina. Can you just describe kind of what that was like in dealing with that and how that maybe shaped you as a player?
Oh yeah, definitely. It was definitely rough. Having it be my freshman year and just taking how long that process took and really moping me, teaching me to stay where my feet are. Take each day one at a time. It taught me to just treat every play like it's your last play because you never know when it's going to be taken from you. Those are a lot of things that ACL process took me from, and that's exactly where I am right now, just because of how well and how life-changing an injury like that can help you in all aspects of your life.
Oh, he has ACL too.
All right, I've had enough.
There was 2 picks selected in that time. 97 to the Bengals was McKinley Jackson, defensive line, Texas A&M. And then 98, the Pittsburgh Steelers finally select Peyton Wilson, linebacker.
All right.
There you go.
Jesus.
He's joining the Terrible Towels.
Okay.
If he stays healthy, they may have him.
Speed is key, especially when you're in a white Ford Bronco.
With the 99th pick, the Rams select safety Cameron Kinchins out of Miami.
Okay, he's gone.
He gone.
He gone.
All right. Cam Kinchins to the Jake. Jake was a big fan of Kinchins, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm. Cam Kinchins is 93rd on my board. He goes 99, so right about where we had him. Caught a lot of flack for that early on.
Mm-hmm.
Ola Home Depot's still on there too.
Ola Home Depot is on there.
So is my boy TD.
I'd love to draft him, man, for your sake. I know you're a big fan.
I want to see that.
Andy says the slow white Bronco was John Elway.
The slow white Bronco. That's pretty good.
That's a good one. Oh boy. Are we pretty much done with this draft now? Or we got 2 more picks?
There's only 1 pick left. Washington.
Washington.
With the 100th pick.
They must have that because the Packers were tied for the most picks in this draft. Washington has to be in the top 3. And Arizona.
While Bears get their last pick, 20 picks into tomorrow. That's it. They are so bad.
J. Cole's asking where we pick next, Amelia. You got that on the hopper quick?
Our next pick, J. Cole, your answer is going to be pick 26 in the 4th round, number 126 overall. We only have 1 pick in the 4th round, 2 in the 5th, 3 in the 6th, 2 in the 7th.
All right, Andy. You're getting there.
Come on, we're so close. Keep it on the tracks here.
Yes,
we can do this
for 5 hours. 2,400 people watching us, and we're about to lose it with the last 100 picks.
We were like 35 away from 2,500, and then we made our pick. So, all right. We can tackle it tomorrow. Tomorrow's a good day to reach over 2,500. That's my opinion.
Yeah,
if you guys
because-
like, share, and subscribe, saying.
Yeah, make sure you guys are back tomorrow for sure.
Yeah. If you need to, we do have a QR code up here in the top right. If you want to scan that,
There you go.
take you to your podcast destination of choice, and you'll find the hour cut up of us being excited about, and Jacob being just so happy with this draft.
Yeah, I am. Also, Clayton, can you hear me, Clayton?
He has left the building.
Okay, well, if he comes back,
You want
I
to
have an autographed Paul Hornung football that we were going to maybe spin for. So I don't know if he wants to do that tonight or if he wants to wait till tomorrow. But
definitely, we'll
yeah.
definitely ask him. Because Sutherland's going to be upset that it's rigged again, but he saw his name get picked. So I mean,
Yep.
You see the comment from our showers?
Oh boy.
Oh jeez. Jeez.
Here we go. Okay, here we go.
Rambo. What's up, man? Thank you.
Appreciate it.
It's going to be fun tomorrow.
Do we have a dollar amount as to how much money Colin made tonight? Because I think it's probably a record.
I don't know, but the dad tags
like they're all
pretty steep on that one.
right.
You wouldn't be on the show if it weren't for me.
I'd love if Ryan just runs up to him and just goes, unrealized capital gains.
I'm going to teach you about the government today, son.
Oh, man.
Washington is taking their time with this last pick, man. They are dragging this on.
Well, they probably have like 6 commercials they have paid for that they can't not run. So
there it is. Oh, wow. I didn't see that one coming. Where's the dinghy? Hit the dinghy. With the 100th and final pick of the 3rd round, the Washington Commanders select wide receiver Luke McCaffrey.
Ooh, there you go.
That'll be a good one for them. That'll be a little bit of talent injected.
So I think tomorrow starts at 11. Is that right?
Yes.
11 Central, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
Yep.
And how long
There
does
you
it
go.
go?
It goes till, I think, like 6.
Okay.
Is it?
6 or 7, I think.
We can do that.
Be all right.
We can make that work.
Almost had to cancel on my wife. She sent me a text. She's like, "Are we still going to dinner tomorrow?" I was like, "Oh, that's tomorrow." That was at 7 o'clock, so it's gonna be a little tight, but we'll get there.
Ryan, are you going to try to make it through cranking out a pod tonight, or?
Yeah, I'm not feeling like I'm gonna pass out, so hopefully that doesn't hit me out of nowhere.
A belly full of Tabasco will do.
Yeah, that'll keep you awake. Plus, there's not a lot of time to get in a late podcast. The thing's gonna start at 11 right away, so got to get this out.
That's true.
All right. Well, I guess Milo, could you recap for us the Packers picks? Is that something you could possibly?
Ooh, yeah. Let me do that. So with the first pick of the 2nd round, pick number 13, 45th pick, we selected Edefrian Cooper, linebacker out of Texas A&M, 6'2", 230. With the 26th pick, 58 overall, we selected safety Javon Bullard out of Georgia, 5'10", 198. With the 3rd round pick, 25, 88th overall, we selected Marshawn Lloyd, running back, USC, 5'8", 220. And with the 28th pick, 91 overall, we selected linebacker Tyron Hopper out of Missouri, 6'1", 231.
All righty.
That's not a bad 2nd and 3rd round.
No.
At all. And I don't think there's anything Goody's not happy with right there, right? He got the dude he wanted. If he pulled the trigger on Hopper, there was 100 other linebackers he could have taken. So
Yep. Yeah, I agree.
The draft hasn't even started yet.
Yep. This is just a warm up.
Tomorrow.
Couple appetizers.
I'm personally ecstatic at pretty much every one of these picks. I'm a little bit iffy on Hopper, but I'm willing to be wrong. I'm willing to be proven wrong. And we've seen what, sometimes they can do with a lot of these guys that are developmental or whatever. But I think that, you guys know how I feel about Bullard. I'm so over the moon about that. I really am surprised that we took Marshawn Lloyd, but I think, like Daniel Jeremiah, I think he's at least a top 3 running back in this draft. And
Right.
I don't know, man. I'm excited as all get out. And the best part of this draft for me, you guys know, like I said, I'm a discount shopper. These next rounds, what Goody does in the fourth is crazy. Fourth and fifth rounds, the sixth rounds, and then lately the seventh. I mean, didn't we get Walker in the seventh last year?
We did.
We got Carl Brooks. We got Wooden.
Yep. Zach Tom.
Wow.
And honestly, I would have been even what's the running back's name if he wouldn't have gotten hurt? Lou Nichols. I was excited about that pick.
Yeah,
too.
man.
Bunch of stuff that
I feel like we got another Lou Nichols. Weren't we talking about that? I was like, what happened? What were some of the picks that we missed on last year because they didn't make it? Does that hop to this year's draft as well? Picked another running back. Seemed just like Lou Nichols.
Yeah. I think
But
he was
spent
from
a pick on him.
Central Michigan or something like that. It was a small school, but he
Yeah.
got it anyways. Tim, how are you feeling right now? What's your overall summary?
I feel great. I feel like Goody's hit it out the park so far. I think he's really going to cook though tomorrow. It's going to be a long day, but it's going to be an active day, I think, for our front office. So
yeah,
just finish this draft strong, and we'll bring Lombardi home this year.
Yeah, I like
Wait,
that.
what do you guys think about C-Dub? He's getting pretty salty here. He says, we take a running back. Really? We've got 3 and waste a 3rd round pick on running back who has ball security issues and is the same build style as Jacobs and Dillon. Waste of a pick.
I mean, right
That's
now,
it's the style they want, though.
yeah.
That's
And
what they.
Dillon's on a 1 year.
Yeah. and
Right. Dylan's going to be done. He's not staying.
Dillon's not even guaranteed to make the team this year.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. His contract is we lose nothing if he's gone. So
it's like $300,000 or something.
It's something stupid. Yeah.
So now we got a brand new 4-year contract on the running back of his
Yeah.
choice.
Yep. Yeah, I don't agree with that pick. I love you, C-Dub, but I don't think that's a waste of a pick at all. At all. We're one injury away from not having our starting running back, so
Yeah.
that's my opinion. Clayton, I think you're back there. Are we?
Yes.
There he is.
Bear up.
Ryan, did you want to maybe give your summary of the picks overall, and then we'll probably
Well, I think what feels cool. I mean, I felt like what we needed was, in my opinion, Quay was pretty solid as a strong side linebacker. So I was looking for a Mike and a weak side, and I feel like that's what we got. I felt like Edrin was a good Mike, and I felt like obviously Hopper is a weak side. I don't know how it's all going to shake out, but we needed that. We needed the safety. We got it. We needed offensive line. We got it. I mean, it's such a great. I think the really good job that he did is he's still taking best player available, but he does such a good job of letting the board fall to him in such a way that we're drafting all our needs, but still taking the top guys. So I think they're just kicking back and they're feeling good about this. I mean, we can field a football team easily right now, and we're like not even halfway through the draft.
Yeah.
All these guys still got to make the team, right? Like, we are going to have so much competition
Yeah.
coming into this offseason. It's going to be unbelievable.
Yeah, I agree.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah, I think it will be a great year, man. I like it overall. I really do. Obviously, Edefrian Cooper wasn't my top backer, but hearing the way that Greg Cosell raved over him, like it was just hands down, he's the best linebacker in the draft. He said maybe not this year, but overall, he's going to be the best linebacker in the draft. Just crazy physical ability. Jordan Morgan, you get some versatility on your offensive line. He might compete for left tackle. You might just plug and play him at right guard. I like that. Overall, I think it was a good draft. And again, we got a ton of picks tomorrow. That's what's wild. And there's a lot of good talent still left.
Yep.
That's what's crazy. Let me take a quick glance at the board here real quick before we go, because I just want to get kind of a primer for tomorrow. As far as our board and how it says, Jatavian Sanders did not get drafted, right?
Correct.
Okay, so he is still on there. Again, he was the 27th best prospect on my board. Troy Franklin's still there.
Yep.
Cedric Gray still there.
Yep.
So Cedric Gray could be a potential Josh Newton cornerback. He didn't
Gabriel
go.
Murphy.
Yeah. Let's see. Makai Wingo did not go, right?
Correct.
Yeah,
So that's not the defensive tackle on the radar there. Got a couple of guards or a couple centers. Did Van Pran and Bo Limmer go?
Negative.
Cool. So we're good there. Got a couple options potentially for a future center. Gabriel Murphy's still there, I imagine. don't think he went. So yeah, there's several people here. That the Packers. Jeremiah Trotter Jr. is still sitting there, right?
Right.
Leonard,
Him and
Leonard
Taylor.
Taylor.
What about
Yeah,
Dorless?
there's a ton of people.
DJ James,
Yeah.
TJ Tampa, Abrams Drain. I mean, you got corners, you got safeties. You still got a boatload.
Is Mahogany still there?
Yeah.
That's
Wow,
wild.
that's
Yeah.
crazy.
Brandon Dorless, I think he's the only defensive lineman that I had a note where he played all over the defensive line. He was all over the place.
He was a freak.
Yeah. So, you know who he feels like last year they were talking about kind of Carl Brooks could play defensive end and then he could kick inside too. Kind of feels like that type of guy. So he might be on their radar, Oladapo. So, yeah, I mean, I'm excited, man. I think we did really good. And, again, I wasn't as big on Marshawn Lloyd, but Daniel Jeremiah, former NFL scout, hands down his best running back in the draft. That's probably – Ryan, you talked about it. When you signed Josh Jacobs, you signed him to a 3-year deal, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a 3-year – was it a 3-year deal or 4-year deal?
Oh, or 3.
It was a 4, but really meant a 3, isn't that what we kind of?
It was a 4, but there was only $12 million in guarantee, which means pretty much you're paying him $12 million this year, and then you're playing with the house's money, right?
Yeah.
You could cut bait next year. If Marshawn Lloyd comes out and absolutely rips it up, you could free up basically $12 million in cap space next
Right.
year. If you want to move on from Josh Jacobs, I'm not saying we should, but it's just there's options everywhere. there.
Exactly.
It's pretty sweet. So yeah, I'm excited, man. Tomorrow's going to be the real tell of the tape too. So
where it gets interesting.
Who all did we take? We took Jordan Morgan at tackle, right? Then we went Edefrian Cooper at linebacker, right? Who did we go? Give them to me in order. Do you guys remember?
We just ran through them. It was Jordan Morgan, Edefrian Cooper. We had Javon Bullard, Marshawn Lloyd, Tyron Hopper, and now we're ready for round 4.
I love it. The Bullard. Oh my God, dude! Like
Jacob spoke it to existence.
Second best. I remember the episode that Jacob was like, I really want to watch Javon Bullard.
Yeah.
We pulled up the highlights and we were all like, what the heck is this?
No one's talking about him.
Dog.
You know what's crazy too is if you watch the highlights when the guy gets picked and ESPN or NFL Network will flash a few highlights. They were flashing the highlights when the guy was wearing 22. That's not even a I think he switched to either wearing number 1 or something else, and that's when he turned into just a missile of death. Like the guy was just like his highlight reel was that big where Clayton was like, dude, who is this?
Yeah.
Absolutely wild, man. So what I was going to try to do here is go and just recap where they were taken or, where we took them and what they were worth on my board. So Jordan Morgan was 32nd best. Edefrian Cooper was a little bit lower, but still kind of within range. Edefrian Cooper was 70th.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then Javon Bullard was actually higher than him. He was in the 50 spot. I love doing this too because, again, if you went with Daniel Jeremiah, you would say that our boy Marshawn Lloyd was, 56th, I think. So he's right around the 50 mark. Yeah, and then Tyron Hopper's a little bit lower, but we know they had their eyes on him the whole time.
Right.
I did not expect Tyron Hopper to be a 3rd-round pick. Did you, Ryan?
No, I didn't.
That one caught me off guard.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, cool. I'm excited about it. Anybody else got anything? Tim, did you already go around the horn, Tim?
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit. I'm just as much on the fence, I guess, with Hopper, but I'm happy with the 91st pick that I've had my eye on for months and months and months. I think time will tell. We got to give these guys a chance and see what happens.
Definitely. All right. Well, let's wrap this thing up, man. We'll be back live. When's it kick off? 12 Eastern.
Central.
11 Central.
11 Central, 12 noon. All right, cool. So we'll get us a little nap in here and get back at it tomorrow. Because we got how many picks again?
8.
8.
It's going to be awesome, dude.
Yes, thank you, Coach. I saw that.
Christian
Tried to
Bullard,
hide it
man.
off. I tried to rip it off the chat. I saw that. DTD.
I'm going rapid fire here, man. I want to watch them all get in here.
I love it, dude. Watch Goot control day 3 with 8 picks. You know it, man. You already know it. So, all right, let's get out of here, man. We're exhausted. Ain't gonna lie.
For those of you listening on the pod,
thank you for making us a part of your day. As always, let's go out and be the change we want to see in the world. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a great night.
Go Pack
God bless.
Go.
The power sweep. Actually, it's the lead play in our offense.
Yes, a YN or a tight end to open up somewhere between 6 feet and 9 feet. Get an isolation with the linebacker. Tell the tackle to take the defensive end if he's over him. If he's not, to drive down on the first man to his inside. If the YN has the linebacker taken out, he cuts inside. If the YN has the linebacker in, he comes all the way around. If you look at this play, what we're trying to get is a seal here and a seal here. And try to run this play in the alley.